Okay, all right. We are back. We are doing our thing. Thank you so much. What's up, people in the chat? We got Crack Rock, Kim Cannon. Hello, Kim Cannon. You're a new face. J Money. Hey! Thanks for being patient out there in the green room, dude. We've been busy today. Memnon UO. Hello, Mason W. Hail, hail, hail. We are up and running. We got this back and going. Hopefully, this stream won't be ghosted. We are having an incredibly fantastic day today. I am completely blown away by what's going on. Select window or stream. It says, let's see, can I share that? Well, this is the problem that I'm having with, it says downloads entire screen. This is a problem with that I'm having with Firefox. See, this is why I didn't want to use Firefox. Let's see. Will you allow StreamYard to share your screen? Entire window, StreamYard, entire screen. Let me see if I can change this over and make it its own window and see if it allows me to do it that way. Let's see. Don't allow. Let's do share screen again. Your browser has blocked your screen. Click the screen icon. Okay. Share the screen. All right, there we go. Let's try that one more time. Share screen. Select window. There it is. Got it. Figured it out. I figured it out. There we are. We are back. We are back. Hopefully the team is there. That's the link to that. I've had a couple of shots, my friends. This is what happens when we do the shots, man. Shots. Okay, here we go. So I'm going to grab this link right now, put it in there. I'm getting dinged. Here is this. Let's see here. Will, can you send me the link again? How do I do that? How do I do that? I need to email that to myself. Hold on a second. No, I know how to do it. I will do it via Messenger, because I have Messenger on my thing. Boom, boom. There it is. There. Oh, Will's already in the house. Will's in the house. Will's in the house. Inexhonorable is in the house.
Hey, Dan, I have a question for you.
What's up, man?
I have a guy that's sharing the stuff in his Facebook groups, and he said, looking it over, so advancing tiers doesn't get you everything downstream, it seems. What does he mean by that?
Advancing tiers doesn't get you everything downstream. Maybe he means that there are some tiers sometimes that you buy and it's like an advanced purchase on future books. I didn't want to make any assumptions. That's why I didn't do anything like an ammo box or anything like that. I didn't want to make any assumptions that this was even going to be a success.
So that's so if you buy a certain tier, next campaign you get something, or what?
Well, no, next can't. What they're saying is if they're at least, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but maybe they're saying that future campaigns they would be able to buy in on issue 2 and issue 3 and that sort of thing. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Let me see. This is the other reason I didn't want to use this. I didn't want to use Firefox because it actually doesn't do any refreshing when I do this. Oh wait, if I do this, let's see if that does it. There we go. $27,899. Holy smokes. That's amazing.
That's fantastic, Dan. Hey, yeah. I'm so happy for you.
Thank you, sir. How are you, man? How's your baby?
Oh, he's doing great. You just saw him there. He's 6 months. He's jumping like a frog already.
Let me take a look at that boy. Oh, look at that baby.
He wants to. Is that fun?
Baby.
He likes to jump. He's like a frog already.
That's awesome, man.
And so, definitely. I wanted to come on. I don't know how much time until he goes cuckoo, because you know how it goes. Kids run the show.
I know it.
The younger they are, the more they run the show.
I know it.
But I definitely wanted to say congratulations, Dan.
Thank you, Brian.
Awesome.
Thank you so much. And then tomorrow we're going to do something. We got to figure out what time that it's going to be, right? Hip hop and meat. Is that what you said?
Oh, yeah. No, absolutely. I wanted to mention that too. I definitely want to say congratulations on the monumental success.
Baby.
And then I also wanted to say that I was going to do the meat thing, but then because I didn't think Ethan was going to do it because he wasn't talking about ordering it.
The tomahawk.
Yeah, and then he went and ordered a 32-ounce tomahawk, and I was like, well, now he's going to do it, so I got to come up with something else. Yeah. So I got to have something I can eat barehanded. So I went in the tank. Yeah. No, it's got to be messy or it's not fun. You know what I mean? Just like all things. And so
what's up, Mr. Post?
Congratulations. Congratulations across the nation, everybody. Amazing things are happening. Fragging diggity.
It's crazy, man. It's a crazy day. I had no expectations, so they're immediately blown out of the water. I really secretly I did have expectations, but they were nowhere close. I thought that these numbers that we got today were going to be look at this. I mean, we're at $27,000.
Oh, that's amazing. So, Dan, sorry to interrupt. So 500 gets you everything below?
Everything? What do you mean? 500 gets us everything below?
The 500 tier. Do you get everything below that?
Let's take a look at what 500 gets you. Okay.
That's what he means. Like, do you get everything? Like, if I go to a higher tier, do I get everything below that as well?
When you go to 500, you get what it says: included items, signed ashcan, head sketch, signed comic, and a special thanks. So that is everything.
Okay, yeah.
Yep. Yeah. It's not like Kickstarter. Kickstarter's a little different, where each tier, as you go up, you get everything from the tier before it. These are very specific. So the item descriptions are in there. Somebody had requested links for the mixtape and for the PDF. So I'm going to get that really quick. Let's see, from boom, and then I will post that in there, so people will have it, so they can get the music and the that scrolled up, man. That's the weird thing about these. Every browser's different. You guys ever notice that? Like, each one has like pluses and minuses. In the chat right now, I'm posting a link to the original series as a PDF, 0, 1, 2, 3, and 4, and a link to my mixtape. If you want to hear the original Fragaboom song, you guys can get that. We're at $27,000. At 30,000, I have to take another shot.
No, keep refreshing it, my friend.
I'm already a little buzzed. We have.
That's good. You should be.
Yeah, I gotta be on Uncle E's stream. I don't want to get jacked up. I want to bring in my man Dan Plegel. What's up, Mr. Squish? How are you, sir?
Hell.
You know some of the familiar faces here. Let me take this out of here. So we got Dan Plegel. Look at that. He's wearing a sniper shirt. There were only 100 of those made. Will's wearing his sniper shirt. Nice. These were Ultra Pop shirts. These were rare, only to be made once, never to be made again. Dan,
awesome.
Right? My man Dan right here has the dubious honor of being my oldest friend in Southern California, outside of Rob Liefeld, and there's that certificate. Wow. That's right. I got to make it big. Will, hold it up.
I got to laminate it onto my shirt.
That's awesome, dude. So Dan,
oh my God!
So I used to work at Here's the weird story. When I moved to
dude,
what?
Wait,
what?
Dude, unbelievable! Huge kudos. So amazing. Like, was so nervy. Like, before it happened, I was full of excitement.
Yeah.
I was number 54.
Yeah.
Dude, it has been amazing. Watch this thing crawl to 60,000, which is going to be at by the end of the day.
I don't even know where it's going to be, dude. I honestly, all bets are off.
You're killing it.
All bets are off.
That's
man.
fantastic. We're going to celebrate.
It's
so when I first moved to Extreme Studios, I was supposed to do this book called The Odd. The Odd was a Rob Liefeld interpretation of The Wizard of Oz. Dorothy was a babe. The lion was a beast. The Tin Man was like Iron Man. Toto was a wolf. Straw Man was this crazy guy. The flying monkeys were these warriors. So that was the book. Yeah, this was what I was supposed to be doing when I moved down to Extreme. That book ended up getting canceled because of something with the rights. And immediately when I moved down to join Image Comics, a lot of people don't know this story, I had nothing to do. So I had to go and get a job.
Which means no money, by the way.
Yeah. So the job I got was to work at this comic book store called Comic Mania. and I lived upstairs and I worked downstairs, and I was paid a pittance, which was basically you can live here if you work here, and no extra money. So what I used to do is we had a basketball court in the warehouse. I used to play games of 21 against people, and I would tell them, if you win, I draw you a picture. If I win, you give me $10. I would go down to Taco Bell and get my thing. But Dan was one of the original customers that I met at Comic Mania. We became friends, and I remember I went to your high school graduation. It's crazy, man. Long time. I mean, that was 1992. You know, thinking about that, 28 years, man. 28 years.
That's the long friends, man.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
I was setting up the art studio back, which when we stream late another time, like you'll get to see. I found passes for that high school graduation.
You gotta scan those
with all my stuff.
Troy High School, right? Troy,
dude. Yeah.
Adam Post, what are you doing, man? How are you? Happy Saturday.
Hey, I'm really excited for you. Really excited for Comicsgate. I've been looking forward to this all week. I thought we'd be on Ethan's channel at noon. I was like watching the clock. I'm like, oh wow, he launched already.
Yeah.
You know, off to a fiery start. I got a technical question for you about your emails on your launch announcement.
Yes.
So you have people signing up. They signed up on Indiegogo. Did you know that you have to export that list and email them yourself?
Yes.
Okay, you already emailed everybody.
Yeah. So basically, what happens is when they sign up, it generates something called a CVS.
Yeah,
CSV. Is it a CSV?
CVS is for drugs. CSV is for tech files. But you exported it, imported it, and sent it all out.
They call it. I have this problem called Lixdexia or something like that. It's anyway.
Bitlix?
Yeah,
Lixdexia. What did you say?
Yeah,
I got you. The switchy.
Yeah. So, but I took that. I exported out. I imported using MailChimp, and then I build my emails in MailChimp, and I send them out to people. But I think the problem that I'm having is it's showing up in a lot of people's junk mail.
For sure.
So they just need to check their junk mail.
Check spam too.
Check your spam folder.
Yeah, check your spam. Hey, Jabba cucking. He's cucking, asking Chimera where the wrench is.
God bless Jabba.
Cucking like a pro.
Cuck is the pro, man. Yeah.
Check it out. I got my prototypes.
Yeah, let's see. College of the Dead. Let me big screen that. Tell people where they can find that, dude.
Yeah, collegeofthedead.com, actually. The campaign is up now. These are the test prints of the books.
Look at that gleam, man. UV coating.
You know what? It's just for
gorgeous.
It's a super shine. It's like there's some sort of coating on it. I actually don't even know what the heck the coating was.
Yeah.
But yeah, these are just the test prints. Got these things done. The ash cam, which is like the making of book, got that done. Super cool. And art book 8.5 by 8.5, one panel per page.
That looks like
all right.
This is kind of sweet. Yeah, 320 pages.
But yeah, storyboard, man. That's very cool.
Exactly. Once the book's like when you get the test prints, that's like when you know the thing is really happening.
Oh, I know it. I know it.
So you're gonna see it. It's just amazing. The books come in, they look freaking great. And now I know, like, obviously, if I have the test prints today in April, I can ship these things in June, no problem.
That's fantastic.
Yeah. The campaign's been going great, so it's Hail Comicsgate all the way.
Guys, I want to tell you guys something really awesome. I just got an email, and I want to thank my friend. He knows who he is, a very good friend. This is seriously great news. Anybody that's a Fregaboom fan, I did this book back in the day called The Grave, and I drew the grave on trading cards. And I got a deal over at IDW. IDW was a wonderful publisher, but you know they have a lot of books, and the book only sold 1,900 copies. And the book had been locked down until 2022. I just got word that I got my rights back.
Oh, congratulations!
Yeah,
now it's an Incredible Comics family.
Yeah, so now The Grave is coming back to Incredible Comics, and
hey, all right.
I'm so happy.
Congratulations!
Thank
Monumentous day, man.
Adam Post. I want to talk history with you. It doesn't have to be on the show, but I heard you know Scott Rosenberg.
I know Scott Rosenberg.
Man, we got to catch up on that.
You got it. We could maybe do it private so everybody stays cool. You know what I mean?
For sure.
But we could do it on the stream too. Yeah, I've known him since the early 1990s when we had Triumphant Comics and whatnot, and we were
Triumphant. Holy shit, man! That's pre-Malibu.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Whoa.
Well, Triumphant was me. Triumphant was Chromium Man, Scavengers, a line of color science fiction comics we did like 94. Yeah. 1994.
Oh, so it was after Malibu then.
Well, that was my company. Scott was publishing Ultraverse back in the day.
Yeah.
And the rest of his Eternity titles and imprints and whatnot.
Right.
But yeah, I knew him kind of back in the day then, and then again over the last 20 years when he's had Platinum Studios.
Yeah. I remember I first met him. I met him through the Malibu stuff in the early Image days, and then later on when he was working with Rob and Awesome and John Hyde, and they were doing all that stuff. So
yeah, he did a lot of innovative stuff.
Yeah, I mean, come on, Men in Black, Cowboys and Aliens, you know, all that stuff.
He did the distribution deal for Image when it first came out.
That's right. A lot
of that backup stuff. Yeah, we'll catch up on that.
Good times. I'm gonna check in on the stream again real quick. See what's happening, and I'm gonna refresh this. I have to hit the refresh button, which is over here. See where we're at. 28-7-26. I'm gonna be drinking another shot here pretty soon. We got to do it by
celebrate.
We got to do it by Cecil rules. Cecil rules is if you get 10, you have to take a shot. I thought I was going to take half a shot today. Really, I was aiming for my goal, and then we got more than that goal, and we're only 2 hours and 22 minutes in, and holy smokes, man, we might hit that 30 by the hour 3, and if that's the case, I'm gonna make myself 30 a sandwich.
Before you go on Ethan's stream, I want you to go in there with like strong.
Oh
man.
Yeah. Well, I put my foot in my mouth, man. I said that if you got funded in the first day, I was going to eat meat barehanded on my channel, and that I was going to get a bottle of wine, and we're going to do it. I was going to get beef, and Ethan said he bought his tomahawk, and I didn't want to do the same thing you guys are doing, so I got thinking about it.
I didn't get a recipe. I didn't get a tomahawk.
I'm doing tama chops. That's what I'm doing. Dude. Yeah, I'm going to get bone-in chops and make some really nice chops, and then I'm going to bare fist them.
Ground beef, man. I'll eat ground beef till the cows come home. No pun.
So Dan, this book is 48 pages, full color, right?
Yeah. Yep.
When is this scheduled to ship? When is the first book going to ship?
I put our deadline out in a place where I knew we could hit it. I've got January 2021.
Beautiful.
And what I know is I can draw at a pace about a page a day, like that really insane. Let me pull it up again. The really
detail, you do that a day, a page a day?
Yeah. So, for example, the only time it goes a little crazy is like this particular shot right here that you're looking at. That took 2.5 days, and you can see why. There's the buildings took me extra time.
Yeah,
that was
gorgeous.
Really what slowed me down.
It's goddamn gorgeous, though.
But I can do about a page a day. So, but what I wanted to do is make my goal very conservative. So what I made it was 12 pages a month. So if I gave myself 12 pages a month, that's 4 months. So that puts us June, July, August, September. And I have all of my creative following me. So as soon as I get one done, the inker goes to Matt, goes to Ken, and we keep the train running so that full production's done. Which means the book will be ready to go to press in September. I'm opting to keep all of our printing here in North America.
Great.
And no offense to our Asian brethren, but I'm willing to pay a little extra to get the book sooner. I know if I go overseas, I can get a big, pay a third of the price to print it, but I'd rather get it into my readers' hands. Yeah. So that the turnaround on that is a month. So that gets us into November. So I have December up to January as our cushion, and I already gave myself cushion in production. So and then fulfillment will happen. I am not handling my own fulfillment. I've vetted my fulfillment. They're giving me Gemini mailers. They're giving full tracking. They're doing customer service. They're handling returns. And Ethan and I have had discussions about this, and everybody has their own way. A lot of guys want to do self fulfillment. my friends here, Will and my friend Dan here, know that I fulfilled the shirts that they're wearing right now.
We helped you
crafted
package
those.
them, man. It was
Yeah, I
Oh,
crafted
wow.
those.
What a
I
nightmare.
crafted those in my garage with these guys, and we fulfilled them. And I'll tell you, fulfillment, fuck that.
Yeah, it's no joke. It's no joke. It's hardcore stuff.
And here's the thing: I didn't anticipate these kind of numbers already.
Brianna didn't want to go anywhere near you that night. She's like, "I'm not dealing with you."
Yeah. If we're already at, let me take a look right now. In 3 hours, if we're already at almost 300 backers.
Oh, did you refresh it, Dan?
I have not.
Refresh.
We will. I'll refresh it. If we're already there, I don't.
Almost.
What I should be doing. What I should be doing for the fans is having the experts that specialize in fulfilling my book, and while they're fulfilling, I need to be drawing part 2. That's what needs to happen. And that those are just neither one of us is right and neither one of us is wrong.
It's just an approach.
That's my approach, and I'm willing to take a hit in the financial shorts to make sure that my fans are satisfied and sooner, and that we can get part 2 out sooner, because this is the kind of story. And Will knows, and anybody that's read the outline knows that this story is worth telling. And the other thing too is the end of this first issue is going to make people feel. And to me, the main thing about any creation is to make somebody feel. But I have an inkling that people are going to be pissed, but in a good way. Like at the end of Empire Strikes Back, like. That's why part 2 is called WTF, but it's Walk Through Fire. But it's going to be, but they're going to be saying the other WTF.
That's the exciting thing about what we're in is that there's a lot of ways to skin a cat. I've looked at a couple different fulfillment options too.
Yeah.
So if you ever want to talk about that offline, we can. Because for one thing, Dan, a lot of our customers are Comicsgate because we're Comicsgate.
Yeah.
So we're all going to be shipping to a lot of the same people.
Absolutely.
So there's probably some efficiencies in there where, some of the people backing you or backing me or backing Ethan or backing some of the other guys, there's ways of coordinating that and coordinating the fulfillment. Let's put it that way. Cost efficiency and all that jazz. But the great thing about what your plan is the sooner you ship, the sooner you can put out number 2.
Yeah, I worked for Mattel for 5.5 years, and one of the things that really dawned on me while I worked there was the degree of what I call the swing. The how big of a bat you swing, right? And when a lot of people, they think incrementally, and they're thinking about dollars on the table, and what I try to think about is there's a saying, it was a Japanese saying. They say American business, think about the next quarter. Japanese business, think about the next quarter century. Yeah. So my mindset is I'm very quarter century thought, and I'm willing to take, like I said, hits in the financial shorts for the big long run.
Yeah,
these things,
please refresh.
Please, I will. These things that to some people seem like hey man, you could totally be making way more money if you fulfill it yourself, and I go, you know what though, it's the reason I freestyle rap, and the reason I can draw the way I draw is because I'm the guy that's putting 100 yards of train track in front of me before I go, so I'm thinking about way down the line.
It's all part of a plan.
It's all part of a master plan.
The structure.
I'm gonna. And speaking of a plan, let me satiate my man Will by doing a refresh.
Let's see.
It's like playing chess. You're planning moves ahead, homie.
Oh,
no, there's the 30.
God. Oh,
30. All right.
Oh my God.
That's 30K right there.
Oh my gosh.
You've got to play the bacon. Got to play the bacon.
Yeah,
I can't. I wish I could play the bacon, guys. This is StreamYard. If I was using Switcher, I could definitely do that. Man.
Oh, that's fantastic! Congratulations, Dan.
Thank you. Thank you.
Fantastic.
We're gonna have to plan that. I'm gonna get a bottle of wine. We're gonna celebrate, right? I'm gonna get some Tama chops going. and we're gonna plan it for one night, and then I'm gonna
can't
we're gonna do the pink thing.
To me, everything else is gravy after this.
I can't believe this, guys. I owe you.
Oh, it's gonna go. It's gonna 31 more days. That's gonna.
I want to show you guys. Unfortunately, this company has gone out of business. I don't know why they have. They're called Deep South Barrels. I bought this at the California County Fair 5 years ago.
Nice.
If you put cheap whiskey in this and leave it for 5 weeks, it turns it into high dollar whiskey. So basically, every month you keep your whiskey in here, it is like aging it a year because of the scale down. So I'll take Jim Beam, I'll put this in for a couple months, and it'll taste like Pappy Van Winkle. So I have to because Cecil rules.
Yeah.
Cecil rules. I'm gonna have my Red Party Cup shot right now. At 30K, guys, 30K.
You have that shot, man. You deserved it. That was a great pre-promotion. And you're a stand-up guy.
Here we go.
We love you, man. Do it.
Anybody that's got a beverage,
drink it if you got it.
There we go.
Okay.
Boom.
All right,
eyes on everyone.
Okay, on 3.
Oh man,
Skull, brother.
thank you.
If I drank, I would drink. But
Geek Assault, thank you so much. I quit drinking, but I gotta follow Cecil's rules. He's a boss.
You be careful though. Cecil's not a normal man.
I know, but here's the
Cecil has a
thing.
bionic liver.
Adam Post. Here's the thing, man. My mother's side is the Andermars, and I think Andermar means something like super liver. It means super liver in Dutch.
I hope so.
Nice.
So.
No, I used to drink probably like if you filled this glass, I would drink 4 of these a night, and then when I stopped drinking, like maybe 1 of these every week, maybe.
Yeah.
So my tolerance is down, but I feel a little of that sizzle, which is great.
You got boys waiting. I'll jump out, brother. You make room for another.
Adam, dude, thank you for joining. You guys back College of the Dead.
Awesome.
Look at all those amazing things. Mrs. Frega's in the house.
Yes, congratulations,
Mr.
Frega
Post,
family.
this is my lady. This is Mrs. Frega here.
Great to meet you.
Congratulations.
Yeah, he wants to say hello. That's Adam Post right there.
Hey, great to meet you.
Hi, Adam. Good
Very
to
nice
meet
to
you
meet you.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I'm very proud of my husband.
Super.
Can you believe it? 2.5 hours, Brianna. Can you believe it?
I cannot believe it. I mean, I
can't believe it.
kind of blown away, actually. I'm like upstairs talking to kids, and I just keep looking, and I'm like, holy shit.
It's like looking at an eBay auction. You're like, wow, the people care about my item.
Right. Totally. Totally.
That's $30,000 worth of comic books right there. That's what it looks like.
That's a lot of comic books. I would fill this room.
It's going to be 10 times as much.
3 hours.
That's amazing.
Oh, that's going to blow up. You're right. Yeah.
Just
Ethan will have
started.
we're gonna promote that, and we're gonna double that number easy, if not more. We're gonna hit 6 figure, I think, like Ethan says.
It's very much a family affair, and it's been so wonderful.
Tungsten EXE, thank you for your super chat and congrats. Get to sleep, man. Hail CG, hail Comicsgate, hail chat, hail Freddie Boom. Good night, Tungsten. Thank you so much, man.
Good night, Tungsten.
And definitely, you guys back College of the Dead. Check it out. Adam Post, thank you for joining the chat, man.
Thank you, Adam.
Great to see you guys.
Yeah, we definitely need to, man. A lot of history between the both of us. A lot
you
of
got
history.
it, brother.
All right, man. Be well.
Hey, I'm going to do the same thing, Dan, and make some room for people to come in because everybody wants to congratulate you today, man. This is your big day. And
Thanks,
plus
dude.
the little guys, yeah, no, absolutely.
Hey,
you deserve
help
it.
your baby for me, bro.
Yeah, he's a beautiful baby.
Oh my God, he's so cute.
I'm going to wait till you see this. I'm going to cut out, but to outro, since we're doing Tama Chops, and I'm going to get my boy Hannibal, the beat animal, to throw some beats at us. And he's a professional music producer. We're going to do all of that and have the celebration. But for right now, I'm a little bit hungry. I think I want some baby back ribs.
Oh,
what do you think?
Night. We had ribs
You want the baby back ribs?
Baby back.
What do you think of that?
Here, baby.
Hash 450X.
Say,
SX. Oh, hi, Comicsgate.
there we
All
go.
right, so that's it.
Whoa,
There, I'm full.
It's that easy.
That's a light.
I'm full.
It's that easy.
Oh, that was so good. All right,
Some
thanks for
tasty
having me.
ribs.
Yeah, they were good.
Hi,
Tender. Okay, say bye. Bye, Comic
Bye.
Skate.
Bye, baby.
Take it easy.
Bye.
Bye,
Take it
Comic
easy,
Skate.
Ryan. Thanks
See?
for coming through, dude.
Bye, baby.
All right, we got
When I get out to Atlanta, Brandon, you got to help me.
Stupendous is
for my
in the
next goal.
house. What's up,
Hey,
Stupendous?
How
What's
are
up,
you?
my magician friend? You're a fucking wizard, dude. How
I'll be
are
right
you?
back. There's a baby. I'll be right back.
Dan,
Alright.
you are the magician today.
I'm the
Seeing
magician,
those numbers
man.
just keep coming up and up and up and up like that, dude.
I can't believe
it's
this
amazing.
shit, bro. Man, I can't believe it,
It's
man.
like Donkey Kong, man. It's like getting the world record. It's like keeps going up and up and up.
Exactly, dude.
Honestly, I can't believe it.
You're
man.
jumping over the barrels. And you're dodging the springs.
It's
I'm
amazing.
blown away, guys. For real, like this is not at all where I was. I had high, what I thought were high hopes, and they were completely blown out of the water. Look at sketches.
Well, let me share one, Dan. Look, let's do a share one. Here's
Share it out,
another
man. Do it.
another one from Black Flag Preview Edition.
Well, that's Black Flag number 1, man. That's
These
a
are
good one.
amazing.
And it features Black Rain.
I'm looking forward to this, to telling this story.
You know, and I know, but nobody else knows.
Yeah, we had
You
that
and I
cool
know.
chat where we had those good ideas. And like, I can't wait to tell this story.
Ooh, all right. If you're excited about it, I'm excited.
Michael
Yeah,
Green
dude.
says, in between this stream and EVS stream, you should drop a couple stretch goals into the campaign. I will, man. I will definitely do that.
There's Black Rain.
OG, man, that's an artifact, bro. That's like legit artifact. I love seeing that, man. We need to get a scan of that. If you can get a scan, we need to get that in there, man. Hunter Grendel, hello. Eric Letts, hello, man. It's good to have you in here. Brian Magus, how are you, man? Hail. Jay Sim, how are you, sir? Good to see you in the chat. Let's see. Oh yeah, Michael Green is
should
correct.
we, Dan? How much should we tell?
Okay. Well, let me take lead, and then you come in. But remember, we can't give them too much because we got secrets, man. This is like some Sixth Sense type of shit. And obviously, I'm a little lit up. But
And Hatch sent you a couple of his super chats.
All right, so here we go. Oh, let me hit Hatch. You missed 2 of my super chats before, Lady Boom one, man. Let me hit it, man. Let me find it. I'm gonna go through. Hatch says, well, she definitely said hi, Comicsgate.
She did.
She definitely hit that, my man. Let's see. We got Tungsten in there. I'm going through. Thank you for reminding me. Post stream link, Couch Doodles, Rooster, my homie Rooster. That's Spencer. This is as far as I can go. Okay, let's go. So we're gonna talk about some story. So I'm gonna break down some characters for you, and I'm gonna open up the window for you so you can talk about. We can talk about different characters. I know we can't really. I don't think you guys can see my mouse, but I can talk to you about these characters as you look at them. So the guy with the guns is a guy named Sniper. His name is Dalton Snipes. And the way I like to talk about these characters is I use like. You know, it's a Hollywood thing. This guy is like. So if you took Captain America and you punched him in the nuts with Punisher's story, you would get Sniper. Sniper is a guy who was raised through military. He was an orphan. He was raised through military school. He was fed the company line, and he was a good boy. He did what he was told, and he did what he did. And then his government, his comrades, everybody betrayed him and left him for dead. What would you do? This is Sniper's story. Then we have
Revenge.
Gorilla. We have Gorilla, which is our big purple monkey. He is an experiment gone right. I want to call him an experiment gone right. Way before we had the Frank Quietly story, of We Had Black Flag, about the military trying to convert animals into weapons. When the government got overzealous and wanted to accelerate the program, they pressed the button and their experiment went wild and left the building. And that's what we have with Gorilla. He is essentially the Hulk meets the Beast in one character. He is both smart and savage, and the more savage he gets, the less smart he gets. But he is the tactician for the team. In the foreground, we have Rascal, who is our resident alien. His technology is a morphing technology. His skin and suit can become anything he wants. You see the liquid flowing off of him. He has a time slip disc on his chest, which allows him to teleport into multiple dimensions, a la Dr. Spot, like Spider-Man. He can make 3 spots. He can kick you, punch you from different areas all at the same time. He can teleport. We have Bubble, who's our resident safe space before safe space. But you know what? She doesn't have all the insecurities of safe space. She just hooks you up with a bubble that gives you impenetrability, can protect you. And we will get into her origin in 0.5 if we hit that stretch.
That's going to be a fun one.
I'm excited about that. And then we have Geisha over there in pink. That's our lady resident. If you guys don't know, if you guys hear SJWs, if SJWs who are not SJWs, you motherfuckers are wokies, you wokey assholes. Sorry, I don't want to call you assholes. I don't call names. You wokey friends. It's the bourbon talking right now.
You misguided folk.
Yeah, you misguided folk. That lady in pink over there is the leader of the team. Believe it or not, she's the leader.
She owns the company. She's the heiress.
She is the heiress of Emoto. Emoto is essentially a Stark Technologies. If you took Iron Man and made her a very beautiful woman, you have April Emoto, aka Geisha.
There's no black flag without her.
There is no black flag with her. She funds and maintains everything. Not featured in this double-page spread is our friend up here. You will see him. Let me move this. You will see him, our magic man. He's over here on this cover. I can't even move the cursor around, but our guy over in the upper left, this guy, Raiden, he is our Doctor Strange. He is older than time itself. He is our Oracle. He will make and help you understand things. And here's the tagline for Black Flag. Black Flag, protecting the Earth one world at a time, the one above, the one we know, and the one below. And what that means is we have threats from the intergalactic dimensions. We have threats we know, like Dojiyama clan, foot soldiers. They're like ninjas. We got like kingpins and people here on Earth. And the ones below are like the devil himself, like you see in the lower right, Hellfire. Hellfire is definitely a major piece of this story. So where do we find ourselves here in...
As you can see, guys, this book has a very Asian and European sensibility to
Amen.
it.
Amen.
There's not a lot of caping going on in this book.
Yeah, dude.
Katashiro Otomo is like all over this book, as you can see.
Yeah. So what's happening in our book is when we start off our book, we're going to see a news report a la Dark Knight. We're going to find out there's a big sinkhole in Dagger City. Dagger City is our city, our metropolis, our Gotham, and there's a sinkhole in the middle of our civic center that is causing problems. All of the utility drones have disappeared. Utility drones are under contract by the Dojiyama Corporation. They have all disappeared. Why have they disappeared? We don't know. The sinkhole has happened. The news report, a lot like the coronavirus, but Will and I have been planning this since before the coronavirus, which is very crazy.
March 19, we've been talking about this.
Yeah, way before March 19, actually. The coronavirus is March 19. This has been talking way before.
No, March 2019.
Oh yeah, a year before. You're right. So we've been finding that there's these sinkholes in Dagger City. And there's a sinkhole. The news is there, and they're doing a news report as the news anchor is talking to different people that represent both the government the utility worker, the people that talk about cults. The government says we've got this under the control. The utility worker says our equipment keeps disappearing, and the cult person says this is hell on earth. They're saying this is hell on earth. The world Earth is flat. And we have this sort of history of Dagger City. We get a sexy weather lady, a la Telemundo weather ladies with the sexy bow ties, because I'm a big fan of the butts, and I cannot lie. So we're going to see some sexy butts. We get a history of Dagger City. We get a special report from the reporter on the ground saying that the military has arrived. That's right. The landstorms have arrived. Why has the military arrived to something that seems like a basic sinkhole, a basic problem? And we find out that this problem is much bigger than we thought it was going to be when this reporter that keeps pressing with the military, why are you here? Why are you here? They get ripped to shreds. We are going to see a bit of gore, a bit of blood. And all of a sudden, hell breaks loose. We see static. We see the television. Don't forget to drink your juice, by the way. Drink your juice. We're going to see some propaganda to drink your juice. We see this reporter get ripped to shreds. We see static, and suddenly Black Flag is brought in. Black Flag says, via narration, they should have listened to us weeks ago when we told them this problem was bigger than just a sinkhole. Now we have to clean up a mess that is much bigger than they had anticipated. And we see Sniper give the team a bit of a pep talk, and they jump out of Big Betty, which we see in the double pager in the spread. I'm going to bring that spread up. Big Betty is our AI, aka Jarvis. I only use terms that you guys know. We see Black Flag jump out of Big Betty. And in between this double pager and this double pager are going to be some insane actions that we get you up to speed. We get to learn about Gorilla. We get to learn about Geisha. We get to learn about Rascal Bubble. And they jump right in. And we see this goop coming out of the sinkhole.
I just call it the thing.
That is destroying the landstorms and the military. And Black Flag has to face them off. And why? That's the main question. Why is it that this sinkhole is formed? And all of that really boils down to the last page of Black Flag 4. We see Hellfire, a.k.a. the devil, with this thing called the Gulkin coin. Why is this hole to hell opened up? Why is this goop coming and swallowing up the earth? You're only going to find out in Pineapple Perception when you get into it.
I think we should stop a little bit there, Dan. That's...
Yeah. No problem, man. No, I know what you're saying.
You're having too much fun.
You know what? You're look at this. Slick Rick is saying it.
Yeah.
Slick Rick is saying it. Germwiz is saying it. You know what? But here's the thing, guys. Here's the thing, guys. If you think this is spoilers, this shit is so fucking fresh. It's off the tree fresh.
It is. But we got a smart audience. They got high IQ.
This is not. But
high pattern recognitions.
Michael Green, that is your lead-in. This is all you get. And all I'm going to say to you, is at the end of issue 1 of Pineapple Perception, I want to actually, when I fulfill,
now you're back down to $25,000 because of that.
Yeah, when I fulfill, I'm going to put my ear out and I'm going to go like this, and I'm going to hear a bunch of what the fuck. I'm going to hear that, and I'm really excited for that. Huerta is bringing up Renfemis. Yo, man, here's the thing, man. I'm going to make a rap right now. It's a freestyle.
I promise the chat, though, that's like the tip of the iceberg, what he just told you. So he didn't like spoil a whole lot.
No, dude. That's why
like
I said it's fresh fruit. This is fresh fruit, bro. This isn't spoilage. This is fresh fruit.
So that's for Germwiz. Just trust me. He didn't. There's nothing spoiled.
Michael Green. Are you in the green room? There he is. There he is. Michael Green's in the green. Of course, it's the green room. What up, my man?
Centurion return.
What's up, Mike? I just wanted to say one of the things that you said right there made me really happy, which was that we're going to see a little bit of the history of Dagger City, because that's a big part. Like when I reread the whole series and I made up that document where I went through and kind of intricately like took all the characters and listed them out and tried to find all the little pieces of it and stuff. It was like I didn't see enough Dagger City. Like I want to see
a unique
city.
contribution to the project.
You know what? This guy, you can thank this guy. He came up with a history of Dagger City that made me get E like EVS wrecked. Like Wrecked Planet.
Nice.
I'm a history and Latin major, man. I think in history.
Awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm really excited to see more of that. And I hope we get to at least visually see a little more of Black Flag headquarters too. I don't know if you have anything of that plan.
We will. The plan, Michael Green, man, here's the thing, man. Honestly, this is me talking and everybody in the chat, you guys, this is record if you want to screen record this. This guy right here and this guy right here. If I'm fan 0, you guys are 0.5 and 0.5. You guys represent. I'm making this for us, and I'm always very mindful of what you guys are thinking, dude. You're gonna be so fucking happy, man.
Awesome.
I'm so fucking thrilled. You're asking all the right questions, man.
Because Dan is so visual and he's in his mode and he'll be like throwing this stuff out like, but why? Why?
Right.
And I'm always saying why to him, and he's like, fuck it, it just looks cool, you know? And it's like, but why? But who's speaking that language? And why would they speak that language? And wouldn't there be this? And he's like, you know.
Yeah.
But that's how we have fun, because it's up to me to kind of interpret what's in his head.
And Jay Money said for me to stop leading the witness, but I don't know anything. I offered you the outline. I offered Mike Green the whole story, and he was like, "Nah, bro, I don't want to know." I don't want to know. I just wanted the initial. I want to read it. I want to read it.
It took me about a year to harmonize with Dan. Like we were kind of butting heads a lot because I didn't get in harmony with him.
There's stuff in here. There's stuff in here that's super meta that you have to know. Like I don't want to give any spoilers, but like we butted heads over. Like there are some hardcore concepts in this thing. We're gonna execute it in a very clean way. Where he was like this, and this. I'm like, bro, you're not getting. And then one day he emailed me. He's like, dude, I totally understand. I was like, you fucking get it. And all bets are like complete. We're stoked. Slick Rick, thank you so much. Grab the 1994 Frega mixtape here for free. It was offered in the original comic book. These are featuring the hits like Frega Boom, Quest, ILOVEYOU. We've got a couple other songs like Quest. I'm on a quest to find myself. Come on, God, I need your help. These are deep tracks. These are free, guys. You guys get them. These are my ways of saying thank you so much for being here, signing up to the list. Slick Rick the Ruler, Black Flag promo video. We got Stupendous. You got some tricks, man. You got some flash paper for me, bro.
Oh, yeah, I can go get it for you. You guys keep talking. I'll be right back.
Just to kind of give the idea, like me and Dan rarely talk about politics. We're talking meta stuff. So, for example, the other day we were talking about two characters, and I'm like, well, I had an idea for a dynamic. This guy's Wagner, and this one's Nietzsche. And then we started talking about music, and one that's will, you know, and supremacy of will and music. And like, that's the kind of conversations we're having. We're not talking about, you know, F those left wingers. You know, that's not what we do. We don't care.
I mean, you're actually having a deep conversation rather than a cursory surface conversation.
Right.
Well, what do they say? People. There's some people that talk about people. There's some people that talk about ideas. You know, we talk about ideas.
Yes.
Are there going to be chisnips in the new book?
They will have ass taste. They will have ass taste.
Well, what about Crazy Mouse? Is he going to be anywhere?
Yeah.
Hey, will he? Will he?
I like the picture of him going.
Will he? Okay, for the unindoctrinated, I used to hide this character called Crazy Mouse in the background of Black Flag, and the other thing I would hide is something called the Black Flag Hotline. It was a hotline that you could call and leave a voice message, and you could say things like, "I found 12 crazy mice. What was this? What was that?" And you can ask questions, and I would address them in the letter. Some people need to talk about fudge. That's what I've heard. And
by the way, Jude, I mean Friedrich Nietzsche, the philosopher.
I thought you meant Ice Nietzsche, the fucking new MC coming out of Yonkers.
That guy too.
Yeah. Okay. Stupendous. Oh shit, Stupendous. I'm gonna full screen you, bro, because we need to see the flash. Let's do it.
All right. Okay, let's do the flash,
One
and then
more
I got a
again.
trick for you. Okay,
Do
hold
it.
on a
I
second.
want
Let
to
me
see
get
it.
a big
Magic
one here.
time. It's
We're
magic
gonna do
time.
a big one. It's gonna be really big.
I need
There
some of
you
that,
go.
dude. I need that
All right.
flash paper in my house.
Okay. See, as you can see here, let me try to move the camera down.
Yeah, do
And
it.
you see these cards here.
I do. I've already picked one.
Okay.
I've picked one.
Name it off. Name which one you want.
Which one I want out loud?
Yep, out loud.
I want that clubs, that 5 of clubs.
5 of clubs right there. Okay, I'm going to put the 5 of clubs right down there.
All
Now,
right.
it's interesting that of all these cards that you picked the 5 of clubs, because you could have picked either this one or this one. See that? This or this?
this. Yeah.
Okay. You could have picked this one or this one.
That's true.
Or
Very
you
true.
could have picked this one.
Yeah.
But no, you picked the 5 of clubs. And that's right here. You picked that one right there.
Look at that, man. That's
No.
fantastic.
See,
man.
that was the 5 of clubs.
Fantastic.
So let's see. Let me grab them over here. Let's see the 5 of diamonds. See the 5 of diamonds right there? I'm
We
gonna
call
put that
him
down
Neil.
right there.
I want to nickname that one Neil.
Okay, there you didn't pick Neil. You
No.
picked what? Which one right here? What was this guy's
5
name?
of clubs.
The 5 of clubs.
Yeah, we be
because you could have
clubbing.
picked that one or that one.
Yeah. Oh shit. Look at that.
Or you could have picked that one or that one.
Yeah, a little higher. Bring your
Or
cards
that
a little
one.
higher. That. Yeah.
But no, you didn't pick this one.
No, I did.
So
Look at
there
that.
you go.
Gangster, man. Stupendous. Stupendous,
trick for
man.
you.
That's some good. That's some good sorcery. You and Raiden need to have
Sleight
some
of hand.
conversations, man. Raiden is our resident sorcerer, and you were doing it. Sketch Therapy says he couldn't see. We're gonna have some more. We're gonna have some more fucking sweet, stupendous magic in a bit, man. That was great, Stoop, man.
Thank
Fuck yeah.
you.
Mr. Plegel, how you doing over there, dude?
I'm doing good. I'm watching the magic tricks. I'm just.
Where's
Dude,
Squish
I'm
at? Where's Squish at?
He's here. Hold on, real quick. Hold on.
Bring him in. I want to see Squish, man. I meet him.
Hold on. I gotta get.
I miss my motherfucker, dude. Last time I saw Squish, we had ice cream together. There he is. Squish is in the house.
Get out of here.
I'm full screening. I'm full screening,
Right,
dude.
baby.
Yeah.
What's happening?
Hell
Dragon
yeah,
Balls.
dude! You're out of your setting and everything, bro. What you doing, man? You've been squidding it out.
Well, just kind of hanging out. That's my cave.
Strictly,
I got my movie collection over here, and
hey, man,
just chilling.
You live in life strictly for your fishes.
That's right, baby.
My man.
All the corned beefs.
Yeah.
Yeah, corned beef and rice, baby.
I love it, dude. I fucking love it.
Because St. Patrick's Day didn't happen, so there was all this corned beef sitting at the Costco, and
we
I was
had
like,
it, man. We had it. We had it.
Order me about 50 pounds of corned beef.
We had it, man. We
beef.
did it. We did it with the mustard and everything, dude.
Oh.
Okay, we're gonna check in. We're gonna
Horseradish.
check in on.
I wish we were all in the same city so we could have a barbecue tonight, man.
Oh, the old Frega cues. Let's check in. $32,000, guys.
Woo! Nice.
Nice.
Where is Ethan? What state is Ethan in?
Ethan's up in New Jersey. I got to reach out to him.
Okay, so he's up.
I got to text him. Real quick.
Go ask Caligula what he thinks, or is he too busy making his horse console?
I don't know, man. I gotta hit him up. There's so many texts in here.
Dude, I pre-ordered that blacklight Salamandroid poster.
I'm looking forward to getting one of those, man.
Dude,
Right?
so beautiful. I got a spot on my wall for it already.
Hey, Dan Plegel,
Yo.
where do you put all of those board games that you single-handedly finance all of Kickstarter's board gaming? So, where do you put all those things? Seriously, every time I get a notification, Daniel Plegel backed every single thing on Kickstarter.
Oh my God. Okay, so maybe I did.
It's like it wouldn't exist without you.
Did you see that Jumanji replica board that I got?
Exactly. It's like, where do you put all that stuff?
Well, I have a shelf on the top. Well, hold on. Let's see if I can give you a small tour.
Here, I'm gonna big you up, dude.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to see this. Look at your shit, man. Fuck. I'm married. I can't have that shit. I have children. I can't have that shit.
Hold on.
God damn, that's beautiful. That is beautiful.
So that is the menagerie.
And he's got his screen right in the middle of all of it.
Oh yeah,
dude.
projector. Oh yeah.
Going up right now.
Oh my god, I need that.
He's got it in 235, or do you have it just rolled up?
It's rolling up.
Oh, okay. I thought you had a 235.
No,
Dude,
I have more
no,
stuff
now
on
he's
the top
in,
up
he's in tapestry mode now. Bro, I need one of those screens. I have a projector. I need a screen. Look at that,
really?
dude. What is that? Is that a
What is-
muskrat? What is that with
Where?
what is that with Indiana Jones hat on? What is that?
That is it's a movie prop from an indie film. I don't know what indie film it was in, but it's basically a taxidermy sort of lion head base where they put a bear skin over it.
I thought it was a gunt beaver.
I was like, be careful, dude. That might be from like Epstein's Island or something. But I was like,
That's awesome.
That's a serious Crack Rock has it right. That is a man cave, man. I'm fucking envious.
Are you still back in Brea?
Look at this. Germ Wiz says, Dan Plegel, please adopt me.
Is Dan? Are you still back in Brea?
So yeah.
Fullerton.
Okay.
Fullerton.
So there's some more up here.
Oh, he's Grayskull! Oh my god.
We all got our shit. We just lost our shit, dude. Grayskull.
That's a milestone, like when we were kids. Like you must have been a rich kid if you were a kid that had that.
All right,
did I'm gonna go. The status symbols, like the SS flag from GI Joe, like you were a rich kid if you had the.
Oh, you want to see the flag?
Oh, you got it.
Oh yeah. Hold on.
No, you don't.
I do. Hold on.
Fuck you.
Hold on.
That means you were like a patrician when you were a kid. If you had the flag.
Don't mind my stepmom there in the background. You see it hang from the ceiling?
Where? Oh my god!
Shit.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hey,
until I have like a house or something.
Any of the classic cars are those still in there?
There's one.
Oh, fuck! God damn it! That gets me so hard, bro.
A brand new car.
Jesus, that's so.
That's
beautiful.
a truck.
That is.
Okay.
That what is
You're a
that?
patrician.
What is that? Of 1916? What is that?
It is. I think it's 30 something, like 32.
Okay, you're dead. Still, man, that thing is beautiful, man. Shit.
So in here, and then see, you got the shuttle.
Oh, is that the shuttle for GI Joe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Wow, dude, you have all the goods. You have all the goods, Dan.
Some more board games up here.
The chat is saying hold on it for a little bit. Don't move so much so they can see the stuff, you know?
Oh, okay. Sorry.
He has some.
So there's some board games. This is my new sort of art studio area.
That's a cool little spot you got in there.
Yeah,
Nice.
I redid the whole garage and I made this little spot.
Hell yeah.
So
What
like that Elvira.
what other status toys were there when we were kids? What's the other status toy?
Dude,
Cat Flare.
a full
Maybe the
Voltron.
Visitor?
The Voltron? A full Voltron?
Voltron.
Dude, a full
The
Voltron.
Visitor.
Look at light cycle. Light cycle. Go back to the light cycle. Ah!
Nice.
Holy shit, dude!
Do you got the metal Voltron?
I do. I have a metal
yeah.
Voltron.
I used to have one of those years ago.
In the book, I have a metal Voltron in a book, but Voltron was the way.
That's a real collector's item.
Wait, you have wait. Go to your New Mutants 87 right there.
Yep.
First printing.
That. Look at that. Look at that.
I have one of
Gorgeous.
those too, dude.
Stunning.
And I've got the one thing everybody wants.
Waterworld.
That's right. Mint in the package,
Oh,
baby.
you got Faust.
Yeah, that Faust is cool, dude.
That's
that
fucking
Faust.
awesome. I love Tim Vigil.
Yeah, that's good shit.
I think we need to do a couch
Hell
tutorial.
yeah.
I got
Just
this John
Dan's
Romita
place.
Thor head. I don't know if you can see that.
That's gorgeous. G-Force. You got that.
Yeah.
Elvira,
Yeah.
Wolfman. Dude, you got
How
the
about
best.
that?
Pit.
You got the best stuff. Look at that.
Beastmaster, a VHS of Beastmaster.
Hey, HBO.
That's
Hey,
a Coop
Beastmaster's
drawing,
on.
too, that Devil Girl.
It is. That's some
Yeah.
Coop.
Art of Coop. Yeah.
Army of Darkness back there. I see that.
Yeah, the
Dan-
Italian cover of Army of Darkness.
Dan, are you going to adopt all of us? How are you going to fit all of us in your house, man?
I don't know. Maybe that'll be part of a stretch goal on my Kickstarter.
What else was a big toy as a kid? Like,
Oh, here we go. I just got
I'm
this the other day
simping for
from my
Dan
brother.
right now.
I know. We're going full simp. What is that?
This is a firing pin, safety pin off an F-15.
Nice.
Yeah, I guess they throw them away, and my brother's like, "Hey, I had this. Did you want it?" I'm like, "Sure."
Who can get a firing pin off an F-15?
Yeah. Well, my brother's was in the Air Force.
Yeah, but like exactly, who has that? Nobody.
Some people do.
Dan does.
Clearly.
Is that
you guys need a Mad Ball collection? I've got that too, fellas.
No, you don't. You don't have Mad Balls.
Okay,
You're gonna go back out to the garage again, aren't you?
Dan Plegel, I got one for you. Do you have any of the Muscle Men?
Muscles are my shit.
I have a complete set of the original pink Muscle Men with the wrestling match.
Do you have the ring? Do you have the ring?
I have the ring.
Oh, he's got the ring.
That
goes with it.
Man.
And the forks aren't broken either that fit the men on them.
Do you remember you used to buy those in jugs? Remember they came in those plastic cylinders?
There you go, Dan. Just for you.
Man.
Hold on a second. Oh, that is a Mad Ball.
Yeah.
That's the deluxe. That's the deluxe Mad Ball, though, man. I only had the baseball shit. You got the football, man. Gangster. Yeah. Gangster. Johnny Rando, thank you, dude. Thank you so much, man. Dan Plegel, man, dude, you are the man that we all want to be. Shit, man.
I got a pie in here too.
A pie. Don't let Ethan know.
Hey, there you go. That's how we get E to show up.
He's gonna wake the fuck up. He's gonna be like, pie?
Why are you talking about shit?
What kind of pie is that?
Said
Let me full screen that. What kind of pie is that?
It's not like a
Dutch apple, son.
It's a pie.
Oh, dude. What I wouldn't give for a lemon meringue pie right now, though.
Y'all making me hungry.
I want a lemon meringue pie like I want.
Make you a blueberry cobbler.
My wife just said she can make some. Look at. Hold on. She's gonna say it again. Look at this.
I can make you a blueberry cobbler, babe.
Oh shit!
I want that bacon mac and cheese I'm always hearing about.
The bacon mac and cheese, yeah.
Oh, yeah. See, Will's talking about the mac and cheese.
And so is Dan, Mike.
Yeah.
I could use some of that too, man.
Brianna, do the cobbler ghetto style with the yellow cake.
No, I don't know, man. Oh, Donald's in here. What up, Donald? How are you, sir? How are you, man? Someone said, "Who said pie?" Right? I know. Yes, it depends on the echo. If I can get the echo up to Jersey, you know he's going to be here in a minute.
Right?
Hey, since someone mentioned Muscle Men, there's a company in San Francisco and I think in San Diego called Super 7. Do you guys know about Super 7?
I don't.
They make some Muscle Men. They get licenses from all these old toys and they make new molds of them and with the old molds. And then they made Muscle Men. They do. I think they're doing Thundercats toys right now, and then they do like releases through the year.
Shit. I'm all in on all that. That's exact. Kumquat cobbler.
There you go. See, look, muscle.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Look at you got them in package and everything, Dan.
Remember, these are the Super 7 ones. They made Shogun Warrior Super 7 muscles. I have the originals too. They're in a box in storage somewhere, but
do you guys remember you could buy them in plastic cylinders, like 100 of them?
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah. What up, Earthmind? Thank you, sir. It is an exciting day for sure. Yo, I got 2 pounds of quats, man. We talked about this. Look at this. 2 pounds of quats. I paid for them. Melissa's quats. They're pretty tasty.
Good grief.
They're pretty tasty.
Hey, Dan Plegel, I also want to add that Dan Plegel actually has the mistake of this shirt, which is much cooler.
He does. He's got a couple errors. I have a few.
The errors are cool.
The errors are hard to get, man. Those aren't easy. Those are not easy.
Are we talking about the pink ones?
Yeah, man. Yeah, there's a pink and there's a gold. Yeah, there's a pink and a gold, and those only went out to people that knew.
I will straight take credit for that.
That's right.
Because I remember specifically you were pulling those, and you're like, "These are fucked."
Yeah.
And they're like, "I'm just gonna run over this one and use it as a test to see how this next pull is gonna work." And I was like, and after you did it, I was like, "No, fuck that.
Yeah.
Turn them all like that." Yeah. And you're like, "Yeah, it's pretty dope."
But only heads, man. You had 2 pounds.
Dude,
Miller's
so
on. Oh shit, Jay content. Jay, dude, do me a favor and like throw some quats out. Like, you know how when they shoot missiles and they put those things out that make the missiles go in different directions? Throw quats this way and that so he doesn't
misdirection.
Misdirection, man. Misdirection. Let's see. Somebody just sent me a text.
When you get the original cover, scanned in, and you have Yaki recolor it, you should go ahead and do that as a black light poster.
That's what I've been hearing. I've been hearing a lot of people wanting black light. So
let's show it to the chat again.
I'm gonna talk to our licensor about that. They can facilitate all kinds of things.
Would that not be a badass black light poster, though?
Yes. All the yes.
That was so beautiful.
Yeah.
Black light.
Mm-hmm. So beautiful.
Oh yeah. Fuck yeah. I've even got a black light that my dad built in high school that I still use.
I love black lights. They make me think about my Uncle Bill.
Look at that.
When I was 10, my uncle, my brother Rob's in the chat too. He knows because we look at Stupendous with the flash. My
Uncle Bill.
My Uncle Bill, he would take us on these awesome trips. And back in 1983 for my 10th birthday, this is 1983. I remember distinctly. I went up to Seattle to visit my Aunt Judy, and I got to go to Chuck E. Cheese, Toys R Us, and Return of the Jedi all on the same day. And when I was at Chuck E. Cheese, I would play the Tron game, and the Tron game, the enclosed one, had a black light. And I remember the black light of the Tron game making me feel like I was getting charged up. Slick Rick wants to know if that's the original. It is the original. It is the original, Slick Rick. I gave that to Will back in 1998. That's my homie. And he's now full circle. He started off as a 12-year-old intern, and now here he is. I don't know. You're like 50 now, right? Like 55.
Yeah, something like that.
55.
I just have good genes.
Yeah.
Pretty good for 50. Good job.
I gave him that for his 16th birthday back in the day as a way to say I love you, man, because I love my people. If anybody is my people, I love them, and I love them for life.
Dan's my brother.
Art Bear is in the house. But yeah. Okay, so talking about my Uncle Bill. My Uncle Bill took me to Chuck E. Cheese. And my grandmother and grandfather gave him some extra money to take me to Toys R Us. I picked out the Tron Light Cycle as my birthday present, and then I went and saw Return of the Jedi in the movie theater. So it's a fantastic memory.
That's a good day.
Yeah, when I think of black lights, I think of Tron, and I think of Chuck E. Cheese, and I think of Return of the Jedi. So, and my brother Rob's here, and makes me think about Uncle Bill. I don't want to get teary-eyed. I miss him. We lost him back in '91. Anyhow.
Well, Dan, I just want to say goodbye. I got to go make Steven some dinner.
Hey,
I wish you all the best success.
Tremendous. Thank you for the awesome this and that magic trick, man. That was fucking awesome.
No problem.
Always great to have you here, man. Always,
dude. I love you guys, and I just want to say, here's to 100K.
Oh shit!
Boom.
Yeah,
all right.
Peace out,
See
man.
you guys.
Thank you, man. Stupendous. Thank you for your trip. Oh, you got a fucking blue one, dude. I had the yellow one. That's the one I wanted. That's the one I want. Man.
See, Dan,
Ethan,
all you had to do is not have a family or house, live in your parents' garage. You could have all the same stuff as I got.
I have tears in my eyes. Uncle E wrote me back. We're gonna be getting going. He just woke up, so we're gonna be on Uncle E's show in a second. You guys talk amongst yourselves. I have to pee so bad. This alcohol is actually making me need to pee. So I'm gonna do.
He went to go.
I see Michael Jackson, Kaneda, and his bike, and I'm gonna go pee. I'll be back. You guys talk amongst yourselves.
I actually went to the comic shop to buy those two with him. It's so odd how much time we spent together.
Rooster Puncher's in the house.
What up, Spence?
Hey, what up, Rooster
Finally.
Puncher?
What's going on, guys?
Finally. You've been waiting for a while, haven't you, buddy?
Oh, yeah.
What a day, huh, guys?
Holy hell.
Yeah.
This is awesome, man. It's a celebration.
Dude, I was like, it's got to make 30 grand by noon. And then it did it. I was like, yes.
I had no. I was like, he's gonna make 30 grand in one day, easy.
Yeah. I knew regardless, he was gonna make that. But I was like, as I was watching it climb, I was like, come on, 30 grand by noon. Come on, just do it.
Like, I got to the campaign like 5 minutes after it had opened, and there was already like $300 in, and I was backer 55, and it just skyrocketed after that.
I'm 54. We're right there together.
Hell yeah, man! That's fantastic.
Yeah, it went really quick. I was like refreshing as he was saying, okay, I'm going live. And I didn't realize there's probably like a 2 second or 3 second delay from the YouTube, like to what we're actually doing right here. And I'm clicking refresh and I jumped in and I had the benefit of having seen it, like beforehand. And so I knew right where I was going and I still was number 7.
I didn't know what I was getting right off the bat. I was like, I was like, what is all this stuff he's got in here? Oh, wow. And I was like scrolling through and then I saw the add-ons and I was like, oh my God, I want all this.
It was going so quick that in chat, people were reporting their backer numbers. And if you looked at the campaign backer number count wasn't even up to the number people were saying in chat.
Hell yeah, man.
And then you'd hit refresh and it would be like close to that number. And then it just kept going.
Yeah, I remember in the beginning.
Hell yeah, King Crow. Fantastic day.
Dan was downing a little bit, but early this month, like, Dan, you don't understand. There's kind of a cunning to history. And when things kind of line up, and I said, Dan, you're like a node right now that all these creators are sort of on the fence looking at you and whether or not you're going to be successful, because a lot of them want to still work for DC and Marvel. And if you can show them another way, it's going to be like an avalanche now. Because if Dan is successful, then it's like, oh, we don't have to work for Marvel and DC. We don't have to work for the Beast. We can be on our own and tell cool stories. Well, he's showing you the way, and that's why Ethan thought it was so important.
That's right. Archie Bear
it is important.
Hitting right on it.
Well, our boy Frag is a bridge. He's a bridge. He's like, look, you can see that this is not what you all think it is. This is the way. Yeah.
And it can be the way. You don't have to work for the Beast.
No.
You don't have to. You don't have to draw Batman. You can draw your own thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and who wants to see all that stuff anyways? It's like we want to see new stuff, new characters, new books. Like
Congratulations, guy.
I've got Omnibuy of all the best Batman stories ever written. I don't need.
Yeah, they're made. They're made.
I've got Uncanny X-Men right there. I don't need to buy any new ones. I've got the best ones.
You do need that oversized Jim Lee book that's coming out. Let's not kid ourselves.
Oh, the IDW one? I saw that the other day.
The art edition thing. Holy
I'm
cow.
getting that.
We just want to.
That's gonna save them for the year.
We just want to feel something,
Yeah.
That at the end of the day,
I'm excited about comics again.
Did you see that, Frigga?
Dan's 3 shots deep and in his feelings.
The artist edition.
What's that? Which one?
The one of, is it Uncanny?
Jim Lee's X-Men run.
274.
Well, dude, this is the thing that drives me a little bit crazy, and I don't know what the stipulation is for them to do this. I just bought this thing called the Jim Lee XXL, and it's got all the really cool Jim Lee X-Men issues except for Extinction Agenda, which I feel like is his absolute sweet.
Why?
I think it's because it's part of a crossover and they don't want to present it in an incomplete way. But they don't understand that us.
No one's reading that. They're looking at the art.
They want it.
I want to read like Chris Claremont. Got to have it all. No, come on, dude. It's called the Jim Lee book.
Right. Hey, you guys, Dan Plegel. I want to because we were showing off our fan shit. I want to show off my fan shit. I ain't got nothing as cool as what you got. But I want to show you. No, this is my only cool thing. I have a couple cool things, but I want to show you guys something. So back in 1991, Todd McFarlane broke records. Right, he broke records with Spider-Man #1, and one of the ways that they made a thank you to retailers for supporting Spider-Man #1 is that they sent them out these things called Spider-Man #1 Platinum Editions. And the Spider-Man Platinum Edition came with a letter. I'm going to read the letter to you guys. Hopefully I can read it based off of this here. And it said, "Dear retailer, enclosed you will find your copy of the limited platinum printing of Spider-Man #1. Our thank you for making that book most successful comic in history."
Gesundheit.
We hope you find this special place for it in your store, some special place for it. If you don't have any desire to display in your customers and look for appropriate use, you can do it for auctioning, for charity, yada yada. Lou Banks, right? So this was sent out in 1991. So this is the letter that came, and then here's the envelope in which it was sent in. Okay.
Yes.
Bang.
Oh, so pretty.
Look at this thing. It's all slabbed up. It's all slabbed up. It's a 9.2. I don't care about the condition. I have one. That's what matters to me.
Yeah,
because
that's all who cares. You know?
When take a hammer to that slab. Break it open.
When I was a kid, these were things of legend. Yes. I thought this was. I didn't even think this was real. There's a platinum edition of that. No, there's not.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. No, it was like.
Remember when I was able to buy comics? That was like a $300 book, $400 book. Remember?
Yeah. It's still up there. But dude, the fact that I got the shipping envelope and the letter is everything to me. Like, this is great. This is the cake, but this is the frosting, bro. This is this is the frosting. So that's my G.I. Joe battleship. Fuck you, Dan.
And by the way, guys, this is for.
That's amazing. I love your man cave. I wish I had one.
Hey, Dan, I just want to address Justin McClure's comment. I'm not disrespecting Chris Claremont. What I meant was that book was marketed as a Jim Lee collection of art of his pieces. Yes. And we weren't buying it for Chris Claremont. We were buying it for Jim Lee because it's marketed as the complete Jim Lee. Yeah. Right. That's what I meant. I didn't mean to disrespect Chris Claremont. I don't disrespect Claremont. Yeah.
Art. Someone's saying get Art to Bear. That's you, Rooster. You want Art to Bear in here. Hey, you guys. You know what? You guys are like. Here's the thing. You could be Frega-Boomless for like 5 minutes or 10 minutes. Like,
get Dan out of here.
Get me out of here.
I'll dip out. I got to get some more coffee anyway.
Art to Bear. Art to Bear. If you want to come up in here, dude, the link is in here.
Take it easy, Mike.
We got a space for Art to Bear. The link is in the chat, dude. Come on in. Bring. You know, the thing that's really amazing about history and serendipity is that the very first appearance of a Black Flag character on a cover, before I ever drew him, Rob Liefeld drew him, and Art to Bear inked him. So Art to Bear has lineage with the Black Flag series, which makes me so very, very happy. Very happy. Mechaside says gorilla and bacon. Man, I wish I could. Look at Art to Bear says I'm taking off for lunch, backing this new amazing book. Dude, thank you so much. Lunch sounds good, man. Bacon and lunch, all this stuff.
When's the last time you looked at the campaign?
That's a good question. Let's take a look.
I just looked at it.
Okay, here we are. 274. Let's take another look. Refreshing. 32, 885. That's awesome.
Yeah.
That is amazing. Let's give the trailer a quick look. Let's give it a look.
What's the popular one?
That's a good question, Rooster.
Ooh, the ash can. Looking like the ash can's really
the featured tier.
People want that ash can, man. That thing is filled with history.
Well, you're bringing back the 90s.
Yeah, the OG one only has 90,000, or not 90,000. Only 500 exist.
You just reminded me. I should have showed off my Dan Frega stack of originals that I have in the garage.
Oh man, you got.
You want to make us all hate you even more, Dan? Really?
What do you have any Bloodstrike stuff, Plegel?
No, dude. The stuff I have is not necessarily a lot of it's storyboards and Dan's random sketches. There's like a Lady Death piece that's not like really finished. Hold on.
I want to see that.
You
can't see shit. It's all black.
Yeah, it's a blank screen. Are you too drunk?
Hold on.
Dan's
quite literally blacked out.
What's
the
that?
gods of the internet say no.
What do you mean? What happened?
We got a blank screen.
Yeah, there's no video. I mean, I'm hearing a vague bit of audio, but I'm not seeing anything.
Okay, let me do this then. We're back. We're back.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
All right, we're back in the cave 2.0. Let's see here.
Because I do, Dan. I have this one from Bloodstrike.
Oh shit! Let's take a look. Oh yeah, that's issue 2.
Yep.
Issue 2.
Nice.
I'm glad I have something from Bloodstrike. I wish last night I was watching because I would have bought that Brutalist. Seriously.
This black screen is awesome.
Mark
That is a gorgeous page. Holy
Mike
shit!
just dove right out, and Art didn't even come in.
So there's Battlestone right there. Damn. There we go.
All right, so I'm
you
gonna
know
point out
what's
something.
funny? Well, go ahead. Say it.
Just this page right here. It's a scene where they're talking,
Yeah.
but there's more action and body language and movement in this page of talking than in any modern comic where they're sitting around talking and eating food.
That's what we did in the 90s. But
Right?
I'll tell you, I'm wondering how Homie got behind the couch. I'm like, yo, dude, what are you doing back there? And then
Looking for a stick of gum.
And here's the other thing I realized. When I drew this, I was looking at Art Adams. There was a Gumby special with somebody sitting on a couch. And I remember I looked at his couch and I thought, yo, that's a nice couch. Weird. It's a weird thing.
Nice.
Auctions tonight on EVS's stream. Hail Caesar Caligula says
of course, a little extra on the back.
Oh, damn.
Little extra, correct.
Face.
We're going to be on Ethan's stream later tonight, auctioning off stuff. In fact, when I talk about auction, last night, one of my most popular items outside of the Ethan Van Sciver trading card was I have these Bago sketches. I have hundreds of these sketches that I did.
Hell.
On my Instagram. And when I say hundreds, I mean like literally hundreds and hundreds of sketches. So these will all be up and available on the auction tonight. Not all of them.
I own a
but
bunch of those.
yeah, you should.
I already do.
Hey, but Dan,
Excellent.
you know that your mini books themselves are just works of art, just in the way they've been beaten up and aged.
Are you talking about this guy here?
Yeah, like it's just like open it up and you can see just the aging of it and the damage to it. That in itself is a work of art.
Hey, Dan Plegel, do it one more time because I want to say, ha! I have an appetite for cats, bro. I have an appetite for cats.
Do you guys remember the like traumatizing movie they did of that where they capture him and tear him apart, basically?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
because we know what's gonna happen to him, and they like end by capturing him, and you're like, are they gonna tear apart Alf?
Some probing of sorts. Probing.
This is more or less the
Dan stack.
Oh, damn.
You got the stack, man.
This was rescued from the Southern California landfill. I'll just
The dumpster.
point that out.
I was throwing that shit away. And
Hell.
Dan,
Madman.
as I threw it away, Dan caught it.
Nice.
I've got Dan's list of goals and success.
Oh, there you go. Look at that. Have a goal. Read it off, dude. Read it off. I want to hear it.
Okay. Well, this is like.
Is there a date?
It's very specific.
Yeah. Grow your penis, it says.
That's a good goal.
How to get what's needed.
Yep.
1, you need money or a blessing. Blessings happen. To get money, you either need a job or a good hustle. A good hustle isn't a scam. A hustle is to get in where you fit in. Example, I want to direct, though at first it would be difficult task. It isn't. I draw, connect the dots. How do they, something in here, I can't read that, it's too scrawled. How do they relate? They're both visual answers, storyboards. That's how I fit in. Storyboards is a door to exposure, to the people I want to work with. I don't feel bad in this because I give them a valuable service. My work ethic is a testament to my gratitude. I work hard to repay, to gift of knowledge. Find a way, I will help you. Sometimes a job is a hustle.
I was so high when I wrote this.
I was going to say, it reads like a note on acid.
But dude, like there's so much fundamental truths in this. This is what makes
Connecting
it fun.
to the universe.
It's training for and towards your goal.
Yeah.
Have a goal. P.S. remember our pep talk.
Yeah, I talk to myself a lot.
That's literally an acid letter to yourself.
It is.
I'm a result.
Don't forget this in the morning.
That's right.
I've got
Sketch
I've
Therapy's
got
in the house.
the Dan Plegel Dragon Ball Z.
What up, Sketch?
Oh, you got my contract.
I got your contract.
Nice. Nice, dude.
It's signed. It's signed.
Yeah, nice, dude.
What else do I got in here?
I get a feeling he collects stuff. He's really into.
He's a good dude. He's good though. He's the archivist.
Right.
Lots
I
of
feel like we're all kind of collectors.
Storyboards from various commercials and stuff.
Edgar,
No,
check
I'm loving
your.
his
I gotta
collection.
say to Edgar real quick. Edgar, check your junk because they all went out. If not all of the items, if the admins, thank you admins. We are posting the PDF. We are posting the mixtape. So if you want that extra goods, they are all in the chat today.
Yeah,
so
Slick Rick just dropped it.
Yeah. All
When
right.
you go back to, if you ever go back to California, Dan, you got to do a whole show just in Dan's house.
Go
and
to
do a
play.
crib.
Yeah, the visit at the archivers. The archiver knows his shit, man.
I also appreciate the storyboarding aspect that he was talking about, because that's kind of like one of the things that comics kind of is like a foot in the door. It's almost a storyboard right there.
Yeah.
I heard from someone that Mad Max Fury Road, it wasn't really like a deep script. It was like a very well done storyboard, and that's why it's very visual.
They have terms for that, like especially in animation, they call something a storyboard driven show. So like something like SpongeBob is a storyboard. Oh, there's the Lady Death. That was the Lady Death.
Oh
layout.
my god!
Yeah, it was the Lady Death layout. I'll make Dan's screen big real quick. Yeah, that was my layout for the Lady Death cover I had done. That was that shit, man. That was like 20 years ago.
What issue is that? I need to find that.
I don't know. You might have to just look up Lady Death cover, Frega, because I mean that honestly, that's like the year 2000.
Man, I would love it if you did some more stuff with Brian.
I love Brian.
Like-
Polito's my. He and I share the same DNA. I love that man.
He's good people. Brian's good people.
He's good dude. He is a good dude.
And I mean, he really was one of the early ones to bust this crowdfunding shit open. Him and Jimmy Palmiotti, you know.
He knows what's up, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely knows what's up. My dad was texting me, and he said he still has an Alf, and I told him Pix or it didn't happen, Dad.
Right?
Pix or it didn't happen, Dad, because he's watching the stream. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for my dad to visit. I haven't seen my dad since December, and like he hasn't met the baby yet, and the kids haven't seen him in like 2.5 years. So I'm really thrilled to have my dad come.
That's awesome, man. I miss my pops.
Yeah, man. I know how that is. I miss my mom. My mom left us in 2012, and far too soon, man.
My dad just ran off.
2016.
Mine just ran off back to South America.
Yeah, we have a name for him.
Yeah, what a jerk.
Potito.
I don't really have a dad. He kinda,
I've got some tasty bits I set aside. These are specific ones.
Okay, tasty bits. Let's see the tasty bits.
This is not. This wasn't in that stack. This is some stuff I pulled aside.
My man, let's see what you got.
This basically is the entirety of the stuff that I could find that is all Transporter 2 stuff.
Yeah.
Oh.
So I have the full production schedule.
That's the production schedule, yeah.
So it's
When we shot, and here's the thing about that production schedule, is that thing got shot to shit. We had 4 hurricanes during production that fucked that schedule up. You might as well take that schedule and shit a big spattery Easter egg spatter shit on it. Because
I think not.
Oh, okay.
I remember, Dan, you prank called me from Florida when you were shooting that with Jason Statham.
Yeah.
Jason Statham suddenly calls me on the phone, and I'm like, who the hell is this?
Yeah. These are some of the boards we did for
That's
Transporter.
awesome.
Yeah, these are my boards for Transporter, man. We were drawing shit. I drew like 100 of these frames a day. Drawing these things so fast. No, he's not that big. He's actually smaller than me.
That's like The Rock right there.
Weren't you guys going to do a decathlon?
Hey, look at what Tasman said. Tell Dan to go on tonight's auction. He could sell all of his stuff and buy everyone else's. Smart. That's my man. That's a hustler right there, dude.
Dan Plegel is now Dick Jones from RoboCop. He's like, I'm cashing you out.
Yes.
I'll buy that for $1.
Not Dan Plegel.
That's right.
I accidentally came in on the Chrome and it gets a little glitchy on me, at least on PC. I'm gonna pop out and come back in on the Firefox. It works.
All right, man. We'll see you, Sketch. We'll be here.
More stuff.
Yeah. Those aren't me. Those are the director right there. That's
I was
Louis.
gonna say these were something separate.
That's me. That's me. That's me. That's me. I can tell by the face. That's me too. These were fast. These were drawn like 300 of these drawings a day. We were going. I was literally standing up while I drew these on set.
Damn.
Yeah. These. Yeah. There they are. Oh man, these were drawn so fast. Crazy thinking about these. Yeah.
Did they improvise that crazy sequence in the hospital, Dan?
Yeah. We were on set when we did that. We got into the location. We looked around, and Louis told me what he wanted, and like I was almost like a stenographer, like almost drawing these as fast as he was talking. We were going so fast when we did these.
Yeah, no wonder Louis was like, "Yeah, you're like totally cool with you."
Yeah.
Now, did you have to draw the storyboards on set because the production schedule got shot to shit?
Yes. Okay. Yeah, because we had an original set of boards, and we had a 40-day schedule to shoot, and 10 of those days got wiped out by the tornadoes. So we were ending up changing things as we went. That's right, some vagina.
Okay,
that's the inside of the leg. Yeah, that was the tattoo, and I designed her tattoo also. And the iPod that she listened to is my iPod.
So Louis wanted to do a Basic Instinct shot and see her snatch, or what?
Yeah, a little bit, but the focus was on the tattoo. But
Are you sure he's French? Are you sure Louis French?
The real magic is you got to get the French edition of the movie where they didn't CGI out all the bits because the outfit was see-through.
It was see-through. That was a good day. That was a good day.
Louis French.
That was a really good day. Hopefully, do you have the bomb sequence in there? Because that's the one sequence that I did not want to draw.
The bomb sequence.
Yeah, it's where there's a bomb on the bottom of the car, and he has to go off a ramp and like get the bomb taken off by.
Where he does that like twist and it knocks off the hook. That one.
Yeah, that was horrible, man. That was not a good time. That was not a good time at all.
You guys were just running through that movie.
That was the first time I realized, like, you know what? Sometimes you can be too close to a thing. Like, we worked with Luc Besson, and Luc Besson is one of my cinematic heroes. Of course, he did La Femme Nikita, and he did it, in The Fifth Element, and of course the main awesome one, The Professional.
Hell yeah.
And I remember because he wrote The Transporter 2 with a guy named Robert Kamen, and Robert had written one of my favorite movies, The Karate Kid, and so Louis and I would always meet every night. We'd go meet up in his hotel room, and we would discuss scenes. And we kept getting to the scene where there was the bomb on the bottom of the car, and how the solution was very problematic. You know, go off a ramp, twist the car through the air, have a crane, take the bomb off, land, and drive off. We thought, this is going to take people out of the movie. This is not good. So he and I spent 2 nights in his hotel room reworking the sequence in a way that was really fucking awesome. And we went to go present it to Luke, and not spelled like the really cool Luke, 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 but Luc, like the not cool way. Just the saying. French way. Yeah, the French way. So we set a folder down on Luke's desk, and we push it over, and we say, we have a proposition of how to handle the bomb sequence. And he literally put his hand on the folder and pushed it back to us and says, as scripted. He wouldn't even look at our solutions. And I remember seeing the movie the first time in the theater, and you kind of sit there and you're excited because you help make the movie. And whenever that scene would happen and we would hear groans, we would hear people go, oh.
So Louis had nothing to do with that.
No, okay. we resisted that scene. We did not want that scene to happen, and it happened. And sadly, it happened.
So you didn't even look at the boards. You just went, nope.
Right. Right. He didn't even
That
look.
makes me sad.
He didn't even look at our solution, man, which bummed us out.
I like indie film too. Sometimes you can find some cool stuff in the indie films. I like some indie like Star Wars fan films. Sometimes they do some cool stuff too.
Remember Troops?
Yeah.
Remember that one?
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's legend.
That's like the first big fan film, isn't it?
I think so.
Oh yeah.
Like world famous. That's that. Yeah.
Here's a good question. Hatch asks, "How did we plan it?" Boom.
Yeah, why not?
Well, we had several, but the one that we liked the most involved drifting. What? Hold on a second. I want to see what Plegel's holding up there. Hold on. What is that?
Looks. Is that a Sergeant Rock?
No, I know what that was.
Flying Wing.
Good job. Yeah, that was for Sergeant Rock. That was an element to be pasted into a Sergeant Rock piece. Very good.
Beautiful. It's like one of my favorite things.
Thanks,
and then
dude.
I got this too, and I finally got it framed.
That's from a Six Flags commercial that I had done.
Holy
Jesus
shit.
Christ.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
Sketch, right?
Crazy.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Okay, so
shit,
to
man.
answer the question, what did we do? The plan is we were going to use the my dad just sent me the Alf. With a picture of himself. Look at that. I got my dad's the best. My dad's the best. Hold on a second. I got to full screen this, and then I'll get into it.
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
Pop Frega hooking it up, dude. My dad's a gangster, man. I love you, Dad. Thank you for that, man.
Hail Papa Fraga.
Yeah, that was excellent.
Alf had a certain swagger when he walked. I liked about him, right? You'd see him like kind of, I don't know. It was cool.
It was the cat. I'm getting the catwalk is what it was. So we had this thing because he couldn't slow down. It was a la Speed. If he slowed down or stopped, the bomb would go off. So what we did is we looked at the location, and the location had all these things sticking up. And we created this thing where he was like swerving, and we had all this high action, like cross camera action as the car was coming towards camera crossing. And then we had him do the Tom Cruise style hard brake, where he did this like really cool spin, and the spin spun him across this thing, coming across one of these pipes, taking the pipe off, and then he slid towards the camera a la Akira, boom, as the explosion went off in the background, hitting the camera with him on a close-up looking tough, and then driving off. That's what we wanted to do, and it was fucking sweet, and it was totally realistic. And instead, we got crane pull, blah. But that was how we did it.
Would have it affected the budget a lot?
No, it was actually cheaper to do what we wanted.
Oh, that's just.
It was cheaper to do what we wanted.
Oh my god.
No, Fibra said it would have costed more money. No, here's the thing about Luke, and I have no problem saying this because I'll never work with him again because I don't want to. Luke has a gigantic fucking ego. That's the problem.
That's what I've always heard.
Is he? I mean, he's the Steven Spielberg of France, and he's very talented. But he can come up with an idea like, I think it would be cool if they all ate shit with sporks. Wouldn't it be cool? And he'd be like, what the fuck? What the fuck? And he'd be like, put it in. And you'd have to put it in. And he'd be like, ha, 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 ha. I put it in. And that's how it is. So he wanted it because he wanted it. The end. It didn't matter if our idea was better.
So to speak.
Say what?
He was just worshiping his own will.
That's right.
Yeah, okay, I can do it. It's eat shit with sporks. But wait a minute, it's not about that. I'm French.
I want to ask the chat. We got 240 excellent folks here that want to find out. Let me see what's going on with that screen real quick. I gotta restart the screen real quick on that other one. But we're gonna take another shot at the next level, and we got to decide through the committee here. We got 5 excellent people. I'm not going to call myself excellent, but we have 5 excellent.
Fine, I'll call you excellent.
Are you transcendent, Dan? Are you outside of all this?
I'm not, man. I'm in awe of it. So we're at 33,389. I need to refresh it. We need to come up with Frega does another shot. We're at 34. You guys say at 35? 35, I do another shot, or do I go smoke a bowl? 35, smoke a bowl, or take a shot?
I'll do a shot with you.
Okay, when we hit 35, guys, when we hit 35, I'm going to do another shot a la Cecil. I'll do a half shot, though.
You know what I'm curious about, Dan? Like, has Ethan said anything to you? Because this is like
he has. I mentioned that earlier, but we were looking at Plegel's fucking.
Oh yeah, we were like totally linking to that.
Awesome den of
we're
awesome.
all linking to that and like ignoring everything.
Awesome
he said,
den of
ditch
awesome.
those idiots and come to my stream.
He's when I said to him, I said, "When is good?" He said, "I just woke up. I'm going to get showered and dressed and ready to rock." He says, "You are looking like you're off to a great start." And I said, "I am blown away." Oh, my dad, look at this, dude. This is great. You guys have to see this. I'm going to full screen it again. My dad is a gangster. Look at this. My buddy Alf, there you go, got working Teddy Ruxpin too.
I was going to ask dude about Teddy Ruxpin if he had one.
I
swear to you, that's the first thought that came into my head.
You know, one of my favorite things to do, because Teddy Ruxpin came out when I was about, I was too old for Teddy Ruxpin. It was like my little brother's generation. I think that Teddy Ruxpin belonged to my brother. But I got a copy of Guns N' Roses, and I put Welcome to the Jungle.
Yes.
I put Welcome into the Jungle inside of Teddy Ruxpin, and seeing his fucking face and his eyes gesticulate was like so excellent.
Should put Iron Maiden's Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner inside of him.
We should, man. Yeah. We should. I'm gonna start listening to Maiden. I was talking on Ethan's stream last night. He was talking about Iron Maiden, and my dad, that sweet man, wouldn't let me listen to things like as innocent as Def Leppard. But I couldn't listen to Iron Maiden. So
no Power Slave? What?
I missed the boat completely. So I am, other than the artwork, which was scary, I was completely unfamiliar. I know. I knew who Eddie was, and I thought he was cool as shit, but I wasn't allowed.
Right.
You know what my first two records were that my mom bought for me?
What was that?
When I was little, because this is back in the 70s. I had Clash of the Titans long playing record. Actually, there was 3.
That's a good
Clash
one.
of the Titans movie record.
Yeah.
Nice.
I had The Hobbit, the 4-disc record thing.
Yeah.
And I had Kiss's Destroyer album.
Oh yeah, that's a good one, man.
My first two was a tape of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles soundtrack and the Ghostbusters soundtrack when I was little. 2 tapes.
Yeah, the Ghostbusters soundtrack's awesome. Do you have the one with Bobby Brown?
I no.
Man, that's a good one. Forget about Vigo, the Master of Evil. Try to battle my boys. That's not legal.
Real. Leo.
That's good
I
stuff.
think mine was Somewhere in Time.
Somewhere in Time, dude. That's a
the
good
cover
one.
got me.
Yo, anything with Jane Seymour is gonna. I know. I got my lady next to me. She's better than Jane Seymour.
Dr. Quinn medicine.
Yeah. Here. Share, so you can hear people.
Oh, okay.
Hi, Brianna.
Hi.
Hello.
This is Brady's in the house. We got.
We're killing it,
wifey.
I know. I had to, give the baby a tranquilizer because she was
Baby tranks.
Yeah, she was not napping.
Breast milks. Well, my dad wants to know FaceTime, but
yeah.
Photo pop.
The whole family.
I did talk to him a little while ago.
Did he call you?
Yeah.
What was he saying?
Oh, we'll talk about it.
Okay.
But I told him you were going to be busy for a while. So
Brianna should do a podcast.
She should.
About
She
what?
totally got your voice on the mic is perfect for radio.
I know. It's what
just said,
it's crazy.
It does.
Hail Lady
I hate
Boom.
when she talks to me. It makes me feel a certain way.
Yeah. Reminds me of like all those like old like radio talk show host people I used to listen to years ago, like Dr. Laura and like.
I know. You know what? If I could get her involved on more streams, that would be great. She's got crazy product. You should go show them the Black Flag tumblers.
Oh,
you should.
yeah.
I'm still hoping for a line art version of that one.
She's gonna go get my. I know we'll get it. You know what? I'm gonna get him on FaceTime. Michael Green wants Fragapop. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. This is gonna be weird.
Hell yeah.
This is technology.
Is weird.
This is technology right here.
Techno wizardry.
Screw you, StreamYard. We're gonna have 7.
Let's see. I don't know if he's gonna answer.
I was gonna say,
He might not. He's probably looking for Teddy Ruxpin right now. He's like, "Who's calling me while I'm in the closet?" There he is. Hey, Pop.
Hey,
You're good. You're good. They actually requested you via FaceTime. So.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I don't. You won't be able to hear them. There's
Frega Pop.
Well, I can hear him on the beat.
Hail Frega Pop.
Hail Frega Pop.
there he is.
They're giving you love, Pop.
Thanks,
Yeah,
people.
indeed.
What do you got there? Let me big screen you. You show them what you got.
Okay.
Show them.
Is that it? Is that it? He's got the vest. The vest.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
There it is.
Let me see it again.
Oh shit.
The vest.
There he is.
Oh man. You need to put some rock music. You need rock music.
Metal in the...
Death metal.
Yes.
Yeah, I heard
Shine
that.
fingers.
That'd be interesting.
It would
Does
be.
he work? Does he still work?
The Teddy Ruxpin still works. Yeah.
I should send him an old Mighty Mighty Boss Stones cassette I have. You can put that
No. I got some. I will make a dying fetus tape and send it.
Dad, Death Metal Luke says he's gonna send you a tape that you're gonna pop in Teddy Ruxpin. I see your puppy back there.
You do? Oh, yeah.
I see your puppy back there.
Well, what we can do, if you're going to do this again, if I get that tape, I'll put it in, and then we'll have a video of it.
Okay, you gotta make it happen, dude. Yeah,
All right.
I'll get you his
It'll
address.
be huge numbers.
I'll get you his address. That's amazing.
Sounds good.
Yeah, it pays to keep these good old things.
It does. It does. You and
Oh,
Dan
yeah.
Plegel have a lot in common. You guys are gonna hoarders, man.
Oh, he's one of my kind of
Babe.
people, huh? All right.
Good people. All right, Dad. I'm gonna get going.
Yeah, all right.
Thank
Love ya.
you.
Good to meet
Love
you,
you, Dad.
sir.
All right.
Bye.
Bye bye. That's my dad.
That was awesome.
That's my dad. Teddy Ruxpin in the
Yeah.
house.
Do you
Teddy
guys
He's in
remember?
good condition.
Do you know what was my favorite toy? Do you guys remember the Home Alone 2, that talk boy that he had?
Yeah.
You know what I used to
Talk
do
boy
with
was
that?
awesome.
I used to record movies and get guys battling. So I'd record Dolomite fighting like Indiana Jones and like going back and forth, and I'd like edit them together.
That sounds awesome. I gotta say.
I would just go to different movies and just say, okay, I'm gonna get him saying this to him saying this, and they'd be like talking to each other. So he'd be calling Harrison Ford a rat soup eating, junkyard insecure motherfucker.
Did you see the movie though? Did you see the
No.
recent movie?
The one with Eddie Murphy?
Yeah.
No.
Oh my God, some of his best work in a long time. I gotta say he got
I'm
into
a
it.
big Rudy Ray Moore fan. I've got his whole catalog.
Oh my God, I think he honored him. I think that's what he tried to do, and
What
I
I
think he
was-
succeeded.
What I was worried about is that he's going to be bagging on
Hey
him.
Zaid, I just put the link in the chat, man. Come up in here, bro.
What I was worried about that movie, that they were going to be bagging on him and not like telling that story, because it's an interesting story, that background of those movies.
Well,
Hey, Dan?
Yeah.
I think he goes over the history of it. If Sade is coming in, you want me to pop off?
No. Oh yeah, that's right. Shit, we got.
Well, there's
fucking-
already 6 of us here.
Yeah. Let's let Zaid in when he comes in. What's up, baby?
Okay.
Have you met that guy Ro yet? The guy from what is it? My brain's baking right now. It's War Campaign.
Which guy?
General Ro.
Guy
Ro.
War Campaign. Ro.
Ro. What about him?
Ro.
I
Have you
haven't.
met him?
No,
Have you talked to
I
him?
see him. Those guys are hilarious.
Dude, I kept hearing about him, and like the people talking about War Campaign. Blah, blah,
I'm
blah,
War
blah.
Campaign.
And then I went and looked it up. Dude, it's like my new favorite rabbit hole that I
Oh,
went
dude, they're
down.
awesome.
That guy is amazing. He's like Andrew Dice Clay if he came from India by way of Canada.
Right.
Oh,
yeah.
yes.
No, it's good.
No,
shit.
no, I like that.
Damn.
Hey, do Dice Clay.
Hey, Dan, what was Brianna asking me? She was asking me something.
She was asking, why is your Tumblr naked? The reason why she was asking, and we got to get either Peter Samedi or Zayden. You bouncing, Sketch?
Oh crap! Peter,
Yes, I was going to say goodbye. Thank you for having me
Sketch,
on.
dude, thanks for coming
check
through.
Always
bro.
good to see you, Sketch.
Bye-bye.
Take it
All
easy,
right, be well.
Sketch.
Peter Samedi, we got a spot for you in here if you want to join, dude. Oh, Phil's coming in. Phil's coming in. What up, Phil?
Hey, Phil.
What
How
up,
are you,
Phil?
dude?
Congratulations on your campaigns.
Hell,
Yeah,
brother.
man, Magic Cop. I'm gonna show this Tumblr real quick, and then we're gonna see what you got going on, Phil.
Yo,
What's happening, dude? This is why the lady asked, "Why is your Tumblr naked?" Look
Because
at that.
I haven't gotten that one yet.
You need to get one. She makes them, and look, I throw this is an official autograph on them. I autograph them, and then she covers them.
Ochonograph.
Ochonograph.
I needs an ochomograph.
What's happening, Phil?
Is it on her Etsy page?
Yeah. We got to get your link. Send me your link, and I'll put it in. I'll put it in.
Dan, congratulations, man.
Thank you, sir. This has been a day that has
lives in infamy.
It surpasses every expectation 1,000,000%. I really thought that today's total would be the end of the month total, and I'm just kind of blown away. Peter Smetty, Peter, dude, thank you so much. We gotta hang out and talk some more, man. I really enjoyed your stream with Ethan the other day. A lot of insights. You guys, if you haven't, check out the Alterna stream with Peter Smitty. He is an innovator, a trailblazer. You definitely need to check out his channel. Check out Alterna. If we can get that link to the store so you can see Alterna Access. Oh, my wife just sent me the link to her Etsy. I'm gonna
so I can go buy one from her. And
hold on, there it is. I'm
what's up,
going to
Will?
grab it.
Good to see you, Will.
Oh, hey.
Did any of you guys watch the stream that Peter did with Just Some Guy?
No, how was it?
That was a really good one.
Yeah, that was really good.
I was lurking in that one.
Yeah.
What,
I missed it, but I watched it afterwards.
Phil, what's the new campaign you're doing with a? I'm sorry, I didn't read it, but I saw a picture of like a kind of a pit-like character at a bar.
Yeah, that's the book's called The Lost Pages, and it's got a bunch of different characters in it. And that one's one of my favorites. That's like my 90s character. His name's Crimstone. And actually, Dan's going to do a trading card for that character that I'm just announcing right now.
Hell yeah.
I'm so hungry.
So really excited about that. Yeah.
I'm like,
is it live?
Not yet. No, it's there's a launch page for it, so you can get on the mailing list and you'll get a free trading card if you back it and you're part of that mailing list.
Just throw that in the chat so everybody can go to that and check it out.
Sweet, yeah, that would be awesome.
Or have the Centurion Mike Green put it in.
Yeah,
there.
Michael Green, if you could throw that Lost Pages link in there, bro.
There goes Alterna Access.
there it is. There it is.
Word.
If you guys want to see the Mrs. Frega's amazing tumblers and all her other stuff, the link is in there as well. Lord Jabba the Cuck says, I cannot wait for another EVS auction.
I love that screen name, by the way.
That's happening. That's happening tonight. You're going to see a bunch of familiar faces. We're going to be going on with Ethan soon after he washes that silky, sweet, Caesar body of his.
He's gotta get olive oil and get scraped by his wife and get accented and
wrapped in the
nice.
finest linens.
Exactly.
David Bowser, I have no idea. I'm gonna have to ask her that question. She got ways. I don't know. I don't know what her answer is. She left. She's making me a sandwich.
Lucky bastard.
I know, man. Turkey, avocado, and she made homemade sourdough bread, man. Like,
homemade?
Yeah, homemade.
Tell you what, I'll just sit here and drink my whiskey then.
Now Brianna's got skills over the stove there, man. I've been to the house many a times.
Yeah. I'm a lucky dude, man. That's why I got the way I got. Bront Groby, hello, my friend, new member.
Actually,
new member.
Dan, you have 4 kids. That means you qualify for legend status.
What does that mean?
Because you've got 4 kids, man.
What does that mean, though?
You're gonna have many grandkids. You're a patriarch. You're a legend.
Yeah, that just means the penis worked for a while.
Just for a little bit.
Yeah, just a bit. Just a bit.
So Dan, I threw on this shirt for you, brother. It's
purple rain, my man. That's nice. Let me big it up. Look at that, man. Where'd you pick that up from?
This was I had an ex that worked at a Hot Topic, so she'd get me a bunch of shirts for like
lucky, bro. Lucky, bro.
Oh,
look at this
Hot
guy.
Topic.
Let's see. Bid 666. Never forget, bid another 111 to work it out. That's what I say. Bron Groby, thank you, man. I'm excited to hook you up with the membership terms, man. That's awesome, dude. What does that say? Hail Hatch. Yeah, definitely Hail Hatch. I'm going to full screen this. I want to give a big ups to my homies over at Cartoonist Kayfabe. I just received my Cartoonist Kayfabe shirt featuring Ed Pisker and Jim Rugg. These guys are treasures. These are our treasures to our comic book community. They give us the histories and the behind the scenes of all things great comic books, underground, overground, mainstream. You guys, if you haven't, definitely subscribe to Cartoonist Kayfabe.
Some fun guys.
These are our friends. These are our allies. We love them.
Absolutely. Their Watchmen in-depth look is just awesome.
They made me buy shit, man. That's the thing. No, I'm serious.
Yeah.
Every time they do shit, and I think I got good stuff. Like they did this thing called Watching the Watchmen, and I was like, what? Yep. I thought I had everything because I have this thing called the Antonated Watchmen, and they went and made me buy this, and I went and bought it just because they talked about it, and I'm like, oh no, I need it.
What is in Watching the Watchmen exactly?
Oh, you want me to do that, dude?
Bunch of background stuff, man.
Okay, I'm gonna take. I always take these off.
We're going for a deep dive.
Nova Blast says, "Why are they anti-CG?" I don't think they're anti-CG because
they are a little bit.
You know what though? This is the thing I have to say about Ed. I gave Ed my Extreme Studios jacket. I gave him the Extreme World Tour. He knows I'm good people, and I'm CG, so he should know that if I'm CG and I'm good people, he needs to start doing the math on that.
If anything, they're ill-informed.
Yeah, he needs to do the math on it. Really, I'm gonna big screen. I'm gonna big screen this and be this message. And maybe it's because I had a few sips. But my dear friend Ed, I love you very much. You know I'm good people. Do the math, my friend. Much love, much respect. CG is comics, and we love comics, and we love you. So do the math. So here we go. Watching the Watchmen is basically a master class. If you're a fan of the Watchmen and you want to go through and see all of the archives of what makes the Watchmen, sketches, layouts. This is the part that makes me the most excited. Is in-depth sketches. I'm not even getting to the good stuff. Behind the scenes, color guides, layouts, pencils, commentary. It's all from Dave Gibbons, the guy who drew it, and all of his.
Where'd you get that?
I got it from Amazon. It's by Chip Kidd, Mike Essel. It's called Watching the Watchmen, and it's worth the buy. And I found out about it from Comic Book Kayfabe, man. Comic Book Kayfabe.
You know what I had to go out and order that I'm glad I did it when I did, and it was one of these things where it's like, oh crap, I forgot I wanted to get that, and then I saw they made a video, and I'm like, I need to go buy this now before it disappears. Is that oversized Jack Kirby 2001?
I missed out on that, dude. I wanted that. I missed out.
I still got to get that IDW New Gods one. I never got that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that one.
Did you guys get the Amazing Ditko book?
No.
It's the same as the Jim Lee XXL Spider-Man book, except it's all the Ditko Spider-Man stuff.
Wow.
My wife loves me. Sandwich and pickles, man.
Hey Dan, you gotta ask Brianna. You gotta help me find a wife when I move out there, because now's my next goal.
You'll find yourself a wife, dude. You're good people.
Check this out.
When I get up to Atlanta,
John F. told me it's time to refresh.
Refresh.
I'm gonna listen. Somebody is calling me. Hold on a second. No,
from the Bay Area.
Somebody from the Bay. Oh, it's my brother. But then it stopped.
Which brother?
Robert. My brother Rob.
Let's see. Who was in the stream?
Yeah. That's weird. Hopefully he's okay. He's all good.
He's calling you to tell you to refresh your shit.
I think he is. So,
that's hilarious.
It is. It literally says
refresh, punk.
His text says refresh your screen. Okay, it's refresh time, guys.
That is the most supportive brother.
Oh
He's more hyped than you are.
Yeah, I'm like totally spaced out. Let's see where we're at, guys. Holy shit. 35,219.
Hail.
He knows you
man.
haven't drank in forever.
Okay. I owe you guys a shot. Holy crap. You guys are killing me. Yeah, it's a good kill. All right, here we are. I want you guys, here's the joke. This is a played out joke. Look how big my hands are. This is a normal size party cup.
Hold on.
Isn't that a joke, though?
I know, dude. You're 6'5", though, right, Phil?
That's true. That is true.
That's fucking nuts, man. When you're sitting down, you don't look 6'5". I would have put you at like 6'2", like me.
It's CG Con, man.
Son.
It's CG Con.
Okay, everybody who's got beverages, get them ready. Get them ready. We're gonna
water count, brother.
Water is absolutely great, and it's not bad luck, man. We pass on the bad luck. This is a good thing. So,
what's Plegel got?
Joe Engel, thank you very much.
I've got me some Old Forester.
That's some good stuff, Dan.
This stuff specifically is really good. It's Kingsman brand.
We know that's some good stuff, dude. Yeah. Here we go.
Egg Chen says 75K by the end of 24 hours.
Egg Chen, man, that's wishful thinking, man. But we don't know.
Mm-hmm.
We just hit.
I don't know.
35, man.
35K.
That's incredible. Here's a shot. Hail Comicsgate. Hail chat. Hail. Let's see how many backers. Let's take a look at how many backers we've got. 366 backers. Hail all of you backers. We as Incredible Comics, as Comicsgate, are here to make sure that we make the best comic books for you. Thank you so much. We raise our glasses, our red party cups, our tumblers, everything.
Straight from the bottle.
Hail. Straight from the bottle.
Hail.
Man, incredible.
Skull.
Incredible. Skull.
That's awesome, brother.
You got that skull.
Okay, Michael Green wants us to go through the tiers. We'll do that. That's very wise of you. Yeah. And while we're doing that, I'm going to eat some sandwich too. So you're going to hear me mumbling. I apologize for that, but it's the time. You don't want to watch me eat. So let's do this. Let's go through the tiers. Let's do this. Boom. All right. Let's take a look at what is available on the Black Flag Pineapple Perception Indiegogo page. Our first tier is comic book and ashcan. What I'd like you to know about this one is you are able to pick from either the line art or the color edition. Nice. I know that the color edition is featured in the photo. I didn't want to put two in there because I don't want to confuse anybody. But once you get there, you can pick through either color or line art or ashcan. This is available January 2021, as is everything else.
I'm about to got like 5 bottles of it.
We got the comic book color cover.
Like I said, that bottle I've had for like 3 years.
We've got this one here, which features the color version, colored by Matt Yackey, inked by Shelby Robertson and Todd McFarlane. Yes, that Todd McFarlane, the Todd father. He hooked me up back in the day. We've got the line art version for the same price. All of these will be signed. Every comic that you get will be signed. We have 2 signed comic books for $40. This is a mix and match situation. Let's say you're like, fuck that line art version, man. I need color in my life. Or if you say, you know what, dude, fuck your color. I need nothing but black and white. You can get 2 of each, or you can get 1 of each. That's for $40. Those will also be signed. We have 2 comic books, 2 ash cans for $75. These will also be signed. You can mix and match on the comic books as well. For $100, you get the comic book, an ash can, and a head sketch. You will get a Black Flag character. Chances are it's going to be one of the more popular ones, like a gorilla or a sniper or a geisha. I might throw some random.
Not Killer Clown.
Oh shit! Bringing up the Killer Clown. Look at that, Will. Will was right. He says people love Killer Clown. I was like, nobody loves Killer Clown. You brought up Killer Clown. You brought up Killer Clown.
Killer Clown's in my Black Flag script that I signed.
Awesome. Ammunition load up is if you want to hook a friend up, you get yourself a head sketch 4 signed ash cans, 4 comics for $200. Nope.
Do we know what the price for the add-ons are going to be yet? So we can just add that amount for our pledge.
Say that again. You roboted out. Say it one more time.
The prices for the add-ons. Do we know what that might be, or the total of it, so that we could add that to our
It's
pledge?
inside. Once you get to checkout, when you pick the I believe every item. I'll go through those after this, but
so you can add it right now when you ordered the book.
yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I missed that when I did the checkout.
Okay,
Right before
it should be.
But that's fine, because I think I'm gonna go switch it and get the ash can one, because I think I just got the regular book one because I thought I had the ash can. But then when you said the ash can specific to this, that it's not just a reprint of the other one, I was like, oh, I need that. So
It's special.
Nobody's picked this one, which is okay. It's the huge Banks name check. It's the same as the ammo pack, but you get your name in the book. We got the original page of Black Flag, which is a single page.
Beautiful.
7 out of 16 are claimed. Man, those are going fast.
Mm-hmm.
That's great.
What'd you expect from those preview images, man?
Right. And same with the double page of art. There would be more of these, but you know what?
Damn, 6 already claimed.
6 out of 8 are claimed.
Ooh.
I give back. My inker is getting a third of the art. So if you guys don't get these, you can reach out to Shelby and see if he'll sell you some.
Sweet.
And then Mind Blown. Nobody's taken this one. This is one where you get 2 comics, 2 signed ash cans, but I will kill you. I will blow your brains out in the book. And
That's awesome, though.
I hope at least one of those happens.
Oh no, they killed Kenny. Except it's your name. That's what's happening in that. And then let's do a little art review. We got here's our cover in color.
Too sexy.
No, too sexy. Put on your shirt.
I like the Sniper John Romita pose. On
Which
there.
one?
The way Sniper's kind of bent over like that. It's like John Romita Jr.
I like John Romita.
I like the Punisher War Journal cover where he's shooting the guns.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
He always does that, bent over with the shoulders up.
Yeah.
Like a bull rush.
The shot lurch.
Keisha's looking hot.
Somebody said that Ethan's going to grab the Kill Me in a Comic one.
Oh, that would be awesome.
I'm not going to kill Caesar, but if he pays for it, I have to, right?
Yeah.
Because Caesar's never been killed.
That's what the customer wants.
Yeah. Exactly right.
Like a bull rush.
So we got here's our epic double pager of them jumping out of Black Betty. Black Betty's very important.
God damn, Yaki killed it on those colors. Holy shit, man.
Hell yeah.
Yaki's a gangster. Yaki's a gangster.
He's a fucking
I never told you guys about the Matt Yaki story.
How you met him?
Ooh.
How I met Matt Yaki. This is how I met Matt Yaki. So May 1999. I waited in line for 24 hours to see The Phantom Menace.
Like the rest of the country?
Like the rest of the country. And behind us is a guy named Robert Lane. He's got his baby in his cart and his wife. And Robert Lane's got his friend, this guy named Matt Yaki. And Matt Yaki is just chilling with Robert. And Matt Yaki sees Rob Liefeld, because I'm with Rob Liefeld and my buddy Jimmy J. Matt says, hey, man, I'm a comic colorist. And Matt was living with Andre Kromoff, of all people at the time.
Ah, it's awesome.
Matt goes to his car and has his color samples and brings them to Rob to show them to Rob. Rob hires Matt to do some stuff. And I'd say maybe 6 months after that is when I left working for Rob. And I didn't steal Matt because Matt worked for both Rob and me, but Matt colored all my Gear Station stuff. And then I realized, not only is Matt an incredible colorist, but Matt is an incredible human being. I love this man like I love my left hand. And Matt Yaki is left-handed.
Oh.
Yeah.
And Matt Yaki goes back to Cloud City, too.
Uh-huh.
Remember, you should tell about that one.
The Unabomber days.
Yeah. Hanging out in the garage.
Cloud City was my old garage. And the reason it was called Cloud City is not because of Bespin. not because of Star Wars.
Billy D. Billy D
Not
came
because
over.
of Billy D. It was because there were a lot of clouds in the garage.
Mostly in Ray Brady's
That was my dog. That was my dog. That scared the shit out of me. A little poop came out. A turtle headed a little bit.
Mostly coming out of Ray Brady's lungs, Dan.
Yeah.
Shit.
Good old Ray Brady. But yeah, Matt's good people. So what I do now
God, you're making me hungry, man.
is
You can hear the sandwich in his voice.
I know.
Yes,
it's the best damn sandwich I've ever had too. It's homemade bread too.
Are we gonna do a mukbang? A mukbang?
Mukbang.
Oh,
I've been doing mukbangs all day.
What's a mukbang?
I'm intrigued. What is
Did I
that?
just start something?
Yeah, it's something new.
What is a mukbang? I need to know.
So
You're doing it right now.
A mukbang is when you go on YouTube and make videos. You don't say anything. You just eat a bunch of food in front of
And
a camera.
record the
People
sounds.
watch it.
It's
I've
food
never
porn.
heard of that. I've never
A
heard of that.
mukbang is Dan Plegel
it's
doing it.
softcore eating.
Softcore eating.
Yeah.
They just look at the camera and eat in front of you copious amounts of food.
Yeah,
that's fucked
But
up.
you make sure to make moist like munching noises.
For sure, yeah.
I'm gonna
ASMR.
Hey guys, here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna show you a picture of my sandwich.
Aw.
And then you
I
can
know
visualize it.
It's filthy, but I'm gonna do you guys a big service because all this talk up. I'm gonna make myself big.
Enlarge, brother, enlarge.
Oh, there's a cross section.
Oh my god!
Damn.
And then I'm gonna kick myself, and then I'm gonna add the legend himself.
Himself.
The legend.
Not introduced.
The yak
Oh,
is back.
Hey guys.
Came back for a yak
What's up,
attack.
man?
Here.
There he is.
Dude, seriously, you knocked it out of the park on that one, man.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
The color
Yeah,
king.
That
Yeah.
thing rocked. I know. I stepped away for a few minutes and you did 10 grand.
Right?
Yeah.
10 grand. Like,
That's fantastic.
Oh, this
Since we last
shit's
saw
just gonna
you.
keep climbing too. It's just begun.
I know.
Oh,
I
yeah.
know. It's fantastic.
I was going through my long boxes looking for specific issues. I was collecting all my Keown stuff back together and everything. And I found your run of Alan Davis Guardians of the Galaxy work.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Dude,
Holy
so
shit.
beautiful. I forgot how good that stuff looked.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, that was fun. That was a lot of fun to work
The
on.
color king. Yeah, when I was when Dan was saying, weeks ago that he got into comics he ate and some of the guys on his team didn't want to be associated with it. I'm like, oh man, I hope Yaki's still with them.
Oh, yeah.
And it's great to see it all coming together, man. The colors look crazy coming in with that yak attack, I like to call it.
Yeah, well, we're trying. We're trying.
Yeah, man.
Keeps us, it's
Yak
starting to
is
look good.
Yaki is a slang term for good old cognac. Some yak.
Did not know that. Okay.
So Will,
Yes, sir.
you are a big part of this project too, right?
Yes, sir.
Now,
right.
how has everything been coming together so far?
If to be candid, the first 6 months of it was really difficult because I was trying to harmonize with Dan.
Yeah.
Because I'm a writer. That's what I do. I mean, I'm a historian. I'm a linguist here, so I write. It's a highly intellectual exercise and not necessarily visual.
Mm-hmm.
And so when you're talking to a guy who's highly visual like Dan, you can kind of clash in two different parts of the brain. And it took a minute for me to draw him out of his tendency to get kind of monosyllabic because he's very, in the zone.
Mm-hmm.
And tell me things, like tell me what this is. Because he knows, he just is doing, he's looking at the page. And I'm like, Dan, it's got to be a story. He's got the story, but I got to get it out of his head.
Right.
So a lot, I wrote an initial draft of the first issue that was fine on its own, but it totally missed the mark. And that was a good experience because from there we figured out how to work together where we can kind of do it in real time in tandem.
Mm-hmm.
And I can get it out of his head and it could be dynamic. And that was me just being behind the times in terms of technology. So now every time we do a Skype session, I record it. We do it like a jam session, and I can take that, listen to what he said, off the cuff, and write it down.
Oh, that's awesome.
I was trying to like write something, send it back to him, and like Dan's like, I sit down and read and write something back to me. That's just not how he works.
No, that's cool. Yeah, and like if you're a writer coming from different aspects of writing, going into comics is totally different. I'm the writer of the stuff that I do. Spencer's a writer as well. It's so different from writing a short story or poetry or anything else, because you're writing for the visuals, and that's why it's really hard to kind of, as a writer, get into comics, because you need that partnership with an artist that is going to show your ideas on page and show it to a publisher or whoever you're going into that with. And like for people that are writing for different companies, writing for other people's characters is another totally different thing, because you have to appease that company as well. That's why when Dan did his the tryouts for Incredible Comics, I was kind of excited to jump in there to write someone else's characters. So I wrote up a script and sent that in. But that was really fun. So I can't wait to see what you guys are doing with these characters, man.
I mean, I don't think he thinks I'm the greatest comic book writer. I think he likes my taste and my sensibility.
Yeah.
Because he's known me for long enough, and we've talked enough about other subjects.
Yeah.
Or I think it's mostly he just wants my like I said, my sensibility. So
you guys have a common ground, a common language. You're familiar with the source material, and you guys know where you want to take the story.
Yeah, you've been around Dan so much, and just adjacently, probably those characters as well, talking about that.
I know personally for me, when I'm writing something, sometimes it's easier for me to just storyboard it out rather than write out the description and then go back and write a description of what I've just drawn. If I need said description. And I've only ever written for myself, so.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Dan, a big criticism of me, and this is a valid one, is that I've been spending the last 2-3 years in an academic setting. So I was getting way too intellectual with things.
Yeah.
And he said, dude, you got to pull yourself back out of that. We could keep it as subtext, but don't get too crazy here, because this is not Shakespeare. And I don't mean that I'm somehow highbrow, but when you're working in a university and you're doing, you're doing essays and you're doing dissertations about history,
sure,
highly, highly in your own head.
Oh yeah, you're all up in your cerebral cortex, man. You're not out in the real world.
Right. And other people are like, dude, I have no idea what the hell you're saying. And then you got to retrain yourself to go, okay, you're dealing with people who are coming in fresh on things. And how are they going to be impressed by that?
Right. You got to put it in layman's terms so people can dig it.
Right. And it's not that people are stupid. It's just you don't want to speak another language that people don't understand.
You also have the economy of the comic book page in there,
right?
Where
that's the whole...
you can only get so much across in so many pages before you start bloating things.
That's a big one, because when you're writing a dissertation or something, you got to write 100 pages.
Yeah, you can go to town.
Right.
Comics are
and it's like
Go ahead, Phil.
I'm sorry.
No,
I was going to say like that classic Marvel saying where everybody's comic is their first comic.
Yeah.
So you have to speak to them like that, and especially like if you're jumping into something like Black Flag, there's going to be a new audience that people don't know. So I love that Dan's introducing, doing that like recap stuff, and then also giving you, if you're on that mailing list, getting those first 5 issues, the 0 through 1 through 4, and like Spencer was saying, that's one of my biggest tips to any new writers, and what I've learned from coming out with my graphic novel Magic Cop is when you're writing a comic, you got to keep those page counts in mind.
Yes.
And keep them kind of like beats. It's like, okay, now for the first 4 pages, I got 3 pages until they're gonna turn the page for a splash or a double page spread, and then this is the point I want to hit in the next 5 pages. I want to hit this in the next 5.
It's a lot like it's more like songwriting to me than it is like any other format I've really dealt with. You're kind of
sure,
and you learn more as you go, like where to step back and not do so much and let someone else on the team really shine. And that's a lot of what it is in the writing, is figuring out, okay, how much, especially with writing, actually, you're more writing a love letter to your artist, really, of like what you're trying to get across.
Their strengths,
and letting them run wild with it. less is more a lot of times in the writing too. Like you can bog people down a lot and waste people's time. Like you have the luxury of, you've known Dan a long time, Will, so you can kind of bounce things back and forth. It's not the regular somebody's just getting a script from you through the publisher and going about it. Like there's a different aspect of like looseness or tightness depending on who you're working with, and I think that's the best when you know the guy you're working with and it's actual like personal collaboration. Like that's huge because you get to bounce ideas back and forth. And I know from talking to Dan personally, that's why he wanted to bring you in the first place, was he knew you and he wanted somebody that he could bounce ideas off of and get it where it's gelling. And that's the biggest part of the writing. Past that, scripting is really like a preference thing.
And also, there's this since I've known him for so long and we're friends and practically family, I'm not afraid to tell Dan what I think about something.
Yeah, that's good.
Good.
That's what an artist needs, and that's what a writer needs as well.
Right.
That's what writers are for.
Sensibility, right? I said, Dan, that's kind of stupid. Or I can tell him how something's going to land and what people are going to think of that. And he goes, yeah, you're right. But I also know how I could, how much I can push Dan. And I know that if I say something in a certain way or if I push it in a certain way, he's not going to accept that. So it just saves a lot of time because I know his temperament.
Yeah, you guys know how to pick your battles with each other.
So that's why we've gotten along for the last couple months really well, because once I figured out how to harmonize with him, it's been much more productive. It wasn't like we were fighting. It was just like we were going like this, ship passing in the night.
Yeah.
Right.
And I was getting frustrated with that.
Yeah.
Well, now you've got like a legit connection. You guys are meeting on the same plane. It's a legit back and forth. Yeah.
He said, I called him one day and went, I got it. I know what you're looking for.
Sure.
Yeah.
And he went, thank you. Exactly. That's it.
Your vibration matched his.
Right. And it was a matter of point of view. We weren't fighting about content. We were fighting about point of view in the book. And I can't go any further because there's story stuff, but it was once I figured out the point of view, I went, I get it. I was just thinking about plot.
Saying them all, Charlie boy, saying them all.
I think Dan, if you're listening, I think we should refresh the campaign page.
You got to be very careful with the fans because, like I said, they have high IQs. A lot of them, and they got pattern recognition.
Very nice.
Oh, is it? Refresh.
6 months. Yeah, that's current. Yeah.
I told him in the private chat to pop me backstage if he wanted to.
Slowly creeping up, not slowly.
You can swap me out, Dan.
Quickly creeping, man.
Yeah, I mean, I think he'll be fine at 40, but before he goes with Ethan.
He's slow creeping.
That's amazing, man.
I'm looking forward to that stream, to watching that stream.
Hell yeah, man.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, guessing numbers earlier is insanity because he's going to get on Ethan's stream later on, and that could dwarf the last 4 hours. Like,
yeah, but look at what we've got so far. Look at what he's done already.
Yeah, like it's insane.
That's great.
That's the community showing up.
Hell yeah, page of Indiegogo too.
Off the chain.
I was talking to Dan a few weeks ago, and I helped him set up that the pre-launch page for the mailing list. And then like a week later, I checked in with him. I'm like, hey, how's the mailing list going? And he's like, I have this many. Is this good? And I'm like, yeah, that's amazing. I've never heard anyone have that many people on the mailing list that I've talked to. And so the amount that this campaign could get is crazy, man. And,
I was gonna say I've been told 300 was the golden number before you launch, and I'm pretty sure Dan was at triple the last time he told me about it.
Yep,
I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah.
So are we talking the mailing list from the launch page?
Yeah.
Yeah, for Pineapple Perception.
Okay.
Yeah, which is awesome. Like that's a really cool thing Indiegogo has going for it.
It really is,
and it helps a lot.
Yeah.
Paul Gibbs said I look and sound like Zach Galifianakis. Except I'm the same height as Phil, so imagine a gigantic Zach Galifianakis.
Wow.
Damn, wait, hold up. Both of you guys are 6'5"?
Yeah, I'm like gigantic. This poster next to me is like at like half height right now.
Like Nordic
berserkers. I'm 6'2", and I never run into anybody that's taller than me. So that's awesome.
The day me and Phil meet, we're gonna start a gang.
Yeah, brother.
My ancestral Roman DNA is trembling. I'm like, okay, the barbarians are here. I'm only 5'10", Italian. So like,
see, I'm Celt and Italian. I'm Celt on my dad's side and Italian on my mom's side. So I tan like an Italian, but I'm big and strong like a fucking Norseman.
So basically, I have an instinct to kill you or enslave you.
Bring it on, bitch.
Yeah.
But I have to be like 5'5" to be a proper Roman. I'm 5'10", so I'm tall for a Roman.
Tall for a Roman.
You think Dan's making some clouds right now?
For
Damn well should be.
I hope.
I hope so.
I think he's coming in.
There he is. Thank you, Rooster. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much for joining, you tall motherfucker. Thank you.
Dude, I want, when we do this CG con, I want a picture with all of us tall motherfuckers standing in a pit at once.
We need to do the ramp.
I can't wait for the after party at this con. That one.
Right?
Dude, that's going to be the party of the year.
Yeah.
So much goddamn whiskey drank. So
many maniacs.
There can only be one tall one.
I am the last one.
I'm going to bring my fucking platforms and shit.
You have some?
No, I don't. What are you talking about?
Get some Kiss ones. Kiss platforms. Yo,
Check
check this out.
What does this mean? Black Flag is already the NR.7 CG. What does that mean?
Number 7 book in CG. In
By the way, Bill said that he saw an ungraded Black Flag one.
Hello.
Go for $50 just now.
Ungraded.
God damn.
That's excellent, man.
Jesus, well.
That was a Freudian slip. That's what I have in my bathroom.
Chained up.
Whatever works for you, buddy.
Chained up.
I am a Roman, dude. I got to enslave people.
That's true.
You know?
So you guys were talking about big books. I wanted to show this one off.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
you got Swamp Thing. Alan Moore, Rick Veitch. What is that?
Is that the one that Steve Olaf recolored?
Yes,
yeah, I was going to ask you, Yaki, what do you think of the coloring in that book?
I colored a few pages out of that.
What?
Did you?
Yeah.
What do you think of the final product?
I haven't. It looks nice.
Wow.
I haven't actually seen the
Look at
inside.
that. So the cool thing about it is this cover is like velvety felt, so it's like moss, right? It was awesome touch to it.
You sold me.
And,
I love it when they put texture on covers.
I actually liked that this was, a little revamped because I have the old one, so I know what the old colors look like. So
oh my god,
that is stunning, dude.
Is that a Wrightson cover?
Yeah, I would say get this.
What is the title of that book again? Swamp Thing. What?
This is Absolute Swamp Thing by Alan Moore, Volume 1.
And their Volume 2 is coming out in October.
Oh my god, I gotta look at that.
Yeah, I don't
stream.
I got mine.
Yeah.
Damn, who's doing the artwork on that?
That looks like Rick Veitch.
Well, a lot of it was Stephen Bissett.
Oh,
Yeah,
Stephen
Bissett.
Bissett, yeah.
No
Bissett.
shit. Okay.
Is the Bernie Wrightson stuff in there? I think it is. Let me see.
No,
I don't know because
Bernie Wrightson stuff isn't in that version.
This is just Alan Moore's stuff.
They didn't do it when he got killed off, and then they restart.
Yeah, it's all the Alan Moore stuff.
Yeah, this is so Alan Moore started with issue 20, I think 20.
I thought they would include the issue where he gets killed, and then they restart with Alan Moore. You know what I'm talking about?
I don't think so.
Because in this book, the way they start is that Swamp Thing is already dead. Remember?
Well, they're dissecting him, the anatomy lesson.
And then they realize that he's not Swamp Thing. He's like an avatar of nature. Remember?
Yes.
Yeah.
Bissett didn't do that first one, but I mean, look
He
at
did
it.
the first one. I was wondering if they included the jump off.
This is my favorite issue. I think this is issue 27, was the first appearance of Jason Blood in Alan Moore's Swamp Thing.
The camp's color.
My favorite issue was the green issue where they take the peyote basically and they make love basically.
Yeah, that one's so good.
I want to try some peyote.
Psychedelic sex trip. There's Etrigan the Demon.
You guys remember that one?
I think I
like everything about that statement you just made.
You think you colored this, Yak?
I think I did.
I hope so, brother. That's my favorite issue.
I think. Yeah, did I do both of those? I may have done both of those pages.
He's battling with the Monkey King guy.
Oh my god!
Holy shit! Look at that spread.
I did that in that issue because I had that image as reference. God, it's been a while, so It's hard to remember. I'm trying
That's
to look.
awesome.
Huh?
It's my favorite issue.
How does it look? The recolor.
I dig it. Yeah, it's cool, especially like if you guys are a fan of the old one too. So it's good to see stuff.
Wait, I did those two as well. I did the
Probably did this whole issue then.
Yeah. Well, Steve Olive colored it. He guided the whole thing and then gave it to a bunch of us, and we did his color work.
So Steve Olive of Kira fame.
Yes.
Olaf, the gangster that started digital coloring. He's our father, man.
Yeah, the master. And there's one issue or one story that Alan Moore did that was, it was the first time I'd ever seen it, but it was a standalone story where there were little aliens came to Earth.
I hated that story.
Oh, it's an incredible story. I saw it for the first time when Steve sent me his entire color guide for the entire issue, and
okay, that one. I remember.
It's incredible. Steve just knocked this out of the park.
I'm like, what the hell is going on with these aliens hanging out with Swamp Thing?
Yeah, no, it's really kind of a sweet story. The colors on that are just beautiful. Steve really just killed it.
They have that Ninja Turtle spaceship.
Yes.
And here's the first appearance, right, of Swamp Thing. So this is some.
That looks like Wrightson.
Wrightson, yeah. This is the first appearance of Swamp Thing retold in here. Here's Cain and Abel.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh yeah, it is in here.
Nice.
Wicked.
Yeah. So they do have that some extra Wrightson. Yeah, so it's great.
Nice.
This is the psychedelic one.
Oh yeah.
That's when they're on the trip, right?
Yep, that's my favorite story of the whole run.
Sick beset. This is like you read it and you have to turn the book as she's tripping on the sweet potatoes. It's great.
I love that.
Great
dude.
layout.
I might have to steal that in Black Flag Pineapple Perception. I don't know.
We've already talked about something like that, Dan. Remember?
I know. That's why I'm saying it.
Psychotropics. Yeah, man. Beset was some of the best layouts.
Oh yeah, wow.
Gorgeous, man. Look at those colors. God damn, I want some Skittles.
Wow, holy shit.
Yeah.
I'll put it this way, Dan, or to the chat. I've been reading a lot of Lotus Sutra lately.
Good man.
So that gives you an idea about things.
Yeah, so check this out. It's great.
Oh yeah.
How much was that?
The standard absolute price, like what, $50, $99?
$99. I just picked up the Absolute Ronin.
Metal movies and Brewskis. What's up, man?
Metal movies and Brewskis.
Oh hey.
Just before the whole shutdown thing, I ordered a book through Enrique's shop.
Yeah.
And it was the Sandman Artist Edition Overture. And dude,
nice. Overture was a good
some
story.
of the most beautiful art I've ever seen in a book. So
who is it?
Well, it's J.H. Williams. Of course it is.
Yeah,
J.H.
and
Williams
it's oversized. Let me see if I have it accessible.
You know what was interesting, Dan? When we were talking about this first issue, remember what kept coming up was. Remember what we kept talking about?
Hold on, let me bring it up.
The Absolute Wildcats. What issue did we keep talking about? Remember
the issue 5 where it was all big.
Yep.
Yeah.
If you guys in the chat remember what was going on in Wildcats issue 5, how crazy it was.
What happened?
Remember, Jim had all those foldouts in there. Remember?
I was like 2 years old. I don't know.
Fuck you.
Sorry. I apologize. But if you guys in the chat remember Wildcat 5.
Yeah, big baby.
It was notable for going crazy with quadruple page spreads. You guys remember?
Oh, wow.
Let me see if I can show you. Here we go. So if you got the first issue here, but then if I can hold it.
Oh, Jesus.
What?
Oh, wow.
Remember this?
Wow.
And the whole book is like this in issue.
Yeah, I remember that one.
And it's just fold out after fold out after fold out.
That would be crazy to do in something that's something that's crowdfunded.
We're working it out, man. We're working it out.
I miss that Jim Lee.
Yeah, I miss this Jim Lee. I was just talking about that with somebody. Who was I talking about that with? I can't remember. Somebody was asking me about Jim Lee, and I said, "No."
God, I miss that Jim Lee.
They were killing their computers at the time with that. They were really hurting their colorists because that was a 4-page.
Hold on, Will. Let me get it.
Okay, so you have this. And then it on.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, that's a 4-page
Wow.
Look at that.
Nobody does that anymore.
They were buying all kinds of RAM for that shit, dude.
Oh yeah, computers at the time were struggling with a single page.
So
a
like,
double page was a lot of work, and 4.
I mean, the whole issue 5 was like that.
Yeah, issue 5 was.
That's the cover of issue 5.
Jim, that was a flex. That was a crazy flex by Jim. That's what that was.
Right?
He was like,
I'm doing this because I can.
I hope someone figures out how to do
yeah,
that.
what is Plegel got?
That's
Let me
so
see
cool.
what Plegel's pimping over here. What is this? Plegel, what is that?
The Sandman Overture artist edition.
Yeah.
Wow.
Now we're doing the Jaws scene where we're comparing wounds.
Yes. I'm trying to find.
Is that all the black and white J.H. Williams art?
Yes, dude. It's all of the line art. It's
Everybody bust out a book.
I'm trying to find one of the. There's a big. Oh, here we go. Here it comes. Oh, look at this one.
That's nice.
This is the. These are the insane ones. There's these great big gatefold ones in here.
Wow.
That are like mind-blowingly huge.
That's an artist edition, right?
I can't even pull back far enough to get the whole thing. It's like
So you're having my problem that was just happening.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
But this
I'm
whole
trying to destroy my book, man.
These foldouts
This
are
whole
getting me
book is
excited.
just sickness,
that's great.
dude.
That's great.
God damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, Williams does a good job.
It was funny. I follow what's his name?
Neil Gaiman.
Neil Gaiman online, and he did a thing for it on Facebook where he unboxed his edition that they mailed to him, and he's like, I'm glad my name's not even on this book. He's all because this book is all him. and it's true, dude. The art in this thing is just just insane.
That is incredible. I might need to get that.
Dude, look at that. Like,
wow.
Dude, it's so crazy.
Holy shit.
Like,
Yes,
the
we
color
do.
in
Is
it-
that like a ruby? Is it? Oh yeah, it is.
it's like a big giant like gemstone that's like splitting off, and it's crazy.
I haven't cracked a Sandman in so long. I forgot about him.
Yeah. Well,
I never read it.
I'd seen some of the books, but I'd never had any. I'd never even seen Overture before, but I saw them showing the art for this, and I was just like, oh my god, I have to have that book.
Michael Green brings up a good point about stretch goals. He says we need a 50, 75, and 100K stretch goal. I have them in my head. We hit 50.
Nice.
We go from Saddle Stitch to Prestige Square Bound.
That'll be tonight.
Perfect bound.
Yeah, 75. We get Black Flag #1 triple gatefold recreation poster.
Yeah.
Hell yes.
And if we hit 100, I'm gonna break out the reunion book where I get all my old homies, and we'll make a Black Flag 0.5.
Do we get to do those origin stories we were talking about?
That's what that is, my man.
Oh man, that would be
Hell
awesome.
yeah.
So there we go.
To see other
All right,
characters.
y'all. 100K. I need this.
If you need any writers, Dan.
Yeah. Well, you two in the middle. You guys are in the middle of the writer, so you guys are gonna be starting and talking and shit. That's how we do that. Will is my story keeper, so he's the man to talk to.
Yeah, we were talking. Man.
Yeah, he is the hub of all things.
Yeah.
So he's the man.
And earlier, if I heard this correctly, you said 90K. You were gonna buy a pink bunny suit.
Yep.
Yeah, if we hit 90K,
He's gonna go furry.
that's absolutely true. Sorry,
I
forgot
sent you
that.
the link for the bunny suit in the last live stream. Go back and look for it.
Yeah, if we hit 90,
Ralphie?
which is what Ethan hit. If we hit 90, I will wear a fucking pink bunny suit on a live stream. I will, and if I get all the furry friends to think that I'm the hotness, I'll even take a picture that they can beat to. You know.
I will drink whiskey in your honor, good sir.
How long did it take Ethan to do 100?
I don't know, but he did 90 in his first day, man.
Okay, so he did do 90, like up there in his first day.
Slade Wilson says, "Do the left-handed stretch goal." What is that? What does that mean?
I don't know.
What does that mean?
Left-hand path?
So
I don't know what that means.
The wank goal, I think.
The slap it like you ain't got no more. Empty the gas tank.
Jesus.
Empty the gas tank.
Yeah, that's kind of cool to notice that on eBay. Like your books are like selling at high prices right now.
I got to do an advertisement for my lady's work. This is what my wife does all day, every day. She makes more than just Black Flag tumblers. In fact, I'm only doing this because I'm selfish and this is my art. But this is a Black Flag cover #1 tumbler with my autographs. This one doesn't have the drawing, but sometimes they do a drawing on the bottom by request, no extra charge. Cool. She's got these. I just posted the link in the chat. But she makes all kinds of other stuff. If you have things that you like, interests that you like, she can make your tumbler into anything. You can have a picture of your girlfriend, your wife. It can make it be a big veiny wiener if you want it. It doesn't
matter. My
matter.
girlfriend and my wife on there.
Yeah, you know what? Make it, dude. Make it happen. Make it happen. But Mrs. Frege makes these amazing tumblers. This is what she does. What she does while I'm down here slinging my pencils and inks. She does it. But let's get that furry tier going.
Yo, she should do one of the Pineapple Perception splash page where they're jumping out of.
Yeah, we're gonna make that happen. Once I got the inks in last night from Shelby. That's going over to Matt. But what I wanted to do, because updates, you don't want to blow your load all at once. I wanted to make sure that people can see the inks, and then once they see the inks, they can see the colors. And then they can see more fun stuff. Let's go through the page. Let's take a look at the page real quick and jump in. We're at 36, 248. I will do another reload. No, it's not. Let's do a reload. Let's see where we're at. It might be at the same. Oh no, we're a little 36, 370 with 382 backers. That's amazing.
Nice.
We're looking. Oh, we got comments. I didn't even see the comments. Let's take a look at comments.
Damn, a lot of comments.
Let's take a look. And let's give some big shout outs. Marianas, Reininga just got paid for work, waited 8 hours to back this. Thank you, Marinus, Johnny Rando, number 79. Oh, that's thrice, man. Hell yeah. Big thumbs up. Andrew Howard says, Hail Frege, welcome to CG. Been waiting all week. Says Tim Cortez, Jose Izeta, waiting till next week, but forget that. I'm on. Thank you, man. Hells yeah. That's my man, Henry. Congrats from Germwiz. Thank you, Germwiz. I see you in the chat. 4-star. Congrats. Can't wait to get them in my hands. Exactly. Me too. Back twice. You should too. Amen, brother. Jason Gallagher, congrats. Thank you, sir. I'm very excited as well. Woohoo, number 40. What a good number, my friend. Congrats from Vance Capley. I recognize that name from Facebook, my friend. Thank you. Absolutely stoked to back this top level Comicscape book from the mighty Frege Boom. Can't wait to get my books. And Cap. Yeah, man. Wear that hat in pride. Hail. And Rotten, Frege Boom, you earned this. Thank you, Rotten. Been loving being on your show, dropping them freestyles. Gold standard of creators. Take notice, people. This is how it's done. This is Comicsgate is how it's done, guys. Comicsgate is how we do this. Ethan Van Sciver, my friend, is really showed us the way how to do this, and I hope to help follow him in his footsteps and do good stuff. We're looking at hour number 4, almost going into hour 5. This is pretty incredible, you guys. I want to really thank everybody in the panel, thank everybody in the chat. I'm gonna send our friend EVS a text. Who's backer 420? We're not at 420 yet. We're not at 420 yet. We'll see. We're at 382. When we get to 420, I wish I could know. If I could find out. I wish, man. If I could, I'd send them some extra love. Extra, man.
Have them have the green edition.
Right?
Yeah, you need the alarm so when it ticks over, like Bob Marley starts playing. On your
How do you do that, man?
Smoking joint starts playing in the background? Hell yeah.
Hey, Dan.
Yeah.
My sister says, que simpática la esposa de Dan. How affable is your wife? You know.
Well, she's wonderful,
No,
man.
she says she's very affable. That's basically what that means.
Oh yeah, she's all right, man. I'll keep her. That's that's
my sister's streaming all the way down in Uruguay with the whole family there on this whole thing.
Oh wow. Uruguay. Where's that?
Uruguay is it's
Uruguay.
Uruguay, sorry. Just to the north of Argentina. It's where my dad's side of the family's from.
No shit, that's awesome.
Okay. My mom's from Argentina, so the good side is from Argentina.
Oh. Oh, Pico.
Oh, Pico. That's my dad's name, Pico Perdomo.
Pico Perdomo.
Pico.
Hemp paper. Paul Gibbs says we should make a hemp paper option. Man, I would, man.
That's why I was drinking the mate at the beginning of the stream, because I'm addicted to mate being Argentinian Uruguayan.
Mate is good stuff, man. Slick Rick, you got to find me and send me a DM, dude. I'm going to send you something, man. You've been hooking it up. I want to thank you for all your moderation skills. You've been fucking dope, dude. Just reach out to me. Either reach out to Mike Green, because he's got all my info. He can dox the fuck out of me if he wants, but I don't care. Slick Rick, you're a fucking champion. I want to tell you how much I love and respect you, bro. So reach out to him. I'm going to hook you up.
Hail Slick Rick.
Hail Slick Rick.
Hail Slick Rick. Putting in work.
Hell yeah. Perdomo makes a good cigar, says Tasman. I haven't smoked a cigar in a long time, man. It's been a minute. I used to.
Everyone always said that to me. What is this? Like, what company is this?
Perdomo.
Like, a Cuban company or what?
I don't think they're in Cuba, but they do make I don't have any Perdomos here. I can hook you up with cigars, though. I got humidor full.
Well, Matt, we can trade.
Yes, more than happy to.
The only people I've ever met with my last name are Cubans for some reason.
Damn.
Trippy, man. Trippy. I'm actually going to take a little pause. You guys, I'm going to, let's see if there is Mr. E. Drew has been so fucking patient. Drew, I know you're on mute. If you can hear me, I'm going to bring you in. I'm going to kick myself out for a minute. That means I'm going to smoke a bowl and take a leak. Take a leak, like that Petey Paulo song. Take a leak.
It's the 35 grand stretch.
Yeah, I'm gonna kick myself and take a real quick break.
The pause that refreshes.
Say what?
The pause that refreshes.
The pause that refreshes. I'll be back, but I'm gonna bring Drew in. Drew's a really cool writer. Got a fantastic idea. Let him talk about his idea. It's really cool. I like it. He's got this really cool idea. So I'm booting myself. I'm bringing Drew in. Drew is a cat lover, so you fucking give him all kinds of dap. I know Luke and Will and Matt Yak you can appreciate. I can't speak for Phil and Dan because I don't know your cat status, but if you're a cat lover, you're a fucking friend of mine. What? All right, you're out, Phil. Bye. No, just kidding. No, cats are my blood. I'm part of cat.
Cats kill for you, man.
I am a cat.
They kill for you.
Cat,
dude, I only like the Danshire cat.
No, well, Danshire cats are the shit, but I'm a Maboy fan for life. Orange cats all day, every day.
I got one.
Hell yeah.
I'm kicking myself. Peace.
I grew up in a house full of cats. I got 3 of my own.
Now we got all the writers here. So many writers.
Yeah, what up, Mr. E?
Hey, what's going on? It's like Writers Guild right now or something.
What's up,
right?
Drew?
Hey,
Drew,
guys.
what's your good idea?
Yeah, I think he's talking about Captain Love because I didn't spring any new ideas on anybody. I don't think.
Okay.
I might have. I say a lot of shit in passing. So it's
Captain
possible.
Love, brother.
But Captain Love is Captain Love. I don't know if you guys are familiar. Everybody's familiar with Captain Love. It's it's doing pretty good. The first book is campaign is still going strong. LUV Captain Love. If you can search it on Indiegogo, you'll find both campaigns.
Is it still in demand?
Yeah, the first book is still in demand. It ships next day. If somebody buys it today, it'll ship on Monday.
Nice.
And then the second book, I just started the campaign for that, and it's going pretty strong. Actually, both the campaigns are racing at this point. So
yeah,
they're racing each other. They're not moving very fast at the moment.
Is this with the book where you associated with CG and lost your art team? Was that you?
No, that was not me.
No, his
my art team is pretty strong and solid.
Okay.
They don't give a crap about CG either way. So
Yeah, no, Dan was on another stream the other day, and that happened to somebody, and I can't remember who it was.
Brian Krishkow had that happen to him. He's the one that does the 6-gun gorilla. Yeah.
Yes, that was it. That thing that looked beautiful. I saw that, and I was like,
walked away
wow.
from him?
Yeah.
His writer was a good friend of his and stuff, and not his writer, but his illustrator was a good friend and stuff, and totally didn't want to have anything to do with them anymore. And then he got to get another illustrator. Yeah.
Even as a person, or just not professionally?
Just not professionally, or even talk to him anymore. Totally ghosted him. Yeah.
That's retarded. That's weird.
That happens, man. Yeah, that happens to me with the colors.
That's brutal.
That's a lot. Yeah, I've had friends just not talk to me anymore. Friends that I was showing stuff, like I was showing them Magic Cop as we were producing it, and they're like, "Oh, this is so cool! Like, I want to support you guys and stuff." And then months later, I'm like, "Oh, check out this new page," and they're like, "I like, I support comics that support diversity and blah blah blah," and like, then never talk to me again.
Yeah.
What?
Like, okay, I know you like comics. I thought you'd want to see another page of this. Sorry.
Yeah, I've had a few people ask me, "Is this a CG book?" And I'm like, "No, the book's not CG, but I am." So just base it on that.
What do you care?
What does it fucking matter? Is it a good comic? Do you want to read it? Then fucking read it.
Some people are like so PC concerned at these days that they don't realize what kind of damage they're doing big picture. You know what I mean? To all the properties, the properties that are diverse, properties that are not. It's really ridiculous when you look at a big picture, because there's like nobody in CG that's got like a Nazi book or anything close like that. You know what I mean? There's nobody in
we're not
CG.
Fucking Nazis.
Yeah, there's nobody in CG that's spitting Nazi rhetoric or even acting crazy. I mean, the craziest stuff we get in CG is War Campaign, and they're funny. You know what I mean?
War Campaign firmly has their tongue in cheek, and if you can't tell that, you need a fucking sense of humor.
Yeah, they're a parody show. But
they're just boring. I just call them boring. You guys want to talk about the same bullshit, and you guys, like I said, you're boring. Like, it's boring talking about what's between your legs. It's boring talking about what's colored onto your skin. It's boring, guys.
It's boring talking about your sexuality. Like, give me a fucking story. Take me on an adventure. Take me somewhere. Show me an adventure. That's what I'm fucking looking for.
Yeah, give me something really good, something really tasty, and something fucking original. Give me some excitement. Give me some imagination. Give me something new, something that's gonna surprise me and wow me. Make me go, holy fuck! Did that just fucking happen? You know what I mean? That's what I want in a fucking story. Yeah,
absolutely. And give me some goddamn good artwork on top of it.
Yeah,
you're all gonna get a Black Flag. Trust me.
Mm-hmm.
I pledge to everyone, you're gonna get something that's gonna make you go, "What the fuck?"
I do all these reasons. That's why we're back in Black Flag, because we know we go and get it. Plus titty milk.
I get the bragging rights of having the #1 contribution on this campaign.
Bastard.
Yes, I got in there first.
Yeah, man.
I got in there first.
You have #1?
Yes, I did.
Oh,
he was hawking that the Indiegogo page. He was mashing it.
Mashing the button.
No, it's not the first time either, man. I'm good at snatching that one spot. There's a few of us that compete, and I have failed a few times at the one spot, but then I've learned some of the tricks to time that out right, because I know how fast it takes a browser to refresh, and then I'm like watching.
It's like bidding on the eBay thing.
Yeah, the Ticketmaster pirate. He's like.
Do you guys remember the old Mask comics from the 90s?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So
we're talking about like the green mask from
Dark Horse? The mask. Yeah, and Doug Mankey was the artist on the mask there, and I was talking to him at C2E2 this year, and he did this awesome head sketch for me of the mask.
Nice.
That's cool.
Yeah. Oh, dude, that's awesome. Is that like a box set thing?
Yeah.
What?
What I like about this one is it's got the Return of the Mask and the Mask in 2 different colors.
Nice.
Oh, so cool, dude. I need those.
And these are actually signed too.
Ooh, that's so cool. I took my Lobo versus the Mask books and had him sign. Doug sign those. But I was talking to him about the new Mask series that came out.
From
past year.
Dark Horse. Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, I pledge allegiance to the Mask. I was picking that up on a regular basis. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't think it's held too true to the character. A lot of it was like super political and had like really hyper sexual things. They literally made the mask into like Trump, like he ran for president and wore a crown and stuff, and was like making the crowds of America go wild and kill each other. There was one point I was telling Doug Mankey that the old characters from the old comic, like Calloway, who's the badass detective in the book, and then Kathy, who's Stanley Ipkiss's girlfriend. Kathy is now this hyper feminist politician, and Calloway is like a retired, rundown, fat cop now, and he's balding.
Yep.
There's a scene, literally, I think it's the second to last issue. It ends with them having sex, and Kathy is literally choking Calloway, and that's the only way she could get off. It's just like choking him. And then the last panel is her bent over in the bathroom, wiping herself.
Oh no!
After they had sex. It was like, I just read a Mask comic. I told him this, and he's like, "What are they doing to them?" Like, he didn't know at all because he hasn't drawn the character in 20 years. And he's like, "I can't believe they would do that to these characters."
Who wrote the book? Is it a woman?
The new one? No, it's not. I'd have to dig them out, but I don't know.
What company?
I could look it up, but
it's still coming out through Dark Horse. Dark Horse is publishing it.
Dark Horse is publishing it. But
the
it's
artwork
crazy.
was fairly decent, but yeah, the story itself was not up to par of the old stuff for sure.
Yeah,
I was super excited when I saw that book was coming out. I was like, oh, they're bringing the Mask back.
Yeah.
And then, like you said, I got that first issue on the stands, and I was flipping through it because I'm like, oh, I got to see what this looks like. And I'm flipping through it, and I'm like, wait a minute, where's the Mask at? Like it looked terrible. Like so boring. Like there was nothing exciting at all about that book.
Doesn't it suck that you have to temper your expectations with that stuff now? Doesn't that suck?
What blows my mind is like, how come they think it's okay to put filler more dominant than the story? You know what I mean? It's
because they can't tell a story.
Yeah.
That's the thing I was telling them, because I was saying like these writers, these new writers come into comics and they don't pay homage to what's come before with these characters. They're not, maybe they read the old stuff, but they don't research, and they're not writing in that character's voice. They're writing
don't care about the old stuff.
Right, and they were writing as if they were the character, and they're projecting themselves into the book instead of looking at the old stuff and staying true to that character.
So wait, Phil, I want to add something because somebody said something that kind of laughed, but Spirits Car said, "LOL, is it a woman?" The reason why I asked that is because if you watch a lot of female comedy, stand-up comedy, a lot of it is just regurgitated trauma, and a lot of it is very pornographic, and it's a lot of them going, "Yeah, I met some guy in a bar and gangbang me and I bite myself," and it's like really nasty stuff that they're telling you that they're expecting to be funny. And what you just said is exactly that. They kind of regurgitate that into the book.
Right.
And really all they're doing is just saying, look, here's my trauma, and we're just having a therapy session. I'm not telling you a story.
Validate my trauma.
Well, you can actually take that to a human psychological level. They say that women find shock value comedy more entertaining than men. Men tend to men tend to laugh more at like trolling and slapstick kind of stuff. You know what I mean?
Right.
And women tend to find emotional suffering funnier. So.
And I think a lot of it comes down.
That says a lot about the psychology of women.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You just kind of go, ew, that's kind of gross, dude.
Yeah.
Do you really want to tell us that stuff?
Well, Will, I think a lot of it comes down to like a lot of. If you've been around ZG, you've probably heard Ethan tell this story about Lego doing research on children. And they went in and wanted to figure out why boys play with Legos and girls usually don't play with Legos. Mm-hmm. And they would give a Lego to a boy, and they're like, and it would be a Batman Lego. And they're like, oh, I love Batman. I want to be Batman. Batman's so cool. And then the girl would get it, and she's like, oh, why isn't Batman more like me? I wish Batman was more like me. That's why they play with Barbies and stuff.
It's a female solipsism, but kind of working its way in there.
That's why Barbie's a blank slate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So it seems like girls want to see themselves in things, and guys want to aspire to be these badasses. But that Mask series.
That's why Ray has absolutely no personality or character.
Yeah. So that was
Well,
written by.
boring, Phil. That's also so. If you're projecting how boring you are into a comic, the comic's gonna be boring.
Yeah, but I think some guys are like that as well. This was written by Christopher Cantwell. I'm not familiar with his other work, but if you're
Is he a
want to
feminist?
project that stuff in there, I have no idea.
Because same thing. Men can be feminized too. So if you're thinking like a woman writing a comic, you're gonna think like a woman writing a comic.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah,
especially if you're one of those guys that's been dominated by the women in your life for your entire lifetime. So it's easy for you to just like think that way because that's how you're taught to think.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, listen, I ain't down to kink shame anybody. If you want to be submissive, that's fine. You know what? That's totally fine. It's a perfectly good life choice. But if you're writing a story, you got to be able to tell the story. Like, tell the story without, injecting, I guess, your personal shit into it. Just tell the story, be honest about that story, and go forward from there.
Right. And it can be interesting if you've had an interesting life, but if your life consists of just, banging dudes you met at the local, bowling alley, then I'm sorry.
Phil. If that's your life, Phil,
I'm a good bowler.
I've heard that many times.
Don't judge me, Will.
I had a double mail call. Number one, Krispy Kreme delivers. I don't know if you guys know that. I don't know if you know that Krispy Kreme delivers.
And they ain't got Krispy Kreme down here.
I got something. Mail call.
Oh shit.
Mail call. A mail call. This came in the mail. This is something I bought on eBay. We're gonna check it out. This is Lineage stuff. I'm excited about this. Very, 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 very excited. I'm gonna unfold it. This is going on the wall a lot like my
Pull yourself up, brother.
Oh yeah,
good. Embiggen myself.
Oh,
yes.
Wow,
cool.
That is look at the condition that's in too.
Yeah, it's crisp.
Awesome.
Smells like it was in a garage.
Rub the blood.
Probably was.
It smells like it definitely smells like it was in a garage.
You know what I've been desperately trying to find, Dan, that you have?
What's that?
The Prophet 5 poster and the 4A poster.
I just got those off of eBay recently.
I can't find them.
They were not cheap. They were not cheap.
Probably because there are very few of them left.
Yeah, the Prophet 4 one was a little over $90, man. Scotsman, thank you very much, sir. If you guys haven't checked it out yet, check out Liam Gray and Scottman's Xenotype.
Xenotype,
am I saying it right? Xenotype.
Xenotype. Yeah.
Xeno, man, my fucking pronunciation.
Doing well.
Hey, man, I tell you what, man, I just want to
flavor to it.
I just want to point out, Dan, that I got you on here before I forget.
Yeah,
dude,
man.
I fucking want to say I told you so, man. You fucking blew right past that fucking 30K.
You did. I was very doubtful this morning. I had no idea. I was like, nah, don't put that in my head. There it is.
I told you you're gonna blow past it. I said you're gonna blow past it.
But I still was like,
you still got a lot of time left, man. There's still.
We're only 5 hours in, man. That's crazy.
This shit is just getting started.
It's crazy. We got 31 more days.
A lot of streaming.
What did Metatron's Cube said? We're at 37,065. Let me take it.
I gotta see what.
Let's take a look. Let's take a look. And, let's see. What did Hail Caesar's Caligula said? Plegel RIPs you tonight on the auction. I hope so, man. He's got a lot of good shit. Let's see. Let's refresh this page, man. Let's see what he's talking about. Oh shit! He's not kidding, man. Not kidding. I don't know.
God damn! Hell yeah, dude!
These are great numbers, man.
30 is gravy.
These are crazy numbers. We got a super chat from Indy 500. What up, Indy 500? $10 super chat from one of our Couch Duels members. Man, fuck. Are we at how many back? Wait a second. Hold on. It says 393 backers though. How is that possible? What is
the backers happen before the number updates. Every time when you'll get a bunch of backers and then the number will update afterwards.
Joking.
Oh man.
What's your lucky number, Dan?
23.
I wonder who number 23 is.
I don't know. If they prove it, man, they get a sketch.
Okay.
Also, if people, chat, you've heard it here.
If people refund, it will change the backer number that shows there, but not the actual contribution number. So your backer number is how many backers you actually have that are current. So if people have been refunding and rebuying, then your contribution number continues forward. So it's very possible if that says 393, you could have hit the 420 contribution number by now.
Okay, and then some people
out there, they got 23. Hit Dan up.
Dan, I got the 23 on your Red Sonja.
Did you really?
Cover. Yeah, I got number 23.
I think that deserves.
I sniped it. I waited for it, brother.
I believe it. I'll get you something crazy. I'll do some sketch cards. Sketch cards are my good rewards because I have these trading cards. In fact, I'm gonna go get them. You know what? I'm gonna do a little side hustle. I'm gonna side hustle because I found out that I got my rights back to the grave. So I'm going to show you guys some of the grave originals, and you guys will be like, "What?
You already got them back, huh?"
Well, I've had the originals, but I got my rights back.
Yeah,
so
that was up in.
Hold on a second.
I think he was getting them back in 2 years. He said earlier. But
yeah, that's initially, but with everything that's going on, they were happy to sell it back to him.
Yeah, I'm sure they were. We like money.
Actually, it was just a. Well, I don't know that I should say the terms, but it was just
Yeah, for sure.
Have them back and
cool.
I like the box.
Oh yeah,
the grave box.
All right.
The grave box, Dan.
I was just doing some preliminary math. I don't know your actual figures because I haven't set your campaign up, but based on what I could see, it looks like you're clearing about 25K right now after shipping and the fees. So whatever the actual print costs are, whatever which probably at this thing I would assume is probably around the 5K point. It's probably where you're going to be. So you're looking at clearing 20K right now. Which is where you're
That's
sitting
amazing.
as far as after all the fees and expenses.
That's amazing, man. So this is the grave. This is 1/4 of the grave right here. These are this is the way I drew the grave. I drew them. These are I'm holding the originals right now. I'm going to make it big so you can see them. I drew the entire series on trading cards. So
that's cool.
I had the privilege of being there for a lot of those when you were drawing them.
Yeah, man. So this is what the originals look like. I did a special edition signed version for Flying Colors Comics in California, where you got a tip-in plate where you got this piece of art as a sticker.
Beautiful.
So this is the side when you get a sketch card, the 5x7 head sketch. Yeah, it's going to be on one of these, same paper, same everything. So, but this is the entirety of the grave lives inside of this little wooden treasure box where I've got 8 of these because this is 50 cards right here. 8 of these full, and it's got also my see, look at that original ink, my ink rag. All of the cards live inside of here. So this is the grave. This is the entirety of the grave.
That's so cool.
I got my cat Bosif. Look at that. There's the kitty cat Bosif right there.
Tiger King.
That's right. Before the Tiger King was the Tiger King.
Fucking Carol Baskin.
Carol Baskin killed her husband. It's true. It's true. Yeah, man. I have no idea where this thing is going to go now.
It just goes up.
Yeah, exactly.
My favorite panel was always the virtual reality panel. The 2 virtual reality panels.
That one is fun. I know exactly which one you're talking about.
And then the comic winking one with the racks, where you put the Silvestri cover on there.
Oh yeah. You want me to dig that up?
Yeah.
All right, I'll dig it up. That's in the first. That's in the first box, man. Those are all good ones. Will's got a good memory. So what we're gonna pull up the kids when they're walking and talking. They're talking about virtual reality and how you can end up fucking your mind up. But the other thing is this panel. This is every 7th one because of Sundays. Every Sunday I put up a color card.
Yeah.
This is the one here. And I put in.
I love that fucking card.
That's awesome, dude.
And everybody has those iconic covers that are in their mind.
And this is accurate. This is completely accurate. I drew this based on a week that I remember buying comics and buying these comics off of the stands. And I made sure it was a spinner rack, not unlike the one back here.
Yeah.
But this is the actual side. This is the original. I'm holding the original in my hand. So you can see what the panel looked like. This is the original, and then the other one that Will is talking about, the virtual. You're talking about
the two. There's the one of him and the point of view. That one and then the point of view.
Oh, the POV. That one's good. It's got the creatures. This one here.
Yeah, that one. Those two are some of my favorite. Those three are my favorite standouts.
Wild.
Man, cool monsters.
But yeah, see, look at that. That's this is how big the originals are right here. Trading cards. I drew the entire thing on trading cards.
Close up of the knife.
That's fucking awesome, man.
Dan,
So,
we got an update from John Malin. He says Dan has passed Rob Liefeld's original Brigade campaign from Kickstarter.
What?
He'll easily pass combined Brigade campaigns totals in the first 24 hours.
All I have to say about that is, I will fulfill.
At once you would have learned.
Hail CG.
Damn.
He didn't fulfill yet.
That's a frag of boom right there.
No, man, he didn't. And we can talk about that another time. I'm not going to disparage my homie, but if you run a campaign in 2013 and you're selling that shit at conventions, you need to be giving that to your backers before that. That's all I have to say about that.
Yeah.
But the end, enough, because Rob's my homie. So that's that.
Rob's good people.
Yeah.
One day you've got to do. We've got to reproduce those cards as cards.
We will. I've already talked to our licensee, our licensor. We are going to we're gonna make it happen. It's gonna be we're gonna have a brand new grave book with all kinds of new features, brand new format, and a grave trading card set to go with it. So that is happening. Spirits Car says shots fired. These are not shots, man. That's what I was talking about. Was
these kind of shots?
Yeah, cranberries, man. I was talking about cranberries. That's low hanging fruit, like saying a man can't draw feet and he draws big old titties on Cap. That's some fucking lame ass low hanging fruit.
I mean,
shit.
who doesn't like titties though, brother?
I love titties. I love titty milk and Mountain Dew.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, just not on Cap.
We're getting it.
Man. Let's
you know what's funny about those Heroes Reborn books though? They sold like motherfucking gangbusters though.
Yeah, of course they did. They were great. That's why, man.
Yeah, they were. They were a lot of fucking fun. Like Portacio on Iron Man.
Iron Man, yeah.
Gimme. Fucking
His Hulk in that Iron Man series changed the game.
And Jim did Avengers, right?
No, he did Fantastic
Jim
Four.
did Fantastic Four. We did Extreme did Cap and Avengers. They did Iron Man and FF.
We all remember Captain America very fondly, don't we?
Did you say fondly?
Fondly?
They had big giant boobs. Remember?
Listen, I remember that cover with Crossbones on the cover, and that was badass. Like, he looked like he was about to kick the shit through Cap.
Despite all this bullshit, Rob owned that Comic-Con that year, that San Diego. Remember the Cap was all over the place.
Oh, for sure.
Remember the T-shirt they made and the preview edition?
I have it, man. I have it. Hail, exactly. Raptor Jesus says, hail Fregaboom, hail Comicsgate. We are the future. Hail the customers. Hail chat. He knows what's up. Raptor Jesus knows. He knows.
That icon. That's great.
I put the link in the chat. Obviously, we got a full house. Anybody that's willing to be kicked can be kicked. I'll even kick myself. If Coach wants to come in, Coach can come in. Michael Green's got a good point. We need to get the 50K to get that square bound. You guys want to know what square bound is? For anybody that doesn't know, I'm gonna go get a square bound book right now.
Yeah, it's the perfect bound book. It's like the soft cover like novel style.
That's right.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Yeah.
I'm gonna go get. I'm gonna go get my perfect. I'm gonna go get my perfect example just to show people. And I'm gonna bring up Phil. You can show off Magic Cop because Magic Cop is the shit.
Apparently,
hell yeah.
Hey, Dan, if you want somebody to kick out, man, I'll make room for Coach. You know, Malin's got a lot to say.
If Malin wants to come in, if he comes in, we'll do it.
All
right, Coach, let me know if you want, man. The link is in the chat. I'm gonna go grab my favorite book of all time.
This is perfect bound as well. This is this book is 92 pages of story. It's a little over 100 pages, and yeah, we were able to make it perfect bound. So they have it put in here and a little glued up. there.
Hell yeah, man.
It's like your graphic novel.
Nice.
Dude,
Yeah.
it's a gorgeous book. It came out great.
Thank you so much. Yeah, you guys can still get it.
It smells good too. It smells good too. You need to get one so you can smell it.
It tastes even better, brother.
Now you look at the books like Uncle Lee.
Yeah, steal that one from Ethan. But you guys can get it. It's on Indiegogo right now in demand. And if you do back the book, it comes with a little blockhead that you guys could put together of magic.
Oh,
Check
nice.
that out.
That's super cool.
Dude, the
All
texture on that cover is fantastic, Phil. I love that texture, man.
Thank you.
My favorite Perfect Bound book of all time. This is the comic that made me want to draw comics. I've always wanted to draw, but this was the one that solidified. This is The Dark Knight.
Ooh.
Number 2. If you guys can see, it actually has a spine.
Oh yes, yes.
Nice shape.
With the name of the creators, the name of the book. This would say Black Flag Pineapple Perception. You would see Frege Perdomo, Robertson, and Yaki, and Bruzniak. I'm going to put my letterer's name on here too because he's fucking gangster. And this is what it would look like. This is a 44-page square-bound book. Well, the greatest. And if you give it a huff, see, I'm not a licker, but I'm a huffer. It smells like powdered milk. It's really excellent. But this is what Perfect Bound is. If we hit 50K, this is our first stretch goal. We're going from a saddle stitch, which is your standard staple, to this. And this is really where I want to go. And and if we go here, number 2, Black Flag WTF will end up getting a slipcase a la honey comb box, but we're going to do it slipcase style.
That's an awesome idea.
Yeah, so we're going to do a slipcase. But this is, if we hit 50K, which is, I mean, shit, we just very well might
Which is a hop, skipping, and jumping away, dude.
Yeah, man. Huff it like Biden is what somebody said in the chat.
Huff it like
Biden. Huff it like Biden. Enjoy. If you're gonna grope, do it.
Someone's gonna do a meme of Pineapple Perception and him leaning over, like, and sniffing the side of it.
Hell yeah, dude.
Totally.
Drink your juice, man.
I'll do that. I love that.
You gotta do it. That's got to be out there in the meme sphere.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Huff it like Biden.
Like Biden huffs a child.
Caligula wants a wrench. I think I have to go. You can get a wrench, Caligula. I need to go into my phone. See this? I'm grabbing my phone, and I'm going to give you a wrench. I just need to go into the chat right now. So you guys chat amongst yourselves, and I'm going to handle this wrenchery.
This wrenchery.
Yeah. Is that actually him?
So,
it is. It is.
Okay.
It better be.
But it's not Caesar. It's a
no. That's not Ethan.
No, it's not. It's
not Ethan.
Caligula's been around though, so he's good.
Right. Exactly.
He's good people. Boom, Caligula wrenched. You've been wrenched. You've been wrenched. Here, watch this. You've been wrenched, motherfucker. Somebody wants John F wants chromium. I'm not really a chromium guy, man. And I know you guys love chromium. That's a Caesar thing.
For sure.
I'm a if you want to get me to take my pants off, you just whisper Frank Miller's Dark Knight in my ear, and my fucking pants come off. So that's what I'm doing. I'm going for that Dark Knight feel, man. This is where we're going.
Or Epic Comics Akira.
Right, Akira, exactly. But most I'll do is probably foil. And maybe we'll do some additional books, like when we do the reunion book. The reunion book, we can get up to some chromium. But the Pineapple Perception storyline, my epic that I see in my mind is Dark Knight in a slipcase. Look at what Matt Yaki has. Sorry, Matt Yaki, don't mean to fucking call you out, but look at that, dude.
That's why they're here.
That's
look
cool.
at that, dude. That's what I'm talking about right there.
I've got more, but I need to get the full set. I don't have the full set.
Well, I have the full set.
It goes for like
My pants are shrinking, man. My pants feel tight. It's weird.
Does anybody know why the last Akira goes for like $1,000?
Yeah, because there weren't as many printed. It was like a bit of a fiasco, and there weren't that many printed. So
I've got every one, just like Yaki just showed, except that one. You have it.
It's 38, number 38 or something. Yeah, really? I got it. Wrench Death Metal Hero. I thought you had one, Luke.
Nah.
What the fuck? Okay, I'm
Yeah.
doing it.
Hey man, I'm just chilling.
I don't have one
dude,
either.
you get one. What, Zayd? All right, everybody gets a wrench.
Do I get a wrench?
Wrenches all around.
Oprah style.
Hold on a second. Let me find you guys. Put a comment in the thing so I can find you. I got you. Yeah, Zayd's already done it. Boom, done.
Where do
Death
I put
metal. Death metal.
Hail,
You
brother,
need to
hail.
do it. Death metal. Come on, where you at? Where you at? There you are. Hail. Bam.
You can do.
There you go. Done.
Dan, with the slipcase, so you're doing it for the second one. Does that mean
Second one.
2 books are going to fit in that slipcase?
4 books.
Whoa!
Hell yeah!
Because this is what this is the thing. I didn't want to be presumptuous. I saw Ethan's honeycomb box and was like, yo, man, that makes me feel a certain way.
Yeah.
Right?
I got to get Will Perdomo real quick. But it made me feel a certain way, like in a good way. I was like, oh shit, I need to I definitely want to have something like that. Will, you got to put one again. I can't find you, man. It's going so. Oh, there, I found you. No, it made me feel a certain way, and then I was like, yo, if I put one out, that's kind of presumptuous. Like, what if this thing doesn't do as good? And then I got egg on my face, and I just wanted to make sure that the book is doing good. So if this one does well, number 2 comes around. To me, I feel like that will, if number 2 is worthy of coming around, that means 3 and 4 are definitely coming, which means slipcase.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So we'll definitely do that. We'll have original art on it. Yaki, Shelby, and I will hit some sort of image out of the park to make that slipcase worth having.
Yeah.
And maybe we'll make it a 5 slipcase. What you got there?
0 book, Dan.
What's that?
What do we need for 0?
The 0 book is 100,000.
Okay, that's what I hope to God we do, because I really want to do that.
Look at that.
Come on, chat, make it happen.
So this is the slipcase that I got. This is the 3-pack.
What's in there?
Lobo.
You got Lobo's Back, Last Centaurian, and
They
what
got
else?
Greatest Hits.
Oh, Greatest Hits.
They got
I love that cover.
Last Zarnian.
Yep, I got that, and I got that, and then you got Lobo's Back.
No.
What?
It's even better, brother.
What?
The Mind of Lobo. Did you ever see this one?
I have not.
No.
What is that? What's
So
in it?
So this came only with this slipcase. It was, a 3-book, and I don't know, it's like 40 pages, but all the pages are blank.
What?
And it's like what's inside Lobo's head, and they're all blank. So
Lobo's head is empty.
So I took this to Biz at a convention, and I'm a huge Bisley fan.
I do know that.
And I'm like, you remember this? He's like, yeah. I'm like, could you sign it so your name's the only thing in here? And so he signs it, and then proceeds to then draw a line through everything. Every page, some of them are more explicit than others. If you know Biz.
That's fucking excellent.
So through all of them.
That's awesome.
Where is the
Biz
vagina?
is officially my hero.
I don't see the J, dude. I see penises.
That's that's unique, dude. Now.
Yeah, and this was years ago, and he's like, "Dude, just show this to your buddies." And I haven't posted anything online, but this is the first time I'm really showing it to anybody online.
Fantastic!
That's fantastic!
Yes.
Wow.
Awesome. So, Biz is the man.
It reminds me of Dan's Alfred taking a shit.
Right.
Yeah, I got the Alfred taking a shit sketch. My buddy Christian Miller in Boston, he has a Batman sketchbook, and he's like, draw anything you want with Batman in it. And I'm flipping through it, and I'm like, Batman, Joker, Poison Ivy, Batman, Joker, Poison Ivy, Penguin. And I said, dude, and this is 2004. Obviously, Harley Quinn wasn't the success she is now. I said, dude, where's Alfred? And he said, Alfred, why would anybody draw Alfred? What are you going to draw him holding sandwiches? I said, nah, man, like Alfred doesn't just serve sandwiches, dude. He's got other things to do. He's like, okay, I have faith in whatever you do. So he gave me a sketchbook. And what I gave back to him was Alfred taking a shit reading a Superman comic.
Can you show the chat so they can see what you're doing?
I don't know where it is. I'll find it. I'll find it. You guys talk amongst yourselves. I'm going to find it.
What about an outside the box image, Because no matter how refined you are, no matter how many royal finishing schools you went to, or how many royals you served, you still take a dump.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, for sure.
I hope so. I mean, that's really constipated otherwise.
Well, that's the thing, man. I mean, that like everybody poops. There's a book about it, you know.
I heard.
Yeah, it's true. You heard. You don't even know though. You don't poop.
No, well, women don't. Women don't.
Yeah, women don't. It's pellets that smell like roses.
Until you're married. Until you're married.
I'm gonna call bullshit on that because I've been married.
Yeah.
I'm passing on that one, brother.
Passing gas on that one. Hold on, I'm gonna find it. I will find it.
I've got it if you want to.
Oh yeah, bring it up, dude. Oh, you're fast. Because you colored it up, right?
Yeah. Let me.
How do you color that piece?
Can you imagine
a lot of brown? A lot of brown.
Let me share that screen.
Going, oh, Batman, Joker, Joker, Two-Face. Wait a minute, some guy taking a shit right in the middle of it.
Oh, hold on, here it comes. Sorry about that.
That's how you stand out.
There it is.
There you go.
That
So
was
that's
me playing with Painter.
Yeah, that's right, Painter. This is the thing that I wanted people to know about this thing. There's a lot of storytelling happening in this, and this is one of the things that I like to do. Is something that I learned from McFarlane. Is you see Alfred taking a shit, but here's what you realize: he's 2 cigarettes in, which means that shit's gone at least 7 minutes. Okay, that's what we know about that. We know that it's Alfred's bathroom because down next to the toilet there is a Better Homes and Gardens magazine. So that's not Batman shit. Alfred says, "Fuck you! I roll my toilet paper the other way, Batman, because I'm me." So I made sure that the toilet paper was going the other way. He's got the Poo Be Gone spray. He's got Batman's laundry in his hamper because that's what he does. He takes care of Batman, and then I signed my name in toothpaste. That's how I do my sketches, guys. But that's a little bit of fun.
It's all a story. That's veteran storytelling right there.
Probably one up there in like my top 5 favorites of yours.
That's a good one, man. And yeah, look at Holy Goat gets it. Sock garters, baby.
Yeah.
You know, that's the thing is, I know the ladies don't like it, but I fuck with my socks on. If there's a fire, dude, I need to put my shoes on fast, you know?
Keeps your feet warmer, you know?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Keeps your feet warm.
All the blood gets away from the
That's right.
extremities.
Hey, reminds me of Norman Rockwell says metal movies and Bruce Lee's. That's right, man. Nostalgia,
Metal.
man. Nothing like taking a shit, man. I'm telling you, that's nostalgia.
Hey, man,
Can I quote you on that, Dan?
Yeah,
Dan
sure.
Plegel, 2020.
Yeah.
Common American experience, you know? Shitting
That's
on
right.
the pot.
That's what we do. That's what we do.
Where's the campaign at now?
Oh,
Yeah,
that's a good question. Let's give it a look. See, I get scared, man. Every time I get surprised, and you know what? The Krispy Kreme donut is giving me like a sugar rush because I cut sugar, and now that I've had some, I feel like I'm gonna have a heart attack. But let's see. Let's take a look.
Sounds kind of good though.
Yeah. 37,939. We are almost to 40.
Almost there.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, almost to 40. That's incredible. And we're 5.5 hours in. That is bananas.
Mm-hmm.
Should we play that
700
video?
You want to play the video? Let's play the video.
Yeah.
Let's do it. I'm sorry about the volume, guys. Yeah, it is what it is. Let me know if that's as loud as it's gonna get, man. That fucking sucks.
I still don't see anything. It's still a black screen.
Oh, yeah.
At least
Is
for
it?
me.
Why is it doing that?
Just black.
Okay,
Yeah.
I think that's a problem with
You go full screen.
Yeah, don't full screen the video. Just play it in the web page. See if that changes it.
All right, let me do it one more time. Let me kill this page.
Make sure that audio's clicked on.
Yeah, click that
It
check
won't.
box.
That's the thing with Firefox is it won't do audio.
Oh.
Oh,
On that Google Chrome.
Yeah. Why
I
don't
was
you
I
upgrade
was
to Chrome?
I was doing Chrome earlier, but even Chrome wasn't letting it happen. I'm on a Mac too, so it might be a PC thing where you guys can do cooler stuff than I can. I don't know.
Maybe that's it.
It could
Probably
be. It could be. Let me.
Internet.
Yeah, let me boot this, and then share, stop screen, share screen, share. Where's it at? Share screen, select window. Boom, not that one. This is weird. I guess I gotta pull it out. Every one of these browsers is different, which is a trip.
What's everybody's celebration dinner going to be?
Steak tacos, brother.
I don't even know.
I got a nice big ass sirloin to cook this evening.
Nice.
Arrachera.
And you too, Yaki, guys?
Breakfast burritos, I think, is what we're going to make tonight.
Yeah, brother. Those are good.
Breakfast is good any time of day.
Oh, yeah.
Drew's eating one of his 50 cats.
Oh, no.
Oh, don't eat your cats, bro. Don't eat your cats.
They're stringy. They're not good to eat.
Is that the kind of pussy I like to eat?
Oh,
Me neither.
brother.
Oh. You want to try and share mine? I got it up. I don't know if the
Let me know if you guys, is it turning black here?
No,
No, I can see it now.
Yeah, I can see it.
Can't hear it, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
You
don't
can't.
think
No
don't think
video.
you can
Yeah,
hear
that's
the audio.
it's a Firefox problem. Here, I'll do
damn
it. I'll do the narration for you. Dan Plegel, when he was 20, had hair. When he had hair, he had no ability to actualize his words.
Yeah, the hair and
So
big ideas.
Look at him with his 90s shirt, showing you sweet artwork and subliminals. So that's subliminals in the TV there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I hit some subliminals, and then I tell you about McFarlane inking the cover here. I say, I can't believe my hero is eating a peach all day. I was just seeing that. Boom, and then we see the cover.
I can eat a peach all day.
We see the cover that McFarlane inked over me, and then whoa, we see brand new artwork, and we see some 3006 shells raining down. We see me talking to you with a lot of hand movements.
A very thin.
That's how we Italians talk, with the hands.
And then I get a little bit of the team coming in. I tell you about a big purple monkey.
He's big and purple.
Big and purple. He loves bananas. More guns and bullets.
AK-47.
And then I say it's going to be insane because it is. And Will knows how insane it's going to be. He knows this thing's going to break your guys' brains.
Melt your face.
Melt your eyeballs and face.
We're going to have a lot of fun.
Single bitties.
Right, boom.
Boom.
That's my favorite part.
That's my favorite part, too. Let's take a look at the perks for anybody who's on the fence.
Give it a quick refresh before you scroll down.
You want me to refresh it?
Yo.
I'll refresh it.
Yo, Dan.
Yo.
I think Malin's in the back room. He says it's been 84 years.
Has it been 84 years?
Yeah.
Okay, who am I kicking? Who am I kicking?
I'll bump for me.
Drew, thank you so much for coming on again, man.
Hey, yeah.
Thanks for telling us about Captain Love.
Yeah.
Dude, it was good talking to you.
Yeah, definitely. Hey, you guys, we'll keep in touch. You guys stay cool, man.
You got it.
Drew.
Thanks, dude. Be well.
Hail.
You guys get ready. Feel the fucking tremendous thunder. The thunder. The thunder. Coach John Malin's in the house. What's up, Mr. Malin? How are you, sir?
I'm great. How are you guys doing? Congrats, Dan, on what is that? 38,000 now?
I don't know, man. Let's take a look. 38,000, man. Yes. Yeah, we're at 38.
Yeah.
What? Hell yeah.
That's good, man. Very happy to see that. Very happy to see that.
Blown away. I have to do the Cecil shot at 40. I'm already three and a half shots in, so I feel a little but I'm good. How are you, man?
40K before 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Oh, do you think?
I think so. Come on, CG. We can do this.
Then I
Wait, what's the goal?
40K before 6 p.m.
40K in 20 minutes. So that's
and then 50 to get the binding.
Yeah, 50K. We're gonna go from standard saddle stitch over to perfect bound, like a Dark Knight comic, which I'm really stoked to do. At 75, we get a poster. And at 100, we include a 0.5, which is all the origin stories drawn by the original crew from Black Flag Zero. We'll get Shelby Robertson, Carl Altstetter, Pat Lee, Logan Libera. So we're excited about that.
Are they all down for that, or I don't know?
Yeah, the only person I haven't talked to yet is Logan, but I'm pretty sure Logan will be down. If he's not down, I'll draw for him.
Hail.
Do a Danny Miki and just draw exactly like him.
Yeah. What are you up to? Happy Saturday to you, John.
Yeah, no, I thought we were going to go at noon. Didn't go at noon. So I ended up going out with the wife to
good man
for a car ride. We got some fast food and just hit some back roads and killed some time to get out of the house.
Hell yeah, Saturday drive.
Good man.
So, we're back now.
Rancid Potatoes said I got to do a freestyle at 40. I'll do a freestyle at 40 for sure. Yeah, and I'll do it Vanilla Ice style. I know you don't like it when I funk it up too much, John.
Vanilla Ice is the bomb.
Yeah,
it's a talent. It's a talent. It's a gift.
Yeah, we went on. We went on at 11:30. We did a countdown. Uncle E said that we would do something a couple hours in, but when I reached out to him, he was like washing his body, and I know that takes a while. Pie removal, it takes a long time, man.
He's having his assistants, like I said, man, they're scraping him.
He's soaking.
Man, Will, that's straight up mental images I don't need to fucking see in my brain. Thanks, Will.
Why, man? Why, man? I feel my pants shaking. I get a broner.
He's Caesar.
He is, man.
Caesar. He probably takes golden showers. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's terrible. That picture of him on the horse never should have came out.
Hey, who found that shit? Where did that come from?
I think he said it was Sheila Allen.
Yeah, but how the fuck did she have it?
I don't know. I mean, look, if you just type in Ethan Van Sciver horse, like it pops up.
It's magical. I think they just typed the word magical in there and it fucking popped up. People looking for magic found that shit.
Is that where the image of him on the Nazgul came from?
Oh yeah.
The dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Has anyone made it a unicorn?
Oh yeah, Germ Wiz wants me to mention something to you. It's our 90K, and it's not going to happen. I'm just going to say it's no. Everybody thinks it's going to happen, but Caesar had 90K on his first day, and and earlier today in a stream before my stream, the pre-stream stream. It's called the pre-stream, like pre-cum, but it's a stream. And, I said,
gotta hold that shit in.
I said, I feel like Ralphie on Christmas Eve waiting for that Red Ryder BB gun. And then I said something about a pink bunny suit. I said, then I got to get that pink bunny suit. And they said, yeah, you got to wear that pink bunny suit. You need a pink bunny stretch goal. And I said, if I hit 90K today, which I won't, I will wear a pink bunny suit. I will.
Anything is possible.
That's a challenge, CD.
I would only say caution that, Ethan had, I think, over 3,000 people on his mailing list by the time he went live.
That's what I'm saying.
That's a big forward.
Well, see, I had 1,056 when I went live, so that's a third.
That's amazing.
So if I hit 1/3, but I hit a third already. I hit a third.
Yeah,
I hit that 30. So.
Anything's possible, guys. We're in the middle of a quarantine pandemic, so I mean, there could be a lot of people just waiting for a new campaign to roll along and just whoosh, funnel in. So by the time you get on Ethan's tonight, I mean, that could be huge. That could be another, I don't know, 50 grand would be, or I'm sorry, no, 60 grand would be kind of high. But, I think the most that I've seen Ethan pull in a day outside of that 90 push was around 40 something.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So it's you guys and your pink bunny fantasies.
Yeah, we need it, brother.
Everyone better double, back in 2-3 times and it'll happen.
Yeah. If you guys want that pink bunny, go ahead. But you're gonna have. I have one word for you, and it sounds like 2 words: Photoshop. If you want to fulfill your fantasies, Photoshop. Malin, that piece you had on that auction last night was awesome, dude. You got anything more like that?
I missed it. I didn't get to see it.
No, I only grew
it on his Twitter, Phil.
I did it in like 3-4 hours, so it wasn't like a masterpiece. I just worked up something that was fun, simple, related to CG, and I figured if it goes for $5, that's great.
Yeah,
$5.10.
Dude, it was striking. It was iconic.
I loved it, man.
Just something fun. That's what I recommend for everyone on these auctions. Don't bring like the $10,000 piece necessarily, but something that it's related to your campaign or Comicsgate related, Cyberfrog, whatever, and Just to have fun, just whip something out, spend 3-4 hours on it. I think you'll, probably pull anywhere from, $100, $500.
Well, I told you, man, I got my sketch sack, not to be confused with my quat sack. Did you ever did you go postal yet and get your quats, bro?
No, my wife called up there. They got an answering machine, and we don't want to wear face mask. I feel like it's the government, man.
Hey, man, I'm gonna full screen to really just fuck you up. I want to fuck you up.
I've never had a quad.
Talking you with the quads.
What's the matter? What's the matter, guys?
Oh,
my neighbor probably has been enjoying 2 pounds of free quads.
Yeah. Everybody's got their own way, though. Ethan was saying he was just going into them eating the peel and the seed. I didn't care for that. I tried that. I didn't like it. I like to slice them into quarters and bite out the center. It tastes like a Sour Patch Kid. It's good stuff.
Ooh,
I don't mean to rub it in, John. I know you don't have any. I would send you some of mine because
I refuse to order again, at least until this construction is done on my.
Yeah, dude. When you described it last night, I imagine Carl from Up, all those construction people in front of his house. Remember when they were doing on the movie Up? Remember the movie?
Oh, the balloon thing?
Yeah. All those people doing construction. I imagine your house not being able to get in there. Oh, look at this. The Raptor was saying to sell Lilybell B's artwork. Man, she's got tons. She would be happy, but then she'd spend it all on Monster High dolls, and
It'd be
more of those.
You know, it'd be hilarious is that your daughter how old is she now? How old is Lilybell?
She's gonna be 9 in 16 days, man.
Your daughter at 9 would already be a published and sold artist before all the hipster wokies.
Oh yeah,
Starbucks.
Fuck a Wokey, man.
At 9.
Quatception, Vanessa L gets it. Quatception all day.
Mm-hmm.
It's when you put a quat in a quat and then you say, "What's the matter?" and you watch Welcome Back, Quatter.
Oh God.
Hey, you know what?
Wave.
Every time I talk to my dad on the phone, I get the cornographer is just poured upon me. They say that the apple doesn't fall far from the tree, but I say the corn doesn't fall far from the stalk. Hey, John, I want to show you some stuff. You're a Stephen Platt fan, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I have some Stephen Platt. I showed it earlier today on my stream. Some of you guys haven't been able to see it, but I'm going to go full stream.
Let's see it again.
This is some unpublished Stephen Platt work. This was his tryout. Once he got hired, this was his tryout. So I'm going to bring it up on the screen.
This is more coffee.
Marvel Comics presents. This is what got him his Moon Knight job. We got this. We got here we go. Some more, but then we want that superhero stuff. We still get my favorite part is this guy here, this scientist guy. Really fun with his beard and the Perignon.
Passion for drawing.
Yeah, and then we get into the fun stuff right here. Look at that.
Yeah, now it's starting to look Platt. Yeah.
Yeah, super action here. Everybody's pumped up, ready to go. And then
that one right there, that's the shit there.
And then we get into what made the man the man.
Them titties.
Are these all from the same sample? Or did any time go by? Because it looked like he took a real leap for like that Portasio leap at this point. Because I saw some double lighting.
This is all from the same time. And the stuff that I'm not allowed to show because I told him I wouldn't, though I always show it in private showings, is I have his samples that got him that job, which is a Punisher Wolverine story, which I think is heads and tails above this. I'll show it to you, John. I'll send him over to you.
Yeah, hell yeah, I'd love to see him.
Yeah, those are great.
Mm-hmm.
I'm big time Platt fan. Oh man, Jude's he wants refunds. My jokes fuck things up. I'm sorry, man. Let's go check. We'll check in with the thing. I'm sure we're down to like 36 now. Jude put in that $2,000. Damn it. Why don't you guys make up for it times 2, get us to the 40 so we can drink shots like John drinks water.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, man. Where did you drive? You know what, dude, when you say that, I bought myself a drone. I got a Mavic Mini so I could fly around my neighborhood. I bought it right before all the quarantine happened, but I have not left my house since March 27th.
God.
Which is almost been a whole month. I literally haven't left my court.
Wow.
I live in a cul-de-sac, so I don't even know what it's like out there. What was that like driving out there?
Oh, it was fine. I mean,
Yeah.
we're not taking like too heavy traveled roads, and it looked like people were out. We went to a small city town called Okemos. It's right. Oh, I got an echo coming through on someone. A small town called Okemos. It's right outside of East Lansing. So went there, went to Burger King, and yeah, I mean everything's still shut down. Like the mall, the theater, all that stuff. It's completely dead, wiped out.
Burger King was open though.
Yeah, Burger King's open.
What'd you get? Tell me what you got.
Right?
Tell me what
I
you
got a Whopper with cheese and large, and the wife got the number 3. What is it? The Impossible Burger. So
yeah, those are okay. They're okay. They're okay. I used to work at Burger King. My first job was at Burger King.
I'm a little bit leery about how processed that shit is. You know,
They're GMO. They're completely genetically modified.
Yeah, I took a little bite of the Impossible, like just the meat. It was all right. It was okay.
What was the texture like?
Nothing crazy. I mean, if someone handed one to me, I'd eat it. I'd probably be like, it tastes a little off or something. But
right,
I have an Impossible.
You can get like pre-op preparation from it.
Yeah, I had my first Impossible. I had an Impossible burger when I did the PowerCon in California, the He-Man show.
Yeah.
Freddie Williams told me to get one, and I got one, and I'll tell you, I was surprised. But then when I found out that they had weird stuff in them, I won't have
high levels of estrogen.
Yeah, that's what it was, because I felt my movies get sore.
In New York, a lot of transsexuals are actually buying a bunch of them because they thought it was a cheap way to transition.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
That's
no, I'm being serious. They were selling out in New York because they were like, "Ooh, we don't have to buy the pills."
Yeah, if there wasn't
all they got to do is eat a lot of soy, right?
Yeah, if there wasn't like high estrogen, and like if I knew that it was like fine for me as a dude to be eating it, I could probably switch over to it. I could tolerate it enough.
Too soy.
Oh shit! No, I don't eat tofu all that often because of the high levels of estrogen in it. It's not great for dudes, but I mean, it doesn't really affect women.
Yeah, I don't eat tofu either. So
gross.
Well, if tofu's cooked properly and it's been seasoned properly, it's not terrible, but it's not something I would choose, to cook on my own.
Yeah. Well, the Impossible Burgers are GM soy, so it's not even soy. It's a soy byproduct.
Fake soy. It's fake soy.
Oh, a byproduct.
It's I mean, I was raised a vegetarian. I won't eat Impossible Burgers.
Yeah, you need that protein.
I don't really even eat hamburgers, and I mean I do, but veggie burgers, but not.
Burgers are fucking awesome, yo.
Oh, they are. No, I love burgers.
I do enjoy a good black bean burger, though.
Oh yeah,
it's all about chicken fingers. I had some Raisin Cane's chicken fingers today.
Chickens don't have fingers, though,
brother.
But they use them so well.
Listen, chickens got fingers and buffaloes got wings. All right?
Okay, I'll trust it. Let's refresh this page. Someone told me to refresh. Let's see where we're at. 38,401. Fantastic. We are 1,599 away from me doing a shot. I'm gonna have a fucking hangover tomorrow, man. What the fuck are you guys doing to me?
Mo Big said if I eat any more Impossible Whoppers, Graveyard Shift 3 will be on Kickstarter.
Oh shit!
I'm not eating the Whoppers. I've only tried that much of the meat. One little taste of the meat. That's it.
One little taste. That's when you start putting the chest hair on that character, man.
Don't go
put that chest hair on.
No. Graveyard Shift will largely be body hair free. Project Thunder will have some compensation for that.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
It's a good balance.
Look, the fans have spoken.
It's true.
Anna.
That's hilarious.
I got it recently.
She's a very loud fan.
Half a cow and a half a pig. So
you need more characters like Puck for her, like really short hair.
Yeah, exactly.
Stocky.
What was the guy's name in Wildcats? Imp.
Troll,
Imp.
Imp. That was the era of the short character. We had Troll, we had Imp, we had Puck.
Okay.
I thought Puck was cool.
I like how Rob just said, I'm going to take Wolverine and smash him down.
That's pretty much it.
Yeah.
Throw some sweet goggles on him.
Right.
Taco
Maintain
Bell.
the hair, though.
Stick
Who
to
was
the
his
basics.
Gambit? Who was the guy who looked like Gambit in Young Blood?
Night Saber.
Night Saber.
Yeah, there you go.
He was even Australian. He's like, I'm gonna make him an accent of some kind.
They straight up good dayed him. He good dayed him all day.
Good day.
Hey, John, what's your favorite thing at Taco Bell?
Oh, well, I only get the same thing: soft taco supremes.
Hell yeah, dude!
What
I'm a
about
fan.
the Mexican pizza?
Oh, that's good too.
That sounds horrible.
Dude.
I might have had it.
It's fucking wonderful, man.
And
I had like
tomato.
these two tostadas with like sauce and meat in the middle, and then like another tostada on top, and then sauce and cheese. And it's
I'm a
crunchy.
creature of habit, though, man. I'm very simple. Like, I find something I like and I stick with it. You know, even when I played video games, man, and people always annoyed me that they'd always keep like every time you'd fight them, they'd have to have a different character.
Yeah,
I stick with one, like the leg sweep guy. That was all I ever needed.
It was always Ryu.
Yeah, you had a main.
Ryu every time.
Yeah, I'm not trying. I'm just trying to have fun. Just trying to play. If this thing works, I'm having fun. If I'm playing a racing game and this card's the better game, I'm just gonna use that card.
Who's favorite Street Fighter character in here?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't played Street
Blanca.
Fighter since.
Blanca.
I like Dudley. Third Strike.
I'll do that, or E
Honda.
Honda with the hand.
Oh, yeah, that hand slap, man. Yeah. Chun-Li
What's
with
the
her
guy's
fucking
name?
lightning
Ryu?
left
Probably Ryu.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah, John's. Ryu's the all-around character.
And Guile was my favorite.
Guile.
Yeah.
Sonic Boom, brother.
Sonic Boom. No, yeah, Sonic Boom.
Hadouken.
Do you guys remember like the arcade there with like lines of people outside of a Street Fighter 2?
Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
It was like
Yeah, I work for an arcade. I work for the largest arcade in the world in Chicago.
That's
here.
awesome.
We were going to stop at a Home Depot today, actually, after Burger King. We went into the parking lot. We wanted to see if people were wearing masks going in or coming out. If they weren't wearing masks, we were going to go ahead. But there was a line outside of Home Depot, and everyone was spaced. It looked like 12 feet apart, and all the customers had masks.
Dude, you
Just
thought
like-
it was in a French marijuana place, Home de Pot.
yeah,
Come
no
on.
one's doing that here. No one's
Hey,
wearing it.
I'm all about home of the pot.
Yeah, me
Yeah,
too.
you have to wear a mask in any building here in Michigan right now.
Yeah, same
here
in Illinois.
in Eugene, Oregon, no one gives a shit. Everybody's
Yeah.
walking around like it's normal.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
The weed shops are all still open, obviously, here in Eugene.
Oh,
Yeah,
bad.
same here.
Just depress me. Just depress me.
Aw, Matt.
I
Yeah,
actually used to work for Home Depot when I lived in Orlando. I would pack out freight at night. It was great because I didn't have to deal with any customers. I would work from like 8 until like, midnight or 2 in the morning, and I would just, pack out air conditioners and shit like that.
Are we at 420 backer? Let's see.
Let's take a look. I'm going to go upstairs and get myself a Rockstar iced tea because I can feel myself, my
shit.
energies. Let's take a-
416, is that where it's at?
Let's take a
418,
look. Let's take a look.
418. Come on, you stoners. We need 2 more of you.
2 more backers.
You got
And,
anything for the person who gets 420?
and you know what, Malin? When I'm telling you, man, when we do our Florida show, I'm gonna make sure that you and I can sesh up, bro, because like that's gonna happen.
Yo,
Yeah.
I can drive to Orlando, so I got to hook up.
All right, we're gonna do it, man. We have to.
Weapons grade shit.
I dig it. I dig it. I dig it, man.
What they say in Cheech and Chong, let's get Chinese-eyed?
Hey, man, I'll get all the eyes, man. I'll go spider style. I'll have 8 eyes, all squinted out.
Right? Eyes looking like chewed pieces of Big Red, being able to blind yourself with like dental floss. Yeah,
right.
fuck yeah.
I even smoked that dice stick. What's dice stick? That comes on a stick?
Ah, shit.
What happened?
I just ran to try to make the 420 backer.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm 446, so that's where your true backer numbers are at.
Oh shit. Okay,
Yeah,
so
so it does
how do we do
Y'all
that?
look good.
Yeah, how do we do that then? How do we
So you could check on your own later to see who has 420.
Oh,
or
it
whatever.
says 421, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I have to do it. What is YouTube's policy on burning?
Not on. Don't. do it.
Okay, well,
Yeah, don't mention the backer's name. They may not want it.
I won't, dude. Watch this. Haha.
There you
go.
Oh, smoking weed? Oh.
Sound effects only.
Oh, I feel like it's been done before. Yeah.
He's getting his inhaler.
It's medication.
People are familiar.
You good?
Yeah, awesome, man. 446 backers. I wonder how long it takes for the backer count to catch up.
I'm
It's either that or
I don't know, but they're about 20 behind, right?
Yeah,
I know
it seems to always be 20.
Yeah, I was
refund-
446.
When people get refunds and then it's fun again.
23, come talk to Dan.
So if somebody has the contributor number 23 and can show me the receipt, send it to me. If I get like 10 of them, fuck y'all. If I get one, I will. I'll hook you guys up. 23 is my number. 23 is my jam. You can see it right here. Number 23. That's how I do. So if you want to get it, that's how we're doing it. Kelsey is
that
always
a Jordan thing?
It's not. It's actually a comic book thing. It's 22 pages and a cover.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's 100% a comic book thing. And here's the crazy story. So some of you guys might be familiar, some may not. There's a guy named Larry Marder. Larry Marder used to be the publisher of Image Comics. He does a comic called Bean World, and he and I used to smoke a lot, but we would always talk conspiracies and things. And one of the things
as you do when you smoke.
As you do when you smoke, that's right. And we were friends with Jack Kirby, and we would go to Jack Kirby's house and hang out with Jack Kirby. And when Jack Kirby passed away, we went to Jack's funeral, and we went with Rob. It was Eric Stevenson, Rob, Larry Marder, myself. And one of the things that I had done is I left my phone and my keys and my wallet in Rob's Forerunner. What's up, baby?
Guess what?
What's up?
So, Mom accidentally dropped a paint can off of the balcony.
Mm-hmm.
When we went down there,
Mm-hmm.
guess what we found?
What did you find? Strawberries.
Yeah.
Nice.
Strawberries are growing out there.
Nice. Okay. That's awesome.
Strawberries are delicious.
Yeah, they're tiny too. These are like for real strawberries. Look how tiny these are, man. Again,
wow.
This makes you guys think that my hands are huge, right?
Absolutely. My mom's growing some blackberries out in the garden.
I love them.
I had a salad yesterday and it had strawberries in it. I was like, oh, that's weird. But they're like huge strawberries.
You know what? I'm not going to give you a hard time, John. I like salads myself. Thank
How
you.
often do you have salad, John?
Not very often, but you know, the wife tries to get me on these things every now and then.
Chick-fil-A's got a great Southwest salad.
Like the Impossible Burger.
So your keys were in
Oh, thank you. So I put my keys, my phone, my wallet, everything in Rob's car. We go to the memorial. We hear everybody talk. Everybody's telling Jack's story, Jack Kirby stories. We go to the cemetery. Jack is Jewish, so there's this sort of thing where you put the dirt. Roz, I happen to be second in line. I don't even know how I got there. Roz, his wife, hands me the shovel. I throw dirt on the grave. The rabbi says his deal, and we start walking down the hill towards Rob's car. And I heard jingling in my pocket, which I thought was really strange because I had emptied my pockets before we got there. I reached into my pocket and there were 3 quarters. And I was like, I didn't have money. Why is there 3 quarters in my pocket? And the strange thing was that all 3 quarters were 1967, which was also strange because this was February of 1994 when this happened. And I said to Larry, Larry, dude, don't you think this is weird? Because he's a number guy. I said, look at 3 quarters. They're all 1967. What are the odds? And he said, those are 23s, dude. And 1967 equals 23. So I literally right after that I literally got this tattoo that same weekend.
It's a holy number.
Yeah. So that's why I have a 23 thing going on.
Nice.
Synchronicities, man.
Synchronicity.
That's when you know the universe is talking to you.
I know the universe is talking to me because, yesterday was really weird. Yesterday was a crazy day. I was finishing up putting the campaign together, getting art together, getting tons of things together, a lot of people calling. But, when you text somebody, there was 2 times when I was texting to somebody that the TV in the background was saying the exact words I was typing. Twice.
Whoa.
Twice it happened. I was like, are you kidding? And like the person on the TV was saying, "Are you kidding?" I'm like, what the fuck? And then there was another time I wrote something else, and the person on the TV was saying the same thing as I was typing. And I said to my wife, especially during this weird sort of thing we're going through across the world, I said, every now and then I think maybe I'm either in a coma or dead, because there's a lot of weird shit happening, like just really weird things. And yesterday was especially one of those days where I was like, I'm totally in a coma. There's too many synchronicities to be happening for me to not be in a coma. But here we are. There we go.
You're Kim Jong-un.
Right?
Your whole existence is Kim Jong-un's coma.
Is he in a coma? I heard about that.
I don't know. That's a rumor.
It is a rumor. I heard about
what I heard.
Could be.
That's what I heard.
Divination by coins. Spirit card, do you do any kind of shufflemancy?
What's shufflemancy?
Telling the future by what songs show up on your playlist. You put it on random.
I'll tell you how I tell the future. I'm going to move my camera. You guys have seen this enough. We're going to take a little jaunt around the thing. But this right here, where you can see Warlock. You see Warlock right here?
Yeah.
This is actually a real, genuine time machine. This is a real time machine, and it works.
Yes.
It works.
Straighten yourself, man.
You see that? Look at that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's a real time machine. I want you guys to know it works. We just actually slowed down time by a little bit. We got a little bit of Transformers. I hope you guys know, even though you see it, there are more to these than meets your eyes. And then I know, dad jokes. I can't help it. I have 4 kids. What do you want? And then we got my ode to Stephen Platt wall.
Damn.
Yeah, I wish I could get that 4A poster, man.
eBay, man, $94, bro. I fucking paid.
Never seen
I paid stupid money for those things, man. And then, of course, I want to advertise my wife's handiwork. And John, if you want my wife to do these for you, man, I'm sure she'll hook you up, man. Look at these. I'm gonna full screen them. She makes these tumblers from scratch. This is a Black Flag tumbler right here. Keeps your drink cold for 48 hours. Keeps it hot or cold. We got the signature series. That's an actual signature. I can put artwork on the bottom, but these things, these are great.
So I can go to her Tumblr and I can buy one of these?
No, this is a tumbler.
Yeah, you're buying a tumbler.
No, man.
This is a tumbler. No,
it's a thermos.
She can make you a graveyard shift tumbler. Like
okay,
she just needs your image, and then she can make it any way you want. So
how do I get a Dan Plegel signature series?
By just ordering one and requesting it. There's no extra charge to get the sketch or anything on.
She has a website, or
she does. It's an Etsy site. It's a Baby B Couture.
Dropped it in the chat right there. You can see it.
Yeah, it's in the chat. There it is. Yeah, Slick Rick dropped it in there, but she's got tons of stuff. She puts all kinds of things. Her big seller for some reason is Pennywise from It. She does this glow in the dark one with the blood dripping down and stuff.
Tim Curry or the new one?
Yeah.
I know. I wish it was Tim Curry. It's the new one, but
okay.
She reminds me of the Beastie Boys when I say she's crafty. What's up, Luke?
The Skarsgård did a good job. I mean, those are some big shoes to fill walking into Tim Curry's, Pennywise.
It was good.
I enjoyed it 1 and 2. 1 more than 2, but
I didn't see 2. How was 2?
I just watched it. It was good.
Yeah.
2 was the back half of the
better.
first movie, so I mean, it's
I didn't really love the first one either. So.
Oh really?
Yeah, I like the old TV series one, but
the 9-hour long.
But it's different. There's difference like time and space, guys. When that TV series came out, I was a kid. It was new. It was fresh. It was scary. Now I'm I'm an older dude, and I go and watch something that I've listened to the whole audiobook. I know, at least at that time, the ins and outs of it. I pretty much forgot everything now, but just
it's
not really impressed. If I was a kid, though, I might be shitting my pants. I don't know.
Tim Curry
fully shitted.
Does in that movie, and he's right. In the time and place, when you first saw that as a kid, Tim Curry was very effective.
I think he's the only good part of that miniseries.
All right, this guy kind of comes off as too much of like, I know it's redundant to say, but I mean it in a different sense. You know, a clown. Like he's kind of goofy to me, and he doesn't scare me. Tim Curry scared me.
Yeah.
You know, just especially in that first scene, I thought the Georgie scene in the original one was much more effective.
Hey, Dad, Georgie.
You know, it's been a long time since I've watched the original one, so I'm gonna have to go back and watch it.
Yeah, we're getting close to that 40. We're getting close to that 40, guys.
Wow.
We are not too far away from 40. We're 1,100. My brain is fucked up. No mathing today. Fuck your math.
Better than I did.
Fuck your math. 1,141. There we go. I'm really good at math. That's the problem. Is even when I'm drunk, it just went not now, and then it went yeah, we will.
I think before you go on Ethan's, you're going to be coming in going, look. You know?
Yeah, where is Uncle E? We were supposed to be doing this thing together around 2:00, and I think he's still busy showering. I got to text him.
Seriously, man, he's like this is one of his moments too.
You might be getting his sleep, man. Yeah.
No, I woke him up. I woke him up around 3:15. So that was like 3 hours ago. So this is like a 3-hour shower, man.
He's bathing in buttermilk.
He's got to be. It's got to feel good. It's got to be good to be rubbing yourself down with the piss clams. Remember them shits from Jerky Boys? John, I like John. John gave the head cock. Have you ever listened to the Jerky Boys?
Yeah, back in the day, but it was like I wasn't like a big jerky guy.
Oh yeah, man, piss clams. Piss clams is the way to go, man. Piss clams is the way to go, dude. You're gonna fucking soak in anything. It's piss clams.
Uncle Rizzo.
Frank Rizzo, I said.
That's right.
Oh God, man.
Your fucking head.
I might have even seen the movie. I don't know, man.
Never saw the movie.
I didn't see the movie either, man.
You guys aren't hardcore fans, though.
I'm not.
Nope, definitely not.
I
Don't know
have
much
it.
about it.
I borrowed it from the internet.
Hey,
totally.
Stupendous says, "What's going on? I just got a message saying to let you know I was backer 23 for some reason." Stupendous.
Oh no shit!
Hey,
You are the
Stupendous,
chosen one, man.
If you have the thing and no magic, you motherfucker, because I know you're a magician. But if you have the one that says you're the contributor number 23, send me a screenshot of that, and I'm gonna hook you up with something special. And it's no nudes, no nudes.
Look at the phrase. Look at the phrasing of that, though, Dan. Bring that back up.
Okay. He just got an email.
It says, "What's going on? I got a message saying to let you know I was backer 23 for some reason. Not that he's necessarily backer 23.
Well,
just
Dan,
let
right,
you know
man.
he's backer 23.
You're a man.
Hey, dude, let him know you're backer number 23. Okay.
Yeah, you are a man who's got an eye for semantics. John, I'm so glad we're on the same team, bro. That's fucking excellent. That's why I say if you have proof that you're
Come on, you
Didn't happen.
right, that's right. So if I have it all over the assy nipples, exactly, all over. Mechicide gets it. Fucking piss clams all over my assy nipples. Assy nipples is where it's at. Stupendous says, "What the fuck? Nobody's doubting you, man. Flash it out."
I just all somebody told me to do was say what's up. He's like, I'm brought into this whole debate.
Yeah. Show your ID.
I believe you, Stupendous. Nobody's
I am
doubting you,
23.
man.
Yeah, Stu's a good guy. Stu's awesome.
I know he's great, man. He gave us the that magic trick today, and it was fucking dope.
Oh, did he?
He did, man.
Oh yeah.
And I don't even know how he knew I was going to pick that 5 of clubs card. I had no clue.
I mean, isn't it kind of odd that someone we had in the stream is 23? Isn't that also kind of odd?
Oh, look at this, Dan. In your campaign, click perks claimed in donations. All proof is there.
Yeah, you could just check which
Drew
backer is
knows,
which.
man. Drew knows.
Drew
I got to
knows
learn
what's
how
up.
to do that, man. Thank you, guys. I'm so new. We got fresh fish. Like in
Now we got to find 420.
We do need to find 420.
Oh yeah.
420 gets a session. You come to the Comics Gates for the fan show. We're gonna fuck you up in a good way.
Do we have to
Yeah.
match though? What you're bringing?
Dude, I hope that Tucci
Just to be polite.
just so you can get Tucci lit. I want to see Tucci lit.
Oh my God, Tucci's not going to.
That would be amazing.
I
got high at one convention, and it was Florida, as a matter of fact. And
that's a surprise.
That makes sense.
I was tagging along, I think, with Mark Brooks. We were friendly through like the internet at the time.
Yeah.
And the Red Star gang.
Oh yeah, Christian.
And ended up going up into a hotel with, I think I don't know what he did, but we started smoking weed. There's a whole bunch of people in one room. And this fat dude handed me like, whatever, I don't remember if it's a bowl or a joint, but he handed me some weed. I smoked it. I was like, this fat guy looks kind of familiar. And everyone else I didn't really know, because I don't think Brooks went up there. I don't think he had anything to do with it. But I was there, just went up there, got high with these guys and all that. And I got back and I was looking at like the Red Star book, and then the fat guy was Bulk from Power Rangers.
Nice.
No shit. Cool.
Yeah. So he apparently worked with the Red Star.
That's awesome.
I'm
Yeah,
not familiar with Red Star.
Red Star is great, man. It was around 2000. Christian Gossett, Byron Tallman, aka Snakebite. They did.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, they did some good stuff. You know, the most blazed up I've ever been at a convention was with this guy right here in this kitty corner right here, Matt Yaki. We were at San Diego Comic-Con, and we went down past the marina into the park, and we got fired up. And I remember when we walked into that convention center, it hit me, and the whole place fish-eyed out, like everything. And I just kind of remember walking around, and the whole reality was floating, and like it was fantastic.
Yeah,
fantastic.
That's awesome.
So I promise I'll do a puff. I don't know if I can go beyond that socially, but I'll do a puff for
you will, John,
for the Fans Fest if we all get down there.
Yeah, you will, John. I'm gonna bring some gelato, and you'll do like 8 puffs because I'm
gonna disappear. I'll disappear on you. You guys will be like, "Where'd John go?" Just left, dude.
You do that. You do the reverse genie thing where you
ran to his room, man.
Oh, hell yeah!
Gotta come down. Too fucked up.
That's
what am I gonna say? What am I gonna say? Yeah. Oh yeah.
We're at the 6 hour and 15-minute mark. It's been incredible. I've been drinking out of my barrel. Check this out, John. This is my barrel. I've been telling Cecil about this. He needs me to get one of these. Where the fuck is Cecil, man? Where's that guy?
That's like the kind you put on the dog, the big snow dog.
That's right,
totally.
dude. Saint Bernard style.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Somebody threw down some raps. Sketch Therapy said, Yaki got that wacky tobacco. Got them lips, they lippy, they smacky. Oh, I gotta work it up for John. Hold on. Bum 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 ba da dum bum.
Oh, I like that.
I like that hook. I like that hook. What else you got? What else you got? What else you got?
So Dan.
Yes, sir.
Having just done that, at what goal do we get to see the talent show video?
Never.
What's the talent show video?
What? Yeah, what?
Oh,
what is that?
Shit. First off. Shit.
I know he doesn't want me to, but I gotta bring it up.
Holy shit, Will. First off,
my memory. I don't forget anything.
I know. It exists. I don't know where it is. It's on VHS.
Archive.
He is an archive. Back in high school, we had a talent show. This is like 1991. I did Vanilla Ice's Play That Funky Music, White Boy, my senior year. And I went shirtless and all that shit. So,
all out, man.
You pour yourself up.
I did. I ripped my shirt off, and the girls screamed, and the guys chanted the F word, and not the. They did. They were. It was like the word maggot, but different.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
What you told me the result was?
Oh, I got tons of bitches after that, man. I got my
hail, brother.
I got my car washed, if you know what I'm saying. But it was a good time.
Dan, listen to this.
Yo, man.
My senior year, I was in a talent show with my band, and we were like a rock cover band.
Yes, sir.
And then I was friends with the light director, and for our last song, he shut the lights down, and then when they came back up, I was in a different outfit, and we did Ice Ice Baby.
Nice.
With the band.
Nice.
I did not get a bunch of chicks after that.
Well, you know why, dude? You had to look down to hear them with your fucking giant self, bro.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's
check
fun,
this
though.
out, guys. Stupendous it sent me mad confirmation. Look at that.
There it is.
Yeah.
There you go, brother.
Legit.
Hell,
Stupendous.
Stu.
Legit, stupendous, man. I'm gonna hook you up. You're gonna get a sketch card. I'm gonna hook you up with a sketch card of your choosing from the Black Flag universe. You pick what character you want, and you get it. Not many of those is coming around, so that's yours. You just let me know. Hit me up again via Twitter. Get me your address, and I will draw you up something excellent.
Yeah, congratulations.
Yeah, congrats, man. That's fucking awesome. That makes me happy. It makes me happy, man. All right, so here we are. Let's check it one more time. At 6:30, I'm gonna take a stream break. I'm gonna kill the stream. I'm gonna gather myself. I did not think we would get where we got today. I really didn't.
I just want to go watch your stream with Ethan. That's what I really want to watch.
Yeah, well, I got to get a hold of that dude and see what's happening with him. Here we are. Let's take a look again. We are at 38,959. Do a big refresh.
Hell yeah.
39,124. That's amazing. We are $876 away from 40,000, which means I'm gonna have to drink another beverage of sorts.
Dude, you are just marching right along.
It's amazing. It's incredible, man. I can't believe it. We Mandy says we got Mandy. Mandy, you guys watch the Mandy show. Hello, Mandy. Hello, Miss. Thank you so much. Congrats on today's launch. Hail Malin, of course. Hail Malin. That's the coach.
Hail Mandy.
Yeah.
Hail Wolf Milk.
Wolf Milk Daily.
Wolf Milk and Titty Milk.
We love it all. If it's Wolf Titty Milk, it's all good, right?
Right.
All right. Okay. So I want to go around and ask, and we're gonna go counterclockwise. We're gonna go down with Malin. We're gonna go to Yaki, Phil, up to Luke, and out with Will. Last with me. We're gonna talk about the comic book or the incident that made you say comics are the way. I have to do this. The one. You have to pick one.
I don't know. This isn't when you first discovered comics. This is when you said, I'm going to do this as a career.
Yeah, this is when you said, I have to do this. For me, there was a polarizing sort of no, this is it.
It was probably Rob on X-Force.
Okay, that's a good answer, man. Great answer. Matt Yaki.
Well, that's tough because there wasn't one point when I never thought of it as, I never thought that, I could have a career doing that.
Yeah.
Period. I love the books, but never thought I'd get into that. I actually got into it because I was drawing and painting at the time and met Andre.
Yeah.
And then discovered that, there's a job, people get paid to do this, and we're getting paid pretty well at the time.
Yeah.
And so I couldn't choose one book that said, hey, you should do this.
But your answer could be Andre Krumoff.
Yeah, it is. Yeah,
okay.
Really, that is.
Andre Krumoff. All right. Bill.
I'd have to say the thing that wanted me or made me want to bring my stories into comics and other people to read them is probably actually meeting Simon Bisley at a convention. And just him being so friendly to fans, doing shots with fans, having a bottle of Jack at his table, and just being a badass. Being the characterization of Lobo, man.
He is. I mean, Lobo's him, man. That's the thing. Luke.
X-Men #1 by Jim Lee and Chris Claremont. I bought 1, 2, and 3 in one of those hard plastic cases that you'd completely slice your thumb on trying to open.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And those were the only 3 comics I had while I was visiting my grandmother up in Indiana one summer, and I read all 3 of those over and over and over again.
Grandparents, man.
Yeah.
Grandparents will do that. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yep. So X-Men #1 by Jim Lee is just I read them over and over again. That danger room scene, where they're all fighting each other, that kind of blew my tiny mind when I was a kid. So that made me, want to do comics.
That's so crazy when you say that, because X-Men 1 came out when I was 18, so when you say little kid, I'm like,
I was like 7.
Yeah, so that's awesome, man. That is excellent.
Yeah.
Adam Post says he's in the chat. He says Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and G.I. Joe pulled me in. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Big time. Let's see Big Will Perdomo.
I'd say it'd have to be a couple things. It'd have to be the getting drawn in with the Image founding fathers at Marvel with their individual books and just seeing their covers. The covers are what really got me.
Yeah.
And then the swirling kind of vortex of X-Force, Spider-Man, X-Men, pulling me in, and then it kind of happened at the same time with them
91.
jumping over to Image. So it was all that nexus of stuff that created a whirlpool that pulled me in.
91 was a powerful year, man.
And it just culminated with
it was.
Youngblood, the release of Youngblood, essentially, and Wildcats. And then I was
Will and I are coming from the same spot.
Yeah, exactly. Rob was a big part of that because Rob, to me, was the first guy who came out, and you can kind of identify with him.
He was younger. He was relatable.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, he's like 20, 21.
Yeah.
So me chasing after Rob, his books was me sort of wanting to support Rob. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same way people are supporting us with Indiegogo, but like just following him to Image through X-Force.
Snap. Sorry, North Korea.
So that's, I don't know if that's a good answer, but that's the best I could come up with.
That was a great answer. I loved it, man.
I wonder
I completely agree.
Who Kim Jong's successor is. Is it going to be his 8-year-old kid or something? Where
It's his sister, right?
His sister.
Oh, no.
But
I read that his sister probably wouldn't be it because of it's a masculine society.
Yeah.
But then again, I mean, she's moved up in apparently in his political ranking, and if she's like fucking vicious bitch, she could get it.
If she's a Wookiee, maybe she's a shimmy. Who knows?
Or one of his generals takes his opportunity to grab it,
Right.
Yeah, it would be interesting, man.
My answer is this comic right here.
Yeah, that solves the world's problems.
I came back. That was a retroactive thing for me when I was already in it.
Yeah. So mine is this one, just because I'd never seen Batman portrayed like this, and I realized that as a comic book artist, you can bend the stuff to your will and make it the ideal you want. And I felt like Frank Miller really did that, and I immediately thought I want to do that. So this was the comic for me.
See, Jim Lee's X-Men #1 made me pay attention to the writer and artist for the first time.
Right.
And then I went back and looked at all the old stuff that I have. And that's when I discovered Art Adams on that Uncanny X-Men Annual #12. Because that is my favorite X-Men team from the late 80s with Longshot and Rogue and Dazzler and Storm with the fucking Mohawk, Wolverine in the brown and gold. Like that's my favorite X-Men team.
Well, Luke, you know what you just clued in on? This is something I forgot to mention, is that Rob and all those guys clued me into the Altura theory, right? So like before that, it was just comics, but now it's like, oh, there's a guy who inks it, there's a guy who draws it, there's a guy who, and now I can follow these lines, just like Quentin Tarantino clued me into a writer-director.
Yep.
Right.
So like, instead of just being a blob of undifferentiated media, there's strands in there. And that's what I mean. So there's a Jim Lee strand. There was a Mark Silvestri strand. There was a Tom McFarlane strand.
Yeah, McFarlane being able to do it. Yeah, McFarlane being able to do it all was huge.
Right, and so and then you could start chasing inkers through too. That's what really came out of that with Rob, was letting me in that there's an auteur behind this on things.
Yes, I started paying attention to exactly that because of X-Men #1.
Yeah, and that focuses your collecting and it focuses your interest now. So there you go.
Made me love Mark Silvestri even more too. When I went back and looked at some of my old Wolverine and X-Men issues, like, oh my god.
Right, and so now we don't speak in terms of comics; we speak in terms of auteurs. So we say Otomo, we say Jimenez, we say Liefeld, we say Lee, we say McFarlane. We don't just say Batman. We say which Batman? Well, Miller Batman.
Yeah.
That's it, man. It's like anybody that has that kind of stamp. But that's what it boils down to. McFarlane had said this before. If you guys go on YouTube, he had like a talk with, I don't know what convention he was at, but it was a Starburst production where they recorded him giving a talk, and he said the secret to success is to have a definitive style.
See?
And you know, when you toe a company line, or you do something that doesn't really budge the edges too much, you just become part of the noise. But when you go and you shake it up a bit, that becomes your style, whether you're a writer or an artist, and that makes a difference. Like you said, like when I think of Spider-Man's my favorite hero. And there are eras. You know, you got your Ditko era, Romita era, you got your Russ Andrew, your Gil Kane, and then of course, you know, McFarlane and Larson, Bagley, and now Stegman when he does his, but not too many.
Or if you say something like Daredevil Romita, right? You're like, ooh, I know that one, Man Without
That's
Fear.
one that I like. That's one I like. Mazzucchelli, Miller.
Mazzucchelli. Oh yeah.
Mazzucchelli, Miller, and Romita Jr. are the Daredevil guys, as far as I'm concerned.
It almost kind of feels like they don't get a chance to like do runs anymore. Like
They don't want that to happen. They
Yeah.
don't want that to happen. The Image Comics guys killed that.
Yeah.
Well, and it's noticeable. Like when I was working in the shop, I would notice like when the creative team would change, and it would happen frequently.
Do they
It's like, how do you
deliberately
follow
do
the
that,
team?
Dan?
It seems like it.
What's that, Will?
So they deliberately do that so they don't get rebellions anymore?
That's exactly right. Yes, and that's not a theory. That's a fact. And
So the image thing scared the hell out of the two.
that fucked them up. Yeah, exactly. What's up, Aldion? Thank you so much, dude. I'm glad you got that. I'm looking forward to signing that up for you, dude.
Because now I think about it, I can't think of any all-star runs anymore after the Image days. Like
there aren't any. You had some. They turned over the power to the writer, and there was the age of the writer. You had the Scott Lobdells, Chuck Dixon, Mark Waid. You had those guys kind of running the roost. But the age of the artist, they never let anybody stay on anything for more than about 10 issues. And the only ones they did were kind of docile guys. Like, and when I say docile, I'm not calling on their personalities, because there's some great guys. But if you think about Mark Bagley's Spider-Man, that he left his mark, but he was such a company man that he wasn't really a threat. You know what I'm saying? He's kind of like the Derek Jeter of Spider-Man. He wasn't going to go anywhere.
They want that out style.
Yeah, but they weren't going to let anybody. That's the other thing too. You look at personality types like a McFarlane, a Liefeld, even Jim. Jim wasn't a risk taker. Jim was more of a risk assessor. The risk takers were Rob and
Jim ran the numbers and said, "Okay, I'll give it a shot."
Yeah.
Right.
Exactly.
McFarlane's the Alexander the Great.
Yeah, Rob
just goes.
Todd, Rob, Todd was the let's fucking do this, and Rob was the yeah Spike, let's do it. I mean, no,
Spike.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. He said, let's do it. And then Eric was kind of like, that looks like a good idea. And they all went together.
That looks like a good idea.
And then Jim was like, yeah, I'll bring my gentleman with me. And
you sure he's Asian with the calculator? He's like,
I'm not doing that.
It was the abacus. He was like,
the abacus.
Now we're getting there.
They invented the abacus.
Yeah. Tiberis says Robin McFarlane have autism. No, dude, McFarlane is a fucking wizard, man. That guy has superpowers.
No, he doesn't have autism. He's way too empathetic to have autism.
Todd is a wizard. Todd is a fucking a force, and I'm not saying that because I not only admire him, but he's a fucking wizard. Believe it.
I believe it.
Creative and business minded.
Yeah, the guy. No, and he knows how to deal with people too. He's a.
You couldn't do that with autism. Sorry,
he's a fucking magician. That guy.
McFarlane does.
And then Valentino was there via association. He happened to be a studio mate. Wills was there, and Mark came along because he was there at the hotel.
And Dale Keown just walked in, right?
Yeah.
How did Dale Keown come in? He just walked in.
Dale was invited as an original member, and he said no, and then saw the numbers, and then said yes. Got the numbers, and then said I'm a musician, and then fucking built his studio with his money. Disappeared for a couple years, and did what he did.
You guys remember the agony waiting for Pitt issues? Going like, dude, is it like 1 year? It's like, remember?
That's the problem. See, this is the problem, and it boils down to personality types. Todd McFarlane, his main goal and only goal, and it's still his goal, is to make Spawn a household name. That is the bottom line for Todd McFarlane. Spawn is it. He's a very, very much like Ethan in that Ethan is all about the frog.
Yep.
Whereas I'm a little more like Rob. I feel like I'm a couple parts Todd and a couple parts Rob. What's up, son?
And no, autism is not a pejorative. I'm just saying it entails a certain amount of personality traits
Are we
that
having breakfast
you
for
can't
dinner?
have if you're doing
Yeah,
what
sounds good.
McFarlane did. You know what I
Right.
mean?
Yeah. So Rob, and this is where I find my similarity with Rob, is that Rob has such a fertile mind. He has universes in his head, and he just wanted to be able to facilitate making this universe. Where Jim wanted to show us how to do it the most intellectual way. He was very into Tom Clancy, very much into like making it the coolest way. So it wasn't just a ballsy superhero team. It had to have, the Tom Clancy undertone. So it had to be superheroes with intelligentsia put on top of it. Eric Larson was very raw. It was all about the dragon in sort of the more Dave Sims sort of way. Less of a businessman. But Dale wanted to be Eddie Van Halen, and comic books were his way. It was kind of like, now I have my $1 million. I'm going to build my studio, and I'm going to go be a rock star, because a lot like the ideology of I'm an actor, therefore I have a political stance that everyone should listen to. He was like, I'm a great comic book artist, which translates me into being a great rock star. So he spent a lot of his time and money building his studio and his rock and roll dreams. And they didn't really materialize in the same way he wanted to. So then he went back to make some more Pit. So that's what happened with the Pit, sadly, but it's the truth. Hey, going to this one. This comment. This one. Couch love the Todd father, but pulling out of your campaign is a bitch move. Todd did not pull out of my campaign. Todd is his.
Todd had principle, actually.
Yeah, no. Todd gave me permission to use our cover together. It wasn't Todd. It was Rob. That said it was Rob that said he couldn't do it.
Todd has always been consistent about his principle about image all the way.
Yeah,
you know?
Todd. When I talked to Todd, and this is what happened. I approached Todd and I said, "Hey, Todd, I'm going back. I'm doing Black Flag again. What do you think about inking me on a cover?" He said, "Absolutely, as long as it's at Image." And I said, "Oh man, no, this is wrong too. This is misinformation. I'm gonna get this one. I'm gonna get this one down." But Todd, when I told him I'm not bringing it to Image because I'm crowdfunding, and I told him about Comicsgate and how we're all about the fans, he said to me, if I was in your position, I would do the same thing. So that was not him saying he was CG, but that was also him saying, "Oh, I totally understand what you're doing," which was sort of an endorsement. So Todd is 100% on board, gave me his blessing, did the interview with me. In fact, I had, and as Will knows, I had some correspondence with him about doing Black Flag toys. He said he enjoys the way Black Flag looks and that I'm doing a great job, that when I bring what, quote unquote, a boatload of people that are Black Flag fans, we can do business. So that's what we got to do here.
Dan, also history backs you up, because if Todd had come on Heroes Reborn, for example, he would have crushed everybody on Heroes Reborn, like with his sales.
Yeah.
And he didn't, because he's always been about, we're an Image dude, this is our corner. I'm not leaving our corner. He's single-minded about that, and it's a principle. And he's not like dissing Dan or anything. He just said, I've always said I do things at Image. Image is my corner. If you want to come do Image, you're welcome.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It was just a matter of, this is where I want to be, and if you want to come where I am, cool.
Yeah, he's a man of integrity, man. Like he said, in 28 years, he has only done an Image comic. Even Batman Spawn was still an Image comic.
Could you imagine how many copies Spider-Man Heroes Reborn by him would have done?
Oh, dude, if Todd did anything outside of Image, it would sell like hotcakes. But again, he's a man of principle, a man of integrity. He does what he says. He walks the walk. He talks the talk. So no, he is all good. And
listening to that cartoonist kayfabe interview that he did with the guys was awesome. You know, talking about how when you go to conventions, he wouldn't leave the table to use the bathroom or to eat or anything. Like that is the integrity and the respect to the fans that CG is all about.
Yeah, exactly. And Hatch says here he's talking about Polito. Polito makes 500K every campaign. Polito's another one of those guys. It's all about.
I think integrity. It's closer to 300K every campaign.
Still, man. I mean, anything with six figures is a stunning achievement.
He's done quite a few of those campaigns. Oh my gosh,
too. Mrs. Frega's in the house. You guys were gonna say
another one.
I know she's plating me up. What did you? Oh, guys,
what is it?
This. You guys want me to? John Malin's getting angry at me. I'm just kidding.
What is it? Kumquats?
No, it's not the quats. I'm gonna do it. Look at this, man.
The cakes.
Dinner.
Eggs, bacon.
An afternoon.
Anybody?
An evening breakfast.
Yeah.
Nailed the cakes.
She made them from scratch. How you doing, sweetheart? I love you. Okay, I love you, sweetie. That's the missus. Anybody that's a Couch Doodles fan, bacon.
Hail, Mrs. Fraga.
Hail, Mrs. Fraga.
Hail, Mrs. Fraga.
Bacon right now.
Our boy.
My goodness, I love bacon, guys. It's a champion thing to do.
For all the feminists in the room, bacon? It's not a bad thing to love somebody to take care of them.
That's true.
Okay, ladies, it's not wrong to love your family and take care of them and feed them, and they go around you and hug box you.
That's right.
That's okay, ladies.
And don't worry about the Dutch oven when I light you up at night.
Exactly.
All right, guys, look at this. We are $161 away from 40K.
We got to get to 40K before you end now.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, that's
we can end on 40K.
So close.
You got to take your drink too when we get there.
I will. I'm gonna hit that beverage. I'm gonna hit up Uncle E and say, "What up, homie?"
Hit up Uncle E for some E, and then do the EVS.
He's probably just gathering his mojo for the auction tonight, and then we'll all be in full board till like 3 in the morning.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to watching that.
I'm gonna have to grab my my lemon tea Rockstar. I just ate on camera.
Sorry. Someone's gonna play that backwards.
No, here. You know what's funny is when I was a freshman in high school, I was in an anthropology class, and we watched this thing on the indigenous people of Alaska. And they were eating eyeballs out of salmon and other things. And then when the teacher left, one of the funny kids in class played the projector. Yeah, we had projectors. We didn't have DVD players and VHSs. We had the film kind. He played it backwards, and it was awesome to watch people spit eyeballs out and shove them back into fish. That was one of my favorite things.
Jesus.
Well, that was great. So.
You know, I was hungry, but now not so much. I think I'm
Hold
good.
on, I'm gonna hook you up, bro.
Now I'm even more hungry, actually. Now I'm gonna go with the toxic wings and fries.
Here,
right?
let me do this.
Refresh, Dan.
Yeah, that looks crunchy tasty.
Refresh.
All right.
Frag up. Boom, boom.
Let's go. Let's see where we're at. I want to tell you right now, before I refresh this, that if we hit 40, this was my personal goal for the whole campaign. 40 was my personal goal because it's what I needed to take care of my team, take care of printing, take care of everything I needed to. So the fact that we're doing it in under 7 hours, if we hit 40, it's a fucking miracle. Oh
boom.
My God!
There you go, brother.
Boom!
Fucking miracle, dude.
Thank you to everybody. I seriously, I'm about to bust out. You know.
Holy shit, man!
It's awesome, boys.
Holy shit, Malin, you're the lucky charm, dude. You gotta come on all the time, bro.
Yeah, I did. Right. No, man, it's all you. It's a great book. You know, fans are loving you. Happy to have you part of Comicsgate, and here they are showing their support.
Holy shit! Hail Comicsgate!
Here's to Dan.
I'm gonna grab. Here's to the whole Black Flag team. Here's to Comicsgate.
Family.
The everybody. I'm throttled, man. I'm gonna probably cry like a soy boy when I turn off this stream. I'm only kidding. No soy boy. I'm gonna get that yellow bunny fucking outfit. Here's the thing: if we, I'm gonna extend this. If we hit 90 by the end of next week, I'll get the bunny suit.
Oh, bro, you just want to get the bunny suit, don't you?
Fuck, guilty, bro. What the fuck? Fucking put me on blast, bro. Okay, all right, here we go. Raise a glass. This is for all y'all's. Thank you so much, man. 40K. This is for CG. Scope.
Hail, brother.
Hail. You're all a bunch
Holy
of
smokes, man.
Hail to the chat. Hail to all the backers.
Hail to everybody.
All you guys.
We will be back. You'll see Mr. Malin, Baby YOLO, and myself on Uncle E's stream. We'll be pimping our wares, auctioning, and we'll be talking some Black Flag. I'm sure. I'll sneak it in there. I might even wear my Black Flag shirt. And I just want to say one more time, you guys. I'm going to big screen it. I don't know if you see my shirt. Cartoonist Kayfabe with Ed Piskor and Jim Rugg. This is, if you guys love comic books, you love cartoons, you love anything that has to do with any sort of sequential storytelling, you guys want to subscribe to this channel. These guys know their history. They know their stuff. You guys want to check them out.
Ed Piskor is a big Vanilla Ice fan.
That's what I heard, man. Well,
Dan, I guess
whole image on the guy. It's weird.
Hey, Dan, I guess I'm moving to Atlanta.
You need to, man. You need to.
I guess I am.
Incredible Comics is a fucking real thing. You got Matt Yackee here. You got Andre Kromoff here.
It just came into being before our very eyes, so I guess I'm moving to Atlanta.
That's awesome, dude. That didn't Cecil do a double for every 10K? Jude, you're trying to fucking fuck me up, bro. I need to be alive. I need to be alive.
Got a robo liver like Cecil does.
Stay alive for tonight, brother.
Cecil
I'm willing to give it a shot, but
Cecil wears a mask because he is a liver. He's just a liver.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
He's a liver with eyes.
All that art went, man. Look at that.
Yeah, we got 2 more double pagers available.
Hell yeah.
I may add some. That's the thing, is I may end up adding some. It depends on the storytelling. I was being very conservative with it. Yeah. And it also depends if Shelby's willing to donate some to the campaign, because I'm giving him one of every 3 pages, giving him the ink split like we do. I know. Here's the question right here. Look at that. Lala Papa says, "Wait, Kate Fabe hates CG for real." But cartoonist Kayfabe does not hate me. And I am CG. So guess what? I am their gateway to understand that CG is not what they believe it is. And I keep saying to them, because Ed is my friend, and I've known Ed for a few years, and he knows I'm good people. I'm saying to Ed, I don't know Jim, but I'm saying to Ed, do the math, homie.
Yeah,
you know me.
Gotta inform those people.
You know me. You know I'm good. I'm wearing your shit because I love you. And I haven't changed a fucking shred. Do the math, my dude.
And unblock the Jack Show.
Unblock the, yeah, if there's a block. I didn't know you can block shows. I didn't know that.
No, he's blocked everyone on the Jack Show. That's how we found out about Cartoonist Kayfabe. We didn't really know about him, and then we just found out we were all blocked.
I'm not
blocked. Like, oh, this looks cool.
Yeah, Cecil was a fan. Did you?
Yeah, Cecil
in there.
Your boy Zach's a fan. He talks about their videos all the time. He's like, you guys should go check it out.
We're like, we're all blocked.
Yep.
That's a bummer, because Ed's good people, man. He loves comics like nobody, and he should know that everybody in CG loves comics just like he does. That he needs to get over the fake news, as they call it, that bullshit.
Misconceptions.
Right. You guys, I'm going to see you on Uncle E's show. Thank you so very much. You have more than surpassed all expectations.
Thank you, everyone.
By more than fucking 400% fold. I will see you guys in a couple hours. I'm going to eat these pancakes and eggs. Malin, dude, thank you
not jealous
for being on the show. Matt Yackey, I love you, man. Will, love you. Big Phil, I love you too, man. And Luke,
brother.
I'm going to give you the biggest hug. We're going to smoke out like fucking bandits, homie.
Fuck yeah, we are.
All right, guys. Thank you for the congrats leg kick. Thank you, chat. You guys are amazing. We will see you soon on Uncle E's show. Be well, and I'm going to say it. This is on the challenge coin because I believe in this. This is my mission. Be and do your best. Take it easy.